Okay, okay. Hi, Mom.
Rikasawagami said, "Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving." Rikasawagami said, legend has it that one daughter of the last Tsar of Russia escaped the fate of her family and fled to America. Who was she rumored to be? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Rikasawagami said the daughter of the last Tsar of Russia who was rumored to have escaped to America was none other than Anastasia, though historical evidence later disproved these claims. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Chingling appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Chingling escaped. No one caught it.
Good goat boy. Or just have a nap, whatever. Oh, that doesn't mean you should come in. What the hell, man? Oh, the animals make me chuckle. Alright, so we got some acid in here. Why do we got acid in there? Okay, well, whatever.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Venomoth appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Jesus. God damn it, seriously? Fuck. I just love when it gives you garbage for quality.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Venomoth escaped. No one caught it. Rikusawagaming said, "Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving." Rikusawagaming said, "Let's observe chat in its natural habitat in the wild digital savanna of Rikusawagaming's chat. A rare Venomoth fluttered into view, sparking a frenzy of poke-catch attempts. Alas, the elusive creature proved too swift for the gatherers, escaping into the virtual underbrush. The chat's collective sigh was palpable, with cries of rigged echoing through the pixelated plains.
I ran out of it? My smart ammo? What the frick? Seriously? Well, go figure. Who would have thunk I ran out that quickly? I guess I used a lot of bullets. Don't have very many of those. Uses so goddamn many. Electronic parts. God, that's not very freaking much ammo. Okay, well, let's make sure we actually have what we need. We got sanity gummies, at least a few. We got some corn ale. We still got a bunch of wheat on us. What the fuck? Merge, merge, merge.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Vanillite appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Vanillite escaped. No one caught it.
Don't need that freaking many. bud. Anything I can help with? You're obviously busy. Oh, it says you're in a contest area, so what does that mean? Oh, you must be just in a lollipop or something.
Sorry, I couldn't understand what you were saying on my end.
There you are. I was just saying, it's this game said you were in a contest area, so you must be in a lollipop or something.
But no, I was in that pump area next to me.
Oh, there's still a contest area. Okay, that makes sense. You got no power again on your freaking... Why do you got no power again?
I have no power.
Yeah, your one platform says it's got no power.
That's weird. Like 10 minutes ago, all 3 Digby's were up there.
Oh, now it's working. Now it's going again. I just started them all again, so that's freaking weird. Anyway, what you doing?
Oh, I'm just was just making some fertilizer so I could grow. Oh, there you are. So I could make some more deviated saffron. Since I found a bunch of miscellaneous stuff I'm not going to be using, I'll just feed it to the animal.
What did...
The oranges, the animals will eat.
Yeah, usually. Oh, the rabbits will eat oranges? Really?
I think it was the rabbits.
I know that pigs like oranges and apples are their favorite. But I don't. The goats.
Diet is fodder. I'm not sure what fodder is. Fruits and vegetables. But their favorite foods: sage, honeysuckle, and other herbs.
Hmm.
I tried growing some sage and honeysuckle, but never saw it again. I don't know if I have any more seeds anymore.
You need to go get some from my house, man. Honeysuckle seeds. Yeah, and I've got breeding boost too. You should grab some breeding boost, because I've got some breeding boost, and you should make and just grab some of that breeding boost and make it make yourself more seeds. Or just take seeds, because that's what I've been doing. I've been preparing seeds, and I got hundreds of specific ones, and you're welcome to take them. Take some and freaking do what you gotta do. Otherwise, I've been trying to make I've just been making foods for both of us and stuff, so. For both the animals and everything, I've been trying to produce contaminated meat pellets and all that other shit as well, so. But anyway, I have officially beat I finally figured out how to beat the first level, the first boss in the monolith.
The first boss?
In the monolith, the dude with the gun. Jesus, I can't think of what his name is right now. The one that we couldn't beat on hard mode, I soloed him.
That very first monolith.
Mm-hmm. I finally figured out where to hide, so we can go take him right now if you want.
Okay.
I beat him on hard mode solo. I've beat the Forsaken Giant on hard mode solo. I've beat I've beat all the silos on pro mode solo.
Escaped. No one caught it.
But the monoliths, the Treant, I still haven't beat that thing on hard mode. I haven't tried again, but I haven't beat it on hard. I haven't figured out the trick to it on hard mode. But the Servitor, I could probably take it on pro as well. Not the Servitor. The what the hell is that thing called? Map. Oh, and the Araxium. I beat that one on hard mode as well. And the Monolith of Greed is the Ravenous Hunter. That's the one. And the Monolith of Greed. So the Treant is the one that I haven't had. I beat the silos. I've beat all the silos. But I have I've been making shit tons of ammo for us and explosives and everything else, trying to get shit ready for war tomorrow or whenever it happens, because it literally should be within 24 hours. It should actually be about this time tomorrow night is when we go to war. I don't know who we're going to war with yet, but we're definitely going to war. We have a new member in the team. So
we're going to go to war right before the server update.
Oh, is there a server update tomorrow?
We're going to 135 tomorrow, and so we should have new cosmetics. That will probably mean that...
Going to 135? What does that mean?
Right now we're on version.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
1.3.4, so we're going to go 1.3.5.
Yeah, but those are minor updates. They usually just implement those without a takedown, unless you've read something that says there's going to be a takedown. Because I haven't seen any notifications saying the server's being shut down. They usually tell you a day in advance.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I haven't seen any notifications.
I fell asleep on the couch again. I've been coughing out the lung.
Jesus, buddy, you gotta stop. you gotta take care of you, man. That doesn't sound good. Oh, shit. You gotta take care of you, buddy. You're gonna damage your fucking health. Worse than it is.
Well, I was going to go to bed early last night, and then I was just like, well, you're taking off, and I was like, well, crap, it's almost 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
I didn't go to sleep, and then I was going to meet up with a person to talk about about the subject of kombucha.
Oh, God, I hate that shit, man. It's disgusting. Yeah, I have experience with that, too. I've had friends that know a lot about kombucha. I know people that actually make it, that are quite masterful with it. But it's definitely an acquired taste. It's great. It's good for you if you
making it for years.
Oh, have you? It's a good for you if you can keep it down. But holy shit, it tastes terrible.
I've been making it for years, but I don't know what I'm doing. even though I've been doing it for a long time, I still don't know what I'm doing.
Oh yeah,
I've
mate.
got
If
healthy,
if
I've
I
got
were
healthy scobies or mothers, uh, and I've got about 2/3 of a gallon jug, which is my primary. Two backup. Uh, I think the bigger the either the pint or the quart. I don't remember which is which.
mm-hmm.
Largemouth, and then I've got 2 half gallons in growlers, and they're starting to show mother growth or SCOBY growth, and so I need to probably filter those out,
Mm-hmm.
combine them, and do a secondary fermentation. I've been just kind of hitting it, doing a shot every few days, kind of like a multivitamin.
Yeah, but if I understand, man, if that shit's not made right, it can hurt you. So just be careful with it.
Well, I'm just tired of being tired.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm supposed to cook something. I can look at L, Master Chef, 20 servings. Okay, well, I thought I did that already, but...
Yeah, well, I distracted you.
No, I mean, the other day when I took all the commissions, I thought I had done that already. I thought that was the first thing I did. I'll just boil some water. That should take care of it.
Oh, you haven't finished your commissions yet? Jesus, man, I usually finish that in the first 5 hours.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It was like I could have swore I made.
Did you say you need deviated saffron? I got 4 on me.
Yeah, I'm trying to boost up my. That didn't give me my.
There, it's in your fridge, right beside you.
So I guess I need to make some, because boiled water, well, I guess isn't considered cooking.
Boiled water's on the stove. It still has to be made.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's do 5 of orange soda. So yes.
Rickus Awakening said, "Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving." Rickus Awakening said, "In Little League Baseball, how far must a young athlete sprint to steal a base?"
Okay,
Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
Five. Okay, 5 steaks count. Make another 10. That's 15. Should be able to do another 5. Oh, well. Get the cook in there. I went through a little bit ago and slaughtered all my C C class animals,
Yeah, I
or
did
most
that
of them.
long time ago. I do that every time I switch. Every time I switch, like every time I kill a good animal because they're finished breeding or
Rickus Awakening
something. Uh,
said each
and
base
I've
in
been
Little League Baseball is a swift
moving
60 feet apart,
moving them
challenging
up,
young players to hustle.
moving them up to grade S every chance I get. So I've got a ram and a bear that's at grade S, and then everything else is at grade A. But there's everything except the two leopards are the only things left in my inventory that aren't grade A. If they're not grade A, they're not there. Oh wow, I just found a freaking male freaking panther right here.
Yeah, it seems like they show up about every. I would say it's.
Oh shit.
Sometimes it seems like it's every hour.
Yeah, they
'Cause
respawn
it's been
frequently.
about an hour ago. I found one.
I killed the damn thing. I freaking I have tungsten arrows now, and I have tungsten or I have tranquilizer arrows. The thing was doing fine, but I got a crit hit on the fourth one, and it killed it. That son of a bitch. Otherwise, it was
Yeah.
doing perfect, right?
All right. So
I was also probably too close to it because I was literally creeping through the bush and I literally walked right up to it because I was in stealth mode and I just was sitting here chatting and it's like, holy shit, there's a panther right in front of my face. Walked right up to him and he didn't even know I was there.
all right. There we go. Master Chef. So V F missions. I can claim my XP, or importantly, my controllers. In over 2 days.
I love that. The arrow's still sticking out of that rabbit.
Yeah. All right, so missions is done. Well,
We have a new member in the hive, by the way. In case you never
yeah.
noticed. Yeah.
Do we know anything about him?
Lumac, oh, I've run with him a couple of times in the last few days. I don't know anything about him really yet. I just know that they like to run dungeons, and he's from World 3, and there's a bunch of them that they all run together type thing. But no, the instant he was just asking if anybody had sanity gummies, and I'm like, I got shit tons of that stuff. Supplies out the butthole, man. And he's like, well, can I join your hive? He's actually a member of the war band. He wants to join the hive and the war band.
Said a wild unknown appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
But he's already a member of the war band that's in third place currently on our freaking server. So I can't invite him to the war band when he's already a member of another one, but
Did he say anything about how they were successful in getting third place?
I didn't ask. Didn't even notice that he was a member until after the fact. And yeah, I just keep sending him a message saying that I can't invite you, man, unless you actually leave the other Warband. Yeah, the Call. He's a member of the Call. But I know how they did it. They did the same damn thing that we did. Like, they had one other one they had managed to get control of. And then they got the other, they're the one that got the other 9600. The other one. Except they're the two that were left that were unclaimed.
So they just basically had
Pokemon
enough
community.
members they were able to
Said unknown
get
escaped. No one
a
caught it.
successful bid in.
I guess so.
And because they have members to kind of defend, they were actually able to defend a few times to make some points.
Well, they did the same thing. All they had to do was take the first one, and that gave them 9600. Or like take the other one that we did, but they already had one before that, so it's the same thing. You don't have to successfully defend. All you got to do is claim it in the first place, and then you get the initial points. There's many other ones on the map that are 9600. They were just, we didn't bid because we didn't have enough at the time. And we just weren't aware of it, right? So...
Cucumbers, tomatoes.
I have I have many seeds of both. They're like somewhere in the 40s.
Well, I was clearing all my, oh, you've got something new, which has probably been marked new since I started this character. Just never cleared it. And in plants, I have everything except for two. And I know that there's a cucumber. Oh no, there's a cucumber right there. And a tomato. So I'm thinking I'm missing a tomato. And one other thing, I don't know what it is. But I knew of a cucumber, so I thought, oh, that's what it is. But no, I do have cucumbers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can literally get cucumber, tomato, and what other type of seeds is the rare? You can get them from the vendors, but only like 3 per week.
All right. Looks like I've seen all the animals.
Did you log on? Did you clear the pumps? Have you cleared our pumps? Oh, good. Okay, because I logged on and there was only 200.
I cleared our pumps, and then
there was only 200 in them.
I cleared the ones around me. Somebody's got them at a level 1.
Yeah, I had another one. I cleared a few of them again too, because I've been making ammo like mad. I came and got all your tungsten and turned it all into tungsten again. I've been trying to find I've been farming electronic parts and all that kind of shit, so trying to, because I keep
trying to make that.
I keep burning. I make the smart AP ammo for the sniper. But I'm out of it. I've used it all. I had like 1,500 of the damn things, and apparently I've burnt through it. So I have lots of the other SR ammo, but I mean it's easy to make, no problem. We make it out the freaking wazoo. But technically the smart stuff is designed for bullseye, right? So, which is what my rifle is designed for. Whereas the
Shrapnel
stuff,
bounce or bullseye, yeah.
yeah, which
Increase
works,
attack by 10% for 3 seconds.
right? Which is not a big deal, but you know it is what it is. But right at the moment, I've only got like 400 or 500 of them on me now, and that's about it. And I have no electronic parts again, so what are you gonna do?
Well, that's why I was like, you know, don't even think about making, having a problem making disintegrating sniper rifle AP ammo, armor piercing ammo, because it uses stardust, and you know, we can use a shit ton of it and more than collect that much and more in a day.
Wow. You know those giant ass trees up north? I just went, it's called a Dracana. I just went and chopped one down.
You got a rabbit?
2 of them.
Yeah.
One's a 3 and one's a 4.
That's what I was talking about the other day when we were talking about those Joshua trees or whatever.
Yeah, that's...
I was like, I don't think it's a Joshua tree that I'm looking for. But I wanted to go get one so I could try for, you know, a better killer rabbit.
I've never got close to this. Yeah, those aren't killer rabbits. This is a fetch-a-lot bunny. The killer rabbits you get from skinning animals. This came from, oh wow, I walked away from it and it spawned again instantaneously. Look at that, again. Fetch-a-lot bunny. You just chop it down and another one popped. That's like 3 now. Oh, that's an Alice.
Yeah, that was one place, one game. It was, you got a chance per hit, and so what in the world is that?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I bet that's a dead V. Okay.
A dead V? Really? How does that work?
Well, yeah, it just kind of shows up, and it's just kind of hovering up, kind of on its side. I think it's just a video glitch. Anyway, there was a game that you got a chance per hit, but if you made your axe was really good, you did more damage and therefore fewer chances to hit.
Oh.
So you really wanted kind of a bad axe, because you're not doing it to get wood efficiently. You're trying for many chances at the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
So if you just look at, oh, I can chop it down in 2 strikes, or I could chop it down in 20, that's 2 chances versus 20.
Do you know how much wood would come out of that goddamn tree? Like, holy shite, a chicken duck, man. That is a big tree. A Dracana. Huh. chopped it down a third time already, freaking, and it, the same tree just keeps respawning that quickly.
Oh, so it's not any big deal about how efficient you are at chopping it.
And no, because the third time it didn't pop any bunnies. Nothing.
Then your luck was either really good initially, or there's a diminishing return.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that's the oh there it spawned again already, fourth time. literally less than it's like less than a minute. I think 60 seconds is about all it takes. But holy shit, it's popping.
I don't like using my rabbit because it's like, you know, every couple of days I go clean it out and it's like, oh, I've got you know, a couple of flowers, a couple of oranges, you know.
Yeah, that's your area. That's your area, though. You got to realize that it can only get what's in the area, right?
Yeah.
So it's mine. I get seeds from it. I get a lot of seeds from it. But yeah, I do the same thing. A lot of oranges, and it's just fruit, vegetables, and seeds, right? But I took mine out because I'm using other things now. I'm trying out the fire dino there. Pyro dino. But yeah, it was crazy. I went and did that farm on the north there, Blackfell. And because I hadn't done it a couple of days, like 10 pieces of furniture popped, like all in one house. It was like one after the other, after the other, after the other. And I'm like, holy shit, man. It's like it seems to stack. It gave me everything I would have got over the 2 days in like freaking 60 seconds.
It just kills me. I still have lots of formulas that I just don't have, and
oh, this isn't formula.
Like, I got this.
This isn't formulas. This is actual furniture.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and I found out that I just need to delete. I've just started deleting the stupid flowers that pop, and it frees up the space without having to delete the furniture I get. But yeah, you can just drop it. You can just delete the shit you don't need or don't want, because I've actually was in dungeons and I'm like, I can't collect this, and I'm like, it's because you have too much freaking furniture. But it's those flowers, the ones you get from planting, you get because it gives you an actual furniture piece that you can put in your place. And I had dozens of the damn things, so I freed up like 15 slots.
Oh, damn. Well, I never get. I guess I don't.
Well, that's because you need to.
Flowers.
Well, you need to grow a flower in a planter box near your facilities. For the ones that say they want flowers, yeah, that's what you do. You just plant one in a box near him with no light, no water, so it takes forever to grow. The instant you plant it, they're happy, and you get better results.
The wild Charjabug appears catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90.
That's why your Fetch-a-Lot bunny doesn't do shit, because it wants to be near flowers. It's one of the reasons why it doesn't do so well. You have to you have to fulfill the requirements to get better results. You have to keep them happy, or they don't do well. You want to see shit produced when they're happy. Holy shit, man. When they've got water and when they've got their flowers and their plants, or they're near crops, or they got their electricity, they got their right lighting, they do way better. That's the thing. Your Digbees, they can't automatically function unless they cut power to their thingies.
Dang it. I got a grocery and already trying to clear something, and it's already planting again.
Yeah, you got to be quick on the draw, man. You just hit
Hope
the
McCready
Q to plant a flower,
Said
and
charge
you
Avog
literally have to just
No
hit a
one caught
flower, or whatever flower there is, or whatever you're trying to do. You got to hit it quick, because he will get it in there faster than you can. I usually just take whatever one's at the top. Go! Click, click, click as fast as you can.
These are using electricity?
Say what?
Oh, I've got my deviator have power, and I was shocked because I hadn't ever given them power.
Yeah, well, I have.
And I need to take my logging beaver out.
Yeah, that damn thing just keeps producing more wood and more and more and more. You don't freaking need it.
Well, for a while, it was finding furniture, and I'm like, I'll keep him around to have a little bit, but he hasn't been giving me any furniture, so I'm like, okay, we'll choose something else. Don't know what else to choose. I have a 5.2 paper doll that's worn out too, and a 5.1.
I got a whole bunch. I got a whole bunch more Digbees and gold and prism ones that are pretty high end. So.
Got a 2-2 Otherworld spawn.
Yeah, I've got a few of those damn things. I got a 3-3 now. I got a 3-2, a 3. Oh, I got two 3-3s. 2 3-3s and a 3 and a 3. 2 3-3s and a 3-2. The 2 3-3s are flat, but the 3-2 has chirrup too. I got 4 gold gilded. I got a 4-4 pure gold Digby. I got a 2-3 pure gold. I got a 3-3 pure gold, and I got a 2-3 pure gold. The prisms, I got a 3-3. I got a 5-5. I got a 5-4. And I got a something else on a 5-5 the other day too. Or just a couple of days ago. How did that voodoo doll turn out? You got it. What was it? What was the stats on that thing? It was a 5 something you said, wasn't it?
I've got a 5-3 with Growing Pains 2 voodoo doll.
So I was told by a viewer that the first stat is better for combat deviations, and the if it's a territory or a crafting deviation, the skill stat is better, or I should say the second stat.
The activity rating.
Yeah, the activity rating is better if it's a territory one, and it's better if it's a skill one, if it's a combat one. So if you got both, great, but just so you're aware, if you have a 2-5 and it's a crafting thing, it's still a good one.
Yeah. I need I guess I can do that upstairs. Damn. All right. Now, transfer.
So yeah, the ravenous hunter finally figured out how to defeat that sucker too. Figured out where to hide. But he can't get you with those. And I was quite impressed with myself beating that Forsaken Giant on a freaking hard mode first try, solo. Haven't tried him on pro yet, but kicked his ass on hard mode. Didn't even break any platforms.
Yeah, I think
Rickus Awakening
sometimes
said, your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive
one
and
can
thriving.
control the situation a
Rickus
little bit
Awakening
easier.
said, meanwhile, let's
Doing
catch
a
up on chat.
single
The
versus
chat's on a
with
wild
hang on a
Pokemon
second,
two or more
chase,
people.
but that
Hang on a
sneaky
sec, man.
Charjabba just pulled a Houdini on
My
everyone.
speech chat's doing the thing again.
Despite the collective effort to
Full
poke
paragraphs.
catch, it seems luck wasn't on our side this time. The chat's crying rigged, louder than a Magi carp flopping around. Better luck next encounter, trainers.
Now, go ahead, Mr. It's just the paragraph she spews every time there's a commercial, right? It's hard to focus when you're both talking. So the month resets in the AM. Start from. Turns out that I hadn't done this painting thing. I got it to work again. So now I'm heading, it gave me a new map to go get another thing. Plus it popped the thing on the floor. I figured out how to do it. You're much better at the puzzle things, but
I think I just happened to, right off the bat, see actually see the mechanics or something. How do I know if I tell from the platform if there's a Digby managing it?
say what?
My middle platform here isn't showing a Digby on it.
Well, it had one. It had one on it when I was there a few moments ago when I started it again. Your one Digby looks like he just crawled out of a pile of dirt, so I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I need to go farm and maybe get better Digby's or something.
Well, I can give you better Digby's, man. I got shit tons of
them. Well, I wrote down
Pokemon Community
a couple days ago what I had.
Said a wild Flareon appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
I'm going to give her
Pokemon communitigamy. Said Flareon escaped. No one caught it.
Jesus Christ. So I fixed this too. Every time we spawn at the every time we spawn up at the frontier, it puts us in the hole in the ground. And you got to be able to double jump your way out of it. So I left there's a little chest inside that has a couple of spring legs potions in there just in case. But it still takes a little bit of know-how to get out of it, I'll tell you. What? Well, that was devious as shit. Holy Christ, they just went up to our thing here, saw gold, went over to it, took a potions, because they're like one of the seafood things to get a better return. And when I pointed at it and clicked on it, it was tungsten. But it showed as gold. Okay, that's a little suspect. That's devious as hell. What's that all about? Boom, boom, boom. Ow. Ah. Oh, there it is. Forward flash hider, legendary, formula, season goal completed. Check that shit out. Huh. By a treacherous art. That's what that frickin' means. Okay, find a complete mysterious telephone booth puzzle. I still haven't done that stupid thing. I've done that in the past season. I know where it is. Have you done the mysterious telephone booth puzzle? Hello? Okay. So which one was that? Optic muzzle. I guess that was the legendary one for the high end. That must be the legendary one for the legendary crossbow. I don't know. Weird. Oh, maybe that's it. +3, +18, -6. Ooh. Jesus Christ, stand still. Hmm. Did you walk away or fall asleep again or something? Like,
Me. Said a wild Medicham appears catch it using Poke Catch, with winners revealed in 90s.
God, that's a lot of ammo to shoot a freaking rabbit. Jesus.
Community. Said Medicham escaped. No one caught it.
Wow. Okay. Hello?
Hello?
Where have you been, man? Did you fall asleep again?
Well, I went to cut my thumb open.
You went to cut your thumb open. Well, that sounds intentional. Why would you do
Yeah.
that? Are you okay?
Is that not a normal thing?
To go intentionally cut your thumb open? No, not really. So,
Well, as soon as I got up to walk, I then had to go use the bathroom. And then I was like, oh, there's multiple things out where I've started to try to get something to eat, but I didn't eat.
wow, man, you do
And I was
that.
like,
You do that a lot.
yeah, half the time I'm out of my mind.
I'm
I'm
starting
in
to think you might.
such
I'm starting to think your memory is like shit, man. Like, no offense, but I'm concerned.
well,
Like,
a buddy of mine, one of my mentors, he was like, there are days where kind of concerned you're there, but you are totally zoned out. And there's so much I want to do, and I think about certain things to the point of where I go, oh, well, I've done it, and then I realize, no, I haven't. I had I'd made myself some coffee, and then didn't drink it, so I went and reheated it. Still didn't drink it, so I reheated it. Reheated some food that I had made a couple of days ago, but I hadn't eaten, and then remembered I had just gotten the pulp collection cup on my juicer,
mm-hmm.
so I had juiced, but got sidetracked and didn't drink it, and hadn't refilled any of my water bottles. So I was like, I can't remember last time I drank, so I better refill my bottles so I have some water to drink. And I was doing something, and I jabbed my thumb with a fork. Not really sure what I was doing. And I forgot to, the whole reason I was going into the kitchen was to get Moo Moo her treat toy. Fill up
Rickus
the toy
Awakening
and then give it to her, but
said, your support during these ad breaks keeps the
she
stream
ran
alive
off, so
and thriving.
became less important.
Rickus Awakening said, which town near Shanghai is an architectural mimic of a classic English town, yet remains eerily underpopulated? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
Kale doesn't really give me very much juice, but celery does. Oh,
Yeah, well, celery doesn't have really any purpose for juicing.
oh, it doesn't?
No.
I thought people were doing like the celery diet.
Well, some people are dumb. No, you need things like freaking carrots, kale, freaking turmeric. You need some ginger, like the actual root, ginger root, not no powdered shit, some actual ginger root. It's great for you. You need, yeah, kale is really good.
I did practically a whole
Rickus
16-ounce
Awakening
bag of
said
shredded
Thames
kale, and
Town,
it
an upscale planned community
gave me
near
about 2
Shanghai,
ounces.
is a complete replica of a
Yeah,
traditional
the
English
point,
town,
the,
mostly empty but popular for wedding photos.
the point is, you're supposed to be making a concoction. juice. You're not just making juice. You're not just making kale juice. You're not just making celery. You're making a mixture. You need to go to Google and ask for some juicing recipes to heal your gut, heal your skin, heal this, heal that type thing. Ask for something specific and you'll get shit tons of them. And it will give you the actual ingredients. Go to the bookstore and buy a book on juicing recipes that's from somebody that's good, you know. And I wish I had access to my goddamn shit, because I have them already, but they're just in storage and I can't get to them. They're an hour away and I don't own a vehicle anymore. But yeah, no, there's really good freaking recipes that and that's what it is. You put in 2 stalks of celery, well, celery is something you just don't really use. But it's like it'll have, a lot of them have apple in them, and it's specific types, like red gala, or some recipes call for Granny Smith, some call for red gala, mostly red gala. You know, you'll get some Spartans or some whatever type thing, but they all have different benefits. And it's like, you want to put apples, you want to put a little bit of turmeric, you want to put some ginger, and a lot of the times they don't, you know, it's an art to make them taste good. But it didn't matter to me. I used to just down it. I would just drink the goddamn thing and be done with it. And that was that, right? And it was, but I literally made a 16, or it was a 24-ounce cup was my breakfast, and that's what I did. I freaking juiced that in the morning. Like, I would get up, I would have my 1 cup of coffee at the time, because that's all I was drinking, was 1 cup of coffee a day, believe it or not. And then I was drinking green tea all the time. But I would do my 1 cup of coffee, then I would do my morning workout, and then I would do my 24-ounce juice type thing, and I would literally just drink the sucker down and just downed it. And you would, you know, sometimes they don't taste very good, but you get used to it. But it is what it is. The health benefits of it is just mind-boggling.
This was 16 ounces of kale. I used half a stalk of celery. I did about 4 handfuls of baby spinach, and then threw in about 2 cups of blueberries. I don't taste the blueberries at all. The prominent flavor is celery.
Yeah, well, celery,
and it's very
keep your celery right out of there. Kale is good. Your spinach is very good. That's great. Yes, you want the spinach. Spinach is awesome. But yes, kale is great. Spinach is great. But you want to put, like I say, you want to put some ginger. You want to put some turmeric. You want to put carrots. You want to put cucumbers. Cucumbers are fantastic. Great for your skin. So is turmeric. Carrots and I think it's cucumbers as well are also very good for your eyes. Jesus, I wish I could freaking remember. It's been a few years.
Said a wild gibble appears catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
The book name?
I would have told it to you 100 times if I did that. It's more the author than even the title, but
who's the author?
I don't remember. That's my point. I'm saying the author is more important than the book title.
go fix my bike real quick while I remember it.
Yeah, I smashed the shit out of mine on a pretty regular basis, so. Like, literally drive it off 2,000-foot frickin' cliffs, bounce it off the ground, frickin' like, lots. Running for cargo events or doing something, right? It's just like, whatever, I can fix my bike, it's cheap, smash that thing.
Said Jibble escaped. No one caught it.
It's a little early for gunfire.
It's never too early for gunfire.
That's what it sounds like outside. There's been 2 gunshots so far.
Oh, it's your house. You mean in, like, reality? I was firing my rifle when you said that, so I was like, I thought maybe you could hear me or something.
No, it's New Year's Eve. It's 10:15. There's
it's fire. Is it fireworks shot. Or is it? Is it fireworks or is it gunshots?
Well, might be. You know, now that you mention it, maybe
10:15 New Year's Eve, man. It's probably mortars, like fireworks.
Yeah.
I hope. Hope you don't have some crazy drunken for shooting up the neighborhood. Or even worse, a crazy sober fuck.
Well, you know, the thing that I've learned in life is, you know, there's just not a quality of person that won't do things. I've met people that from, you know, oh, they're real poor, they're have no morals or problems about them, and yeah, everybody is able to do, you know, anything given the right circumstances and stimulus. Anybody's kind of capable of doing anything. Some might,
you push pretty much any person far enough and they will frickin' snap. Yes, absolutely. I totally agree. It doesn't matter who you are. If you are pushed hard enough for long enough, you will eventually snap and do shit that you wouldn't normally do. Yeah, no doubt about that.
Boy, that rabbit took off running.
He must have smelt your stank.
Well, I motivated him.
And you shoot at him? Huh?
Did about 90 plus damage of on him. So.
Si, senor. So are you ready to go do a dungeon or something? Or what are you doing?
I'm just doing crap until you're ready to go do something.
We had this conversation yesterday, man. I'm just doing crap until you're ready to do something. So this is not.
Oh my gosh,
this is not working.
Two rabbits just exploded.
That's okay. That was one of the facts. that my speech AI frickin' that was one of the facts she spewed yesterday apparently. Did you know that Julius Caesar Augustus was actually out hunting rabbits on a trip and was attacked by a mob of rabbits?
It's really interesting. I'm surprised, she didn't use the instead of mob. There's
I don't think she said mob, man. I said mob.
There's
A term for a group of rabbits.
There's a term, man, and I learned the term after a few short years.
Hey Google.
I actually learned it in Lord of the Rings.
What's a group of rabbits?
On the website homework.study.com, they say, a group of rabbits may be referred to by several different collective nouns. These include...
Pretty sure it's a murder, isn't it?
Warren, nest, bevy, drove, and trace.
Oh no, a bevy.
So if you see a group of three
A
rabbits,
bevy, a
Murder
trace, a
sounds-
row. A murder is crows. Sorry. A murder is a group of crows.
home or Google Assistant app.
Hey Google, shut
Okay.
up. I'm done now. Jesus. Yeah, no, they gave a whole hive, a bevy. There's a whole group of words that they use for rabbits, but it's yeah, murder is crows. I remember that now. As soon as I said it, I knew had to correct myself.
Yeah, the first thing I thought of was crows. So.
God, just goes to tell you something, doesn't it? A murder of motherfucking crows. Like, why would they call it that? Like, I don't get it. But yeah, a bevy of rabbits is the one that I'm more familiar with. But she listed off like 7 different words that they use for rabbits. There's definitely some of them out there that are, some of those group words that are definitely odd. Jesus Christ, take the right stupid button.
Coney.
A what?
Coney is
Oh,
the
a
word
coney.
that I was trying to remember. A coney.
Now, coney is
Now,
a type of rabbit. A coney is a type of
Oh,
rabbit.
it is?
Yes. Yes, I remember that. It's Samwise says that when he's talking to Schmiegel. Schmiegel.
He's like,
when
yeah, Schmiegel is like, what is it doing? It runs it.
yeah.
We likes it raw and crunchy.
Yeah, just, you eat them, bites into it raw. That's just disgusting. He was so proud of himself. He brought back a couple of rabbits for frickin' Frodo. Yeah, I'm a Lord of the Rings fan. What can I say?
All right. Do I have any beers? I got some veggies. Let's throw these in the trough for the animals.
The animals. Oh, wait, I didn't know you had animals. Yeah. That's a new one.
Yeah. Got lots of animals.
Do they kick and scream and make noises? Do you know that mules are actually, most farmers have them because they protect the farm from coyotes and wolves?
Yeah.
They're extremely dangerous when it comes to defending the territory. They'll kick the shit out of a dog or a wolf or a coyote or whatever, man. They are very able to defend themselves. policeman friend of ours. He was the trainer for police dogs. There's a whole goddamn story. One of the local frickin' breweries type thing. Actually, they make gin or something, whatever. They make alcohol of some kind. And they had a frickin' mule that's literally the symbol for their organization and everything else, and it's very valuable, and it was old and it was valuable and it was very, but the highly freaking trained, like they spent like 40 grand to train a police dog, right? Like it's costly. But this dog freaking got away, and he literally just got out it's a long story as to why and how and whatever. He was a highly trained freaking dog, but he got out and he ended up doing battle with this stew. He ended up on the neighboring farm, and he ended up doing battle with this goddamn animal. And the dog was shit kicked. Like, the dog was seriously freaking injured, and there's like 40 grand into this thing, and there was whole freaking lawsuits between the police and this freaking farm shit, and it was like a big bloody ordeal, man. It's like, ooh, I had no idea. I learned something. It's part of the story that they freaking tell when you actually do their tour type thing, right? It's like the police had to pay to have the vets check out the animals and everything else, and it was like, yeah, big freaking ordeal.
I think I asked Google about my mining platforms, and it brought up the AI brought up that a Digby actually has to be assigned to the platform.
What?
Otherwise, some
Really?
random Digby might go, maintain it briefly, but since they are not quote unquote assigned, it will quit.
Assigned?
That's where you pick up your dig.
How the fuck do you assign it?
You pick it up and you throw it at it. Well, I'm not sure how.
Well, you just hit G.
My Digby is down below.
Well, is that why mine quits every now and again too? Really? I only have one. So, I mean, mine's a Digby. Mine's 5.5. He literally will run it for freaking days. The only time I ever thought I had a problem was if something happened. I thought it was always something to do with my electric eels went into hibernation and there wasn't enough power for a minute or something.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
But maybe okay. So
you mentioned
maybe I did not know that. Learn something new again. There you go. Now I got to go back to my house and investigate.
when my mining units were downstairs, in the beginning they were always running, and then once I pulled them up top, and now one or two levels higher
the wild
than
Solosis
they
appears
were.
catch it using Poke catch.
Just like
Winners revealed in 90.
like
They get-
towers an issue, and
They get sidetracked on the way. They see the scenery and they want to go look or something. Yeah, see, I just come back to my house and mine's just doing his thing.
I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of logging platform.
Well, there you go. Mine's not on the platform. You little bastard. Why does the facility have no fucking power?
Spaz Gaming
Hey, Spaz.
said Happy New Year, Rick.
Happy New Year, Spaz. How are you, bud? Hope you're doing well. And downright swell. It's a big 2025. Good year to shoot a prime minister. Oh, shit. apparently he's gonna be gone like within a month or so, so thank freaking God. Finally get that dipshit out of power.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Solosis escaped. No one caught it.
You know, I've actually got like 142 saffron in the fridge, man. That's just sitting here. Just saying. Not to mention 58 bellflowers
I'm
and
not
a
sure
bunch
I
of
can
wheat.
use. I think I can use saffron to make fertilizer.
You can use saffron to make fertilizer
is,
or herbal foods too, I think. Can't you? Yeah.
I don't think. Let me double check on the herbal food.
I'm just looking right now. No. Well, you can use bellflower, sage, honeysuckle, scarlet, cone, and yellow. Okay, I guess it's not part of the herbal. But it is definitely on the fertilizer, yeah. Which I can make myself, but it is what it is.
I need to make deviated morels too. Well, crumbs. Where? Herb. Okay. No. What were we saying about it? Saffron cannot be used for herbal green feed.
Correct.
But I think it can be used for fertilizer.
Yes, it can. The problem is I can make all the breeding boost in the freaking world. That shit's easy.
There goes some more.
The ones that are a little harder to make are the deviated shit fertilizers and the growth boost. Not the growth boost, the yield. One that produces yield, but fertilizer breeding boost, I can make this shit all day long.
Yeah, the breeding boost can use saffron. Which was good because while I was trying to make deviated saffron, I could use the extra saffron to make more fertilizer. Let's see. Now that I have let's put Another thing with the new update is they're going to extend the shelf life of stuff. So that'll be kind of nice.
Except, of course, for
And
when you're trying to get it to go bad to make fertilizer.
when you throw stuff into the food trough, it's gone in the food trough. You throw it in and you can't throw it in, pull it out, throw it in, pull it out. I think they're gonna just. That poor V is with his flickering red feathers. Looks like he's just dead in the sky.
Yeah, I had one of those at my place the other day, but you could only see him if you were at it from a certain angle, and he was sideways in the air. He was just kind of hovering sideways in the air.
Just a certain angle. Just a certain angle, and it's just... Ugh. Prepared foods. I do not know where I am getting so much fuel from.
Whenever you raid the pumps? You said you've been raiding frickin' pumps.
Duh.
You're not just getting Stardust Source, man. Why do you think I have 2 chests full of this shit? And the only damn purpose it has is to fill your vehicles or make missiles, period. I can't use enough missiles to use that shit. I'm just gonna start taking it to the vendors and selling it because I just don't have a use for it. I got hundreds and hundreds of thousands of them. Drive you a little batshit crazy, it will.
Okay, that's stupid. All this needs to go up in the tower.
Yeah, see, that's what it is. All my goddamn eels are freaking... all 3 of my eels are down now. So I end up losing like 45 watts when that happens.
Rickasawagaming.
What about your
Said,
eels losing 45
your support
watts?
during these ad
When they're
breaks
in dormant.
keeps the stream
When they
alive
all go
and
dormant
thriving.
at the same stupid time.
Rickasawagaming. Said attention. Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where wild Pokemon roam free, a mysterious Solosis appears. The chat, armed with their
Maybe you need
trusty
to,
Pokecatch command, launches an epic attempt to capture
when
the
you're
elusive
doing a bunch
creature.
of crafting,
But alas,
It's not
Just-
me that
Solosis
doesn't shut shit
escapes
off.
into the
It's other
digital
people
ether.
that use my stuff that
The
don't
chat
shut it
cries
off.
out red as they regroup for their next chance at
Namely,
glory.
Thek.
Will fortune favor them next time? Stay tuned.
God damn it, you piece of shit. Shut off.
I think the only thing that the only 2 things I use that have power is the smelter and the stove, and they're always on. I don't even know how to cycle your place for the purification. Take the main power down and power up the turrets.
What the hell? Did somebody else wire this fucking thing or what? Like, is there more than one goddamn wire connected to this thing? Who's the fucking butthead that connected it to multiple freaking switchable pylons? Oh my fucking god.
That's why I don't touch your stuff. I know you got your stuff set up a certain way. And if I try to do something helpful, I might be crossing something. See my generators. I broke down that logging platform. I filled up my storage bin and my overflowed state in my inventory. Great. Okay. And then I need a...
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Meditite appears catch it using
like
Poke
red,
Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
red lights, searcher, red.
See, I don't have to do anything with mine. The only thing that ever makes mine shut off is lack of power. He immediately goes right back to work on the platform.
I'm sorry, what was that? My audio was cutting out.
This is my Digby. He immediately, as soon as the power's turned back on, he immediately goes back to work on the platform. I don't have to do anything with him. The only thing that ever affects him is power. Once again, I think that might be something that is affected if you have more than one Digby running platforms. But it is good to know that that's a thing.
Poke communitigamy. Said Meditite escaped. No one caught it.
Well, I am moving my Digbees up above. I built a little faux pergola up there so I could put a red light for them.
Digbees don't want Digbees don't want. Oh yeah, red light, music, and electricity. That's sorry. I was
I
thinking.
used to run them without power, and they were always running. So I get that.
Yeah, but they don't run as efficient. That's all. They don't produce as much materials.
But the irony is now that they do have power, they are running less efficient. But I did other things.
Yeah, but you also
further away.
Yeah, you're saying that, but you have different Digbees. You said you deleted them all and had to go get more. And you said that the ones that you have are poor quality. So you can't blame that on that. You have lesser quality Digbees is why you're having a problem, I would say.
Well, but I was using lower quality Digbees without power in that first area. Or no, that's when I moved here for the first time. My platforms always had 1,000 to 3,000 tungsten each in there. And then,
well, it says meet. It says on all of your deviations, meet conditions to boost power and mood recovery. That's what it's for. It makes them recover faster and work more often, is what it's all about. They may have been there when you were there, but they weren't there when you weren't, is what the point is, because they were always in dormancy because they didn't have any power. So it might have been coincidence that, you know, they were around. But you see now my stupid freaking eels are back up again after I go and turn all this stupid power off on everything, and now I've got an overage. Like now I've got 30 watts of extra power on one generator and 11 or something on another one. Oh, 30 on this one, 30 on that one, 1 on that one. Yeah, now I see when my eels are there, I've got 61 watts of extra power. And all I've done is turned off my freaking synthesis bench when it's not being used in my brewing barrel, which is 20 power watts right there. So normally I have 41 some watts of extra power easily without even using anything. I mean, I've got my logging deck is shut right off. Has been for days, weeks. Don't use it, it's full. There's just absolutely no reason for it to be even, well, it's not full, it's got 15707, but I just shut it off. Don't need it. Got a whole crate full of freaking wood. I don't need more. You let that thing fill up and then somebody else comes and doesn't know where to find the right bin or something, so they take all the goddamn wood out of the freaking logging deck. And now I gotta store the damn shit. So then I turn it all into charcoal or something else to get rid of it because it stacks better and, you know, whatever. I've just find ways to be more efficient, that's all. Try to. And I see what's going to happen when we go to war. You're just going to get a bunch of freaking people that are going to build campsites outside the zone. And the enemy's going to build campsites outside the zone so that if they die, they can spawn at their little campsite thing instead of having to spawn within the zone, and then they'll just have to run back in. So we're going to have to do a scout or whatever and figure out where their campsites are. Depending on who declares. It might be a small guild that declared on us and got lucky and declared on us or something, but who knows? The place is so heavily freaking defended, you know, they might just come in and annihilate us because they know what they're doing, or they might just not. You got to do an awful lot of freaking damage to a building to get through our layers of foundations and everything else. Even if you get into a weak point, you still have to go through a lot of goddamn walls to get to that thing. The Staroid Resonator, or whatever the hell it's called. And they've changed it. You used to be able to put that thing wherever you wanted within the territory, but you can't now. You can't move it outside of that center area. You can only go so far with it. Because I tried. I was going to go put it in the cave at the end on the edge of territory, so it would be absolutely impossible to get to it. Because the edge of the map is within the cave. So all I would have had to do is defend the end of there, like just literally block the end of the cave with multiple layers of freaking concrete, and you'd never get to it. Even if they drive in with smashing mega shit. This game is skipping again. What's going on with that? A reboot. Not reboot, I'm just gonna start the game again. Oh, that's what's going on. Oh, shit. Okay, my goddamn computer's defragging again. Fucking piece of shite. Jesus. Never mind, I figured out what it is. The goddamn machine's defragmenting. And it is a 3-hour freaking downtime tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Pacific. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm trying to figure out what causes the water wire management option to pop up.
You got to have multiple things connected to it. If you don't have at least 2 things connected to it, then it will just say disconnect wire or disconnect pipe. Simple as that. So there's also going to be new Wish Machine prize pools after tomorrow. There's 3 new ones will be available for 3 weeks. There's also a new battle pass coming. So there's going to be Money Rain, Depth Charge, and Armored Cowboy. So the Money Rain will include the legendary weapon blueprint Raining Cash. Depth Charge will include the legendary weapon blueprint Jaws, which should be the D50 Jaws, my gun. Armored Cowboy includes the legendary gear blueprint, the cowboy boots, and the Savior jacket, Savior gloves, and Savior shoes. So that's the ones that heal you. Optimizations, vehicles, added the vehicle repair functions. You can now unlock vehicle repair electric drills under modification 2 and craft them at the intermediate or advanced workbench. Vehicle repair electric drills can be used to repair vehicles in the wilderness. You don't have to come back to your freaking platform anymore if you've got a repair drill for your car on you. Check that shit.
Yep.
Oh, you've already read this, I take it.
No, that was I watched a when I woke up earlier this afternoon. There was a YouTuber talking about the 135 update, and so I was like, okay, because when I logged in this morning or early afternoon, it said my pass was ending, but then I guess the new pass is starting tomorrow after the update or before the update. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not going to start before. I can't do it without doing an update, so.
So
anyway, so I'm just going to read this.
So does that? So the season pass, we'll be able to use the season pass on
in the new season. It'll last for 60 days, so it'll go through 3 seasons. Or 2 seasons. Yeah, no, it'll do.
Pokemon Community to me.
It will already have it finished. Probably I'll have it finished before it even ends this season, and then I'll be able to do it again in the next season, and possibly again at the beginning of a 3rd season, depending on which one we do next. Because Way of Winter is only 4 weeks of actual regular, and then the 5th week is the settlement, right? Anyway, the ranching game mode has been updated as follows. I'm reading this for my viewers as well. So, reduce the energy and hydration loss rate of animals. Food deposited into the animal trough will no longer spoil, but cannot be withdrawn. So you could literally put meat in the food trough and it will never spoil, but you can never take it out. So if you don't want it in there, don't put it in there. Because if you put something in there that your animals don't eat, you won't be able to take it out.
So yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Added an option to control weather reminders in the settings. So that's just a new feature for settings. The default setting varies between scenarios. Construction. Attack ranges of trap and weapon combat facilities are now displayed when building them.
Communitigamy. Said Linun escaped. No one caught it.
Added separate recent tabs to structures, facilities. Added separate recent tabs to structures, facilities, furniture, cosmetics, and Eternal Land in construction mode. In these tabs, components are sorted by frequency of use. Oh, okay. Controls. Added a setting for the glide key. You can now independently customize the glide control. Simplified the controls for interacting with enemy drops and containers. Example, trash cans and medikits. You can press the key to quickly pick up items or press and hold to view their details before collecting them. You no longer need to click on an individual items to clear their red dots. Switching tabs will automatically clear all red dots and the previous tab. After switching tabs, all red dots from the previous tab are cleared. I like that. You no longer need to click on individual items to clear their red dots. Closing the tab will automatically clear all red dots within it. After closing the screen with the current red dot, all red dots from the previously selected tab are cleared. It's pretty much the same freaking thing said twice. Survival, open world, and crafting. Increase the durability of ice cubes in the wilderness. Yeah, you can't take any less than the entire stack out of the fridge, and they only last 100 or 30 minutes. So that makes a lot of freaking sense. Increase the durability of ice cubes in the wilderness. Improve the fridge's functionality. Food items placed in the fridge now last 20 times longer. Holy shit. 20 times? With the freaking specializations on the stove, we're gonna like freaking animal feed will last for like 7 years. Are you kidding me? Expanded the types.
One important thing to take away from that is if you want food to spoil, you can't put it in.
Yeah, don't put it in the fridge.
That could have.
You can't put it in the, if you want it to spoil, you literally need to put it in the composter. Or just leave it in a box. And put it in the trunk of your car and park your car in the sun. Increase the durability of ice cubes. Okay, I already read that. Expanded the types of furniture formulas that can be disassembled at the designer's workstation. All furniture formulas obtainable from the designer's workstation can now be disassembled into blueprint fragments. Nice. New shop.
What does that mean?
It means that now you can get blueprint fragments and actually earn the right to have a formula. If you can't find a piece of furniture like my shelf, I'm going to be able to eventually make the goddamn thing. New Battle Pass, Frosty Glory, available from January 1st, post-update. So, right after the update. So
you'll be able to choose the random formula?
It just says Designer's Workstation can now be disassembled into blueprint fragments. It doesn't give any details. It says expanded the types of furniture formulas that can be disassembled at the Designer's Workstation. All furniture formulas obtainable from the Designer's Workstation can now be disassembled into blueprint fragments. I don't know, whatever. So it would be nice.
See, I'm just not getting.
I'm hoping that says that the actual furniture you find can be disassembled into fragments. Because I have billions of pieces of freaking furniture that are completely useless. It's like, why am I stacking crap loads of furniture, man? Like, you can't use it. It's like, I'm never going to put no green couch in my freaking house, so I just have to throw it away? That's just stupid. It's a waste. Why can't you convert it into something that's usable, right? Like, you can convert everything else. Like, it just, so I'm hoping that's what that means. It's a little vague, so it's not positive. I'm hoping that's what it means. New shop arrivals.
So there's going to be a variable whether furniture was dropped or not.
It says anything you found. I doesn't know. It says all furniture formulas obtainable from the Designer's Workstation. expanded the types of furniture formulas that can be disassembled. It doesn't say furniture, it says furniture formulas. So there's a good chance that my statement is wrong, that they still haven't done anything with the furniture, but it could be a typo. Who knows, right? You never freaking know until you actually see what happens.
Yeah, my thought was if you could break down furniture into fragments, then you could sit there and make, 500 lanterns and then go break them down into blueprint fragments to use it as a way to
No, that's not that's not right. It says that you have to be only shit that you find. That wouldn't be right. That would just be stupid.
Yeah.
People would just utilize that. You'd have people that did nothing but sit there and made furniture and tried to sell frickin' furniture, frickin' blueprints. Like, fuck off. I'm sick and tired of sellers in games. Play the damn game. Everybody's trying to find an easy way to do it. It's like, oh, I just want to buy it because I can't make it. Well, then figure out a way around it, you weenie. Simple as that.
Well, but it comes around to it's a whole nother player. It's somebody who's got 3 hours a week to play the game. They don't.
Oh well.
They can't play the RNG game. I play a fourth of what you do, and I don't even have a tenth of what you do.
And you shouldn't. Do you know how much time and effort I put into this goddamn game? I should be able to smoke the crap out of everybody. Simple as that.
Oh, I agree.
Earn it.
I
Simple.
totally agree.
Earn it. That's where I come from. If you don't have the time to play, then you shouldn't have the rewards. There shouldn't be an easy way to get something. I don't agree with that. I don't like in-game sellers. They're just manipulators.
I'd always played that, stuff was random.
All right.
It wasn't until, a year or two ago,
Awakening
I found out there were resource
Your support
maps
during these ad
where
breaks
you
keeps the
could
stream
just-
alive and thriving.
It's like, oh, well, I
Rickus
need
Awakening
item X.
said which U.S.
You go
president
look on
broke
the
the
map
tradition
and
by
it'll tell
being
you
elected for not
where to
just
go
a
get
third
it.
term, but eventually
so
a fourth?
It was not,
Find
a
out when the
random
ads
find.
end in about a minute.
The people that used to be, gold miners, the only way they knew where gold was is maybe if somebody, showed them that, hey, gold just came out of this river, and then they would go try farming that. Otherwise, it was hit or miss if you found it.
Exactly, and that's the way it should be. I don't like being able to just, it's great to get a tip. I mean, if you can't figure out a dungeon and you've tried it 60 goddamn times and you just can't figure it out, it's good that a content creator has created a video that shows you how, or a simpler way, or the trick, or whatever it is that you need. But that doesn't mean that the person should go there the first time before they ever played the damn thing and just beat it without any skill. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't have the skill, then you shouldn't have the damn rewards. Plain and simple.
Well, and that's why I always tried to.
Rickus Awakening said Franklin D.
had our
Roosevelt made
talks,
history by being elected to a
not
third term
just
in
go
1940,
do this,
and later he even secured a fourth
such
term,
and such will be
shattering
better,
the precedent
but
set by George
why
Washington.
did that work? What's the distinction that I can take that will teach me later on how to do it myself? Because, like, hey, X sounds great. Why wouldn't I want X? Oh, Y sounds great. Why wouldn't I want Y? Well, you can't have everything on each item. It's just, you have to figure out, which is better. Between between our two ice builds, I think yours is ultimately better than mine because yours will freeze. Freeze and add while you're dealing with it.
Oh, the extreme.
Me,
yeah.
I can sometimes do more damage, but I have to do that at the consequence of being attacked. So then I have to kind of stop my focus to go actually deal with other things, heal more, where you don't have that. You can concentrate fire on fewer targets.
Well, when you get something like the balloon employee guy, that guy one-shots you. If he hits you, you're dead. Like, his freaking shots are bloody powerful. So, yes, my ability to freeze, to do the polar vortex thing, and it literally it immobilizes them so they can't freaking move. They're taking damage the whole time and they're being beat to crap. But you're also shooting the crap out of them, and it makes it so that they can't shoot at you. So you can literally just annihilate him, because if he gets off one shot, you're dead.
Yeah.
But that's the point. It makes dungeons and all of this higher level stuff a lot easier. Holy crap. But there's also a fine line.
I was pretty proud.
Just let me finish reading this first.
Figuring out.
I want to finish reading this damn thing, and just let me get through this thing, please. Okay, so they're adding the deletion stuff, reduce the energy and loss rates of animals. Where did it go? Attack ranges of traps. Okay, new battle pass, Frosty Glory, available January 1st. The moon's placid light illuminates the glorious frost. What's that? Okay, well that's just the description of the battle pass. The new battle pass theme is here, including the Frosty Glory fashion set epic. Love at first sight, weapon skin, epic. Cutie cub cradle skin, epic. The elegance of time furniture formula series. Off with this cutie epic shit. Oh, God. Experience greater convenience with the new cross-character sharing feature. The Battle Pass is now shared across all characters on the same account. Every character can collect Battle Pass experience and contribute to the Battle Pass level, giving you the freedom to choose which character to play. All cosmetic rewards from the Battle Pass cycle will be shared across all characters on the account, eliminating the need to grind with multiple characters. So as soon as you get it on one, you've automatically got it on another. Of course, I'm only running one character at this time. Otherwise, I'd be playing for freaking eternity. Automatic outfit recommendations will be provided. Let's see which one looks the best. Lightforge Loot Crate Stardust Edge, available on January 3rd at 10 a.m.
Said a wild and DD appears catch it using.
Now, did you get to the
winners revealed in
outdoor
90s.
furniture set?
Not yet. A glimmer of hope amidst the dust, exuding a sharp, chilling edge. The limited time Lightforge Loot Crate Stardust Edge includes the Stardust Mayfly Fashion Set Legendary Weapon Rack Ice Facility Skin, Legendary and Ice Age Crossbow Weapon Skin. Ooh. So it's the Ice Facility Skin, the Weapon Rack Ice Facility Skin, Legendary and Ice Age Crossbow Weapon Skin, epic. Plus a new feature that lets you choose your favorite reward. You can now redeem Lightforge collection items with Lightforge gems. Every 20 Lightforge loot crates will yield at least one Lightforge gem. Oh yeah, well, it's cost a freaking fortune for that shit anyway. Lightforge Loot Crate Arcane Celestial will be removed from sale on January 2nd. Yeah, well, I don't like it anyway. Now that Soapy's got it, I hate that goddamn thing. That freaking noise it makes drives me batshit crazy. post update shop arrivals. January 9th update server time. I bring news of spring. The spirit bird of the east brings good tidings.
DD escaped.
The spirit
No
bird.
one caught it.
Shut up, Jesus. I bring news of spring. The spirit bird of the east brings good tidings from afar. The Aerial Navigator Collection set Epic and Liberty Plume theme pack are coming to the shop. Okay. The sun shall never forsake the garden. The afternoon garden territory furniture pack. Epic lets you create a pure and refreshing place of rest. Yeah, sure, if you freaking want to live in a goddamn princess fairy world. What the fuck? It's all flowers.
So that's going to be a skin pack like your house pack. That's not going to be part of the season pass.
No, absolutely not. Afternoon territory
Okay.
It's a territory furniture pack. You got to buy that shit. Lets you create a pure and refreshing place to rest. Yeah, sure. I'm sorry. Looking at that stuff wouldn't make me relax. It'd make me want to shoot myself in the face. Fine weapon skins and bundles will also arrive. To learn more, go to the in-game shop. Bug fixes. Ranching. Fixed an issue where planter boxes in sealed rooms would sometimes still detect natural light. Fixed an issue where after interacting with the flamingo or sea turtle, they could not be recalled and their details button would become unresponsive. Fixed an issue where animals would not eat or drink while the player was offline. That's what's going on with yours. Fixed an issue where storage crates would automatically switch to the food tab. Yes, that is good. Thank you. That's the back of the Jeep. Every time you freaking open the Jeep or the trunk of the car, it switches on you constantly. It just drives you nuts when you're trying to put shit in or out. Fixed an issue where Lone Wolf's Whisper would not attack some large bosses. Camera mode. Fixed an issue where photos could not be uploaded to the photo frame furniture item if the network connection was weak. Wilderness. Fixed the issue with water reflection in areas with high contamination. Gameplay. Fixed an issue in the Prime War where the Shadow Hound's ultimate attack would land too close to the Staroid Restrainer. Deviants. Fixed an issue where the Starwalker elite enemy would sometimes clip through walls. Yep. Public crisis events. Fixed an issue where new ammo crates would not spawn in the Battleship Blockade public crisis event. Fixed an issue that would occasionally teleport players underground instead of to a public crisis event. Fixed an issue where opening a crate would sometimes be interrupted, forcing the player to open it again. Fixed an issue where Shadow Panther fashion pieces for female characters would sometimes clip through other outfit items. Fixed an issue where the character's eyes would sometimes be rendered on the lenses of glasses type fashion pieces. That's creepy. Vehicles. Fixed an issue where vehicles would bounce after hitting a tree. Yeah, that's good. And mine bounce a lot. Fixed an issue where the player could not dismount the pickup truck or RV if a building was above the vehicle. And that's that. Okay, so that's everything. Well, that's entertaining. Some good changes there and some weird crap I don't give a shit about.
So what it means is about midnight tomorrow for me, 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock for you, the update will be done.
No,
it will be
hour later. It's going to start at 8 and be done at about 11 for me, and it'll be done about 1 for you. It said it's 3 hours.
So even though the update will be done, well, tomorrow's the 1st anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was thinking that after the update, there was still going to be a little bit of time before stuff was going to change, but stuff's going to change tomorrow
Instantaneously.
before the update.
No. Post update. Post. After.
Okay.
As soon as the update, they can't change the battle pass without doing an update. It has to update first. Then it'll immediately be available. As soon as it loads, there'll be a new battle pass and the old one will be gone.
Okay. I wonder if they it didn't sound like they're going to fix the notice issue.
What notice?
I'm always getting the notification, oh, there's a notice. And I go in there and there's
Nothing?
no notices.
Yeah, no, I get that all the time too. It drives me nuts.
I have never gotten a notice.
I've never seen a notice in there, but the little light is always lit up that says there's a notice. Yeah. It is what it is.
Always. It drives me freaking bonkers.
Yeah, well, it's not lit up right now. It was earlier. I cleared it a couple times today already, though.
Yep. Same here.
Not to mention the one on gear, you know, and shit like that. That's always lit up, but there's no, you know, it's. I don't know what that's for. Like, why? Like, there's always a little notification on the corner of the gear tab, and there's no reason for it. Oh, well, there's the cowboy. Okay, that's the one. But still, you click it, and it doesn't take it off the tab. It's just bloody annoying. I get so much armor now, it's just ridiculous. Shelterer pants, Lone Wolf pants, Renegade pants, freaking... I got 3 pieces of 3 different... I got a full sets of 2, I got 3 pieces of 3... Good thing I read that update about the food in the food bins, because I'd be out there trying to spoil shit in the bin and I'd never be able to get it out, and I'm like, oh crap. God, you guys are hungry again. You're always freaking hungry. I'm glad that they're fixing the amount of freaking time.
That way you can throw a lot of food in there and then it will stay there.
Well, it also says that the animals will not use it. They won't be hungry and thirsty so goddamn much. Like, these bears eat so much. It is freaking ridiculous, man. Like, you know, you put 50 goddamn fish in 2 different bins and 14 stacks of food and 53 bags of shit, and literally tomorrow it's gone. Whoa, wow. It's amazing how 6 animals can eat 9 truckloads of food. Like, it's just freaking ridiculous how much these things can eat. I mean, I get it. They're bears. They're large. They eat a lot. But come on, man. Like, some of these fish, like, have you seen the salmon? Like, the average size of them is over 3 feet. Like, that's the small ones. The big ones are like 6 freaking feet long. You know, I think even a bear eats a 6-foot goddamn fish. It's going to be freaking pretty full for the day. Like, you actually look at the centimeter sizes of them. Like, they're literally as big as I am. Like, the big salmon and the big rainbow trout, they're huge, man. The barracudas and the big freaking koi, they're massive fish. Which is ridiculous, because koi don't grow to be a 3, 4, 5 feet long. Like, come on. It's the same as northern pike. You catch them catching them in the ocean all the time. You don't. It's northern pike are freshwater fish. They don't freaking go in the ocean. They're not saltwater fish. They die. I don't know. It's little pet peeve shit like this drives me nuts. It's like, freaking get it right or just go home. Like, you're saying you want it to be real world. You want it to be just like the real world. Well, get your facts straight. Because I'll call you out on it, god damn it. Simple as that. And if you're going to allow people to put icons on bins, increase the amount of icons to just basic things. Like, oh, this is freaking tools. This is consumables. Well, maybe you should have one that has a picture of bullets or bombs or something, because that's a very highly used thing. No, it doesn't exist. You know, obviously I've got crates full of bombs and booms and bullets, and yeah, well, I understand. A whole bunch of crates all show that they're consumables. Well, sure, okay, I got 40 crates, and 30 of them say, oh, well, these are consumables. That doesn't tell you nothing. It doesn't tell you what kind. Yeah, it doesn't give you any updates. Yeah, you can label it, but you still got to point and look at it.
I thought that was something that somehow my computer just wasn't drawing. I didn't know that that was something that just added.
I just added it. They didn't just add it. I just didn't know about it until yesterday. I saw it actually at Thek's place a couple weeks ago, but just didn't register. He had a couple of his bins, and then I looked at it and saw, and I was like, what the hell? Well, now you just click on the materials tab at the top corner on this damn bin, and you can literally choose icon. Or there's a little settings tab. There's a little settings icon.
Pokemon Communitigamy said a wild sand slash appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
And then you can check the little mark that says only deposit items, like only merge items. Like deposit all applies only to items of the corresponding type. So if you accidentally hit the deposit all button, it doesn't do what I just did, and it just deposits everything in a row randomly that you don't want in there. So you can check mark the check at the top, and if there's not an item of that type in there, it won't deposit it. If you accidentally hit the deposit all button, it's the same as merge items. It just makes it the same as merge items, which is actually a nice little feature. But I just really noticed and understood what that was.
That is nice. That keeps you from.
I hit that button by accident all the time, so it's that makes great sense. That one, you know, you got to give them praise when they do something good. See, the point is if you're on the wrong tab and you hit merge all or deposit all or something, and suddenly it fills the bin with shit that's not even supposed to be there. Excellent.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Sand/ escaped. No one caught it.
Controls are getting a little better, that's it. It is a new game. It's not even a year old, for Christ's sake. It only released last April. Go in there. That goes in there.
Oh man.
I didn't do it.
Alright, let's check this out.
What'd you do? Huh? Not gonna tell me?
Well, I'm trying to figure it out. At some point, I have lost my key armor piece.
Did you accidentally delete it?
No, I think I'm kind of. I was between two different saves, and so it updated, but it took out the key piece of one thing.
You still have it in your inventory. You didn't. You still have it on your K. You didn't accidentally disassemble it, because I've done that before too.
I think it was snow camo.
The snow camo gloves, or top, or the purple top, or.
Yeah, they. For some reason, I put them away. I took them out of my inventory, and so. Alright, so gear and then gloves. Equip. Because I was like, why am I using Bastille gloves? And then it was like, I'm not using any of that. Okay. Let's get them out of my inventory. Okay, and now that probably explains why
your damage was shit at the Manibus? Is that why you're having such a problem?
Well, I'm not doing what as good as I used to, and that's because I'm using a piece of armor that's not helping me at all. Is not being a participant of the way I need everything to work. All right. Get rid of all these ores. Let's see, I don't think I had any. Yeah, I have some aluminum. Okay. Smelter is off. Well, I hope they make the power switches a little bit more where they work a little bit better.
Mine
A
work
hard
fine.
time actually-
Mine work fine for the most part. You just got to be patient is all. You can't, like, it's everything. People have always done that with computers. Click, 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 click. Give it a damn second to respond, man. Like, it takes time. And it's like, I've watched thousands of people do it for decades. It's like they get all pissed off and they push the key button, keys 42 freaking times, and then they wonder why it turns on and off and on and off and on and off. Well, your computer remembers the actions. You have to push it and wait a second. Walk away, let it update, you know, do what it is. You push the button and then you look at the device. If it says wire management, fine, it's connected. If it says connect wire, then it's off. You know, like just click the button and then turn and look at the thing. That's what you need to do. And then when you turn back, you'll see that the light has switched on or off. Is what it is. That's internet connection. That's computers. That's just technology. Things aren't instantaneous as much as people want them to be. I get frustrated when things are too slow for me too, but sometimes you gotta let it react. There's so much going on. Like, I don't know, people are just freaking impatient. It's just, it's not productive.
Well, and some of that would be, you know, this game does have kind of a thing about there's something else going on, and so what normally works won't work.
Yeah, because sometimes the switches are instantaneous, responsive. They work beautifully. Other times they don't. And you know what the problem is? It's because my computer's defragmenting in the background. It's not the game's fault. It's something else is going on. And that's the thing. People are in too much of a hurry to blame something else. And it's like, get your facts straight or shut up. How simple is that?
Well, that's where I'm at. I know something is off, but I don't know what it. I know.
Well, that's what I said. I got to
is
reboot my
a problem.
game. You know, I got to restart my game, but it hasn't been enough
Awakening
hours for there to actually be a problem.
Said, your
So,
support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving.
yeah, babble,
Rickus
babble,
Awakening
babble.
said, meanwhile, let's catch up on chat.
She's catching up. Hang
The
on.
chat's been on a wild Pokemon chase with a Sandslash popping up. But alas, it was too slippery for the catchers. Everyone's Pokeballs came back empty. The chat's crying red as they mourn their missed capture. Better luck next time, trainers.
Yeah, the speech chat is great when, and the AI is great when it's entertaining and when it's inappropriate. When you're in the middle of a damn conversation, it's frustrating. Like, shut up, I'm trying to have a talk here, and she just keeps interrupting you and interrupting you. It's like, shut up. Anyway, carry on, man. Sorry.
There's so many times where I'll start saying something, but well, can't finish the conversation because you have to wait because of the overriding her voice over everything. And you just never come back to the conversation.
Well, then it wasn't an important conversation, was it? It's like my dad always said, if I can't remember what I was talking about, then it must not have been very important.
Well,
just my humor. Don't mind me, man.
if I applied that to myself, I'm gonna boil some water for some noodles, and I wind up, blackening my pan, running it dry, then obviously eating was not important. Well, that's safety hazard. That.
Well, there's obviously exceptions to every rule. You can't apply that to making sure you eat. I mean, come on, man, Jesus. Obviously, that is something you need to do.
Yeah.
That is accosted to your badass memory. That's what that is. You get sidetracked and you walk away and you forget to eat. and you've literally put 3 things in the microwave and gone to the kitchen and made a protein shake and done it 6 times, that's a problem, buddy. Like, that's a problem. Something's wrong with your memory. Like, something is wrong. You're not getting enough nutrition. You're not feeding your brain. Literally, you haven't. Your brain is lacking Your brain is lacking nutrition, and it's affecting your memory and your health terribly. You need to take better care of you. And I say that with all of the passion in the world, because I worry about you. When you just disappear and don't show up for 2 days, I worry about you. Never met you face to face, but you're my good friend, and I really kind of appreciate having you around, even though sometimes seem like I get a little frustrated with you. That's just the way it is. Deal with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to do all the right things. It's kind of like what I said the other day. My CPAP was, when it was forcing cold air down my sinuses at night. Okay, it's good that I'm using my CPAP.
Yeah, but it's giving you freaking pneumonia. Like, that ain't good, man.
So I went and I got a heated hose, and so that is better. But I need to make sure
you use it.
That I don't sit down in the living room, because then I might wind up basically, sleeping out there for 8 hours, wake up, go, oh, I'm watching something on YouTube, and then fall right back to sleep, and another 8-12 hours goes away. Oh, today is Wednesday. That's nice. No, it's Sunday. I somehow wound up sleeping away a few days.
I hear you.
My doctor doesn't. It's not registering. I think that when she hears me, it's like, oh, I'm complaining that I'm sleeping an extra hour or 2 a day.
That just means your doctor doesn't listen, and she's an idiot, and you need to find a new one. Simple as that. You do not have a good doctor. Good doctors listen to their patients. They don't just assume and then insult them or freaking, say stupid shit or blow it off because they're too busy and she's not even listening to you. You can't mistake that shit. You can't mistake that shit, man. It's her job. You should walk in the room and she should immediately be like, wow, you're really tired. You look exhausted. Let's figure out what the problem is. But no, she just blows off the shit you say. She's an idiot. Get a new doctor.
I've told her, I'm like, okay, I'm sleeping like 23 hours a day, which in a way is an understatement, because one of my mentors said, dude, I'm worried about you. You'll be walking around, but it's like you're not here. You are asleep.
Said the wild Jigglet appears catch it using.
And
Hope
so
catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Where I'm accounting for, okay, well, I went into the kitchen and the kitchen's a mess. After 2 or 3 days, well, I must have awoken and made myself something to eat. But I was still really technically asleep.
Yeah, it sounds to me like you sleepwalk and do shit in your sleep too. My ex-wife used to literally leave the building freaking in her night clothes with her boobs hanging out and shit. Like, that's fucking dangerous, man. Like, I would wake up in the middle of the night and she'd be gone and I'd have to go find her roaming the halls half naked in the condo. Like, yeah. Once I found out that she was doing that, man, like, now I can't sleep anymore because I'm always worried about her. But it is what it is. Like, that's dangerous. If you freaking get up and cook and do shit when you're sleeping, that's not good, man.
Yeah. So, you know, the next time I see her, it's going to be like, hey,
You need to sit the hell down and
what
actually listen.
What I have expressed is, you know, in my mind has been an extreme situation. Sadly, it's an understatement. I am basically asleep for days. Yes, I may be physically up and about.
No one caught it.
But I'm not there.
Well, there's also the other side of the coin that, you know how hard it is to walk somebody back upstairs when they're down a hallway around the corner and up or down stairs, and you got to get them back to their bed without actually waking them up? That's not easy to do. I used to manage to do it, but she'd wake up once or twice, and that shit'll give people heart attacks, man. Like, that's dangerous. But I'm also going to throw another medical fact at you here that makes me a little nervous about you and what you do, and it's partially my fault. You don't sleep for days because you're playing games all night and all day. Do you realize that when you go one night without sleeping, it is a medical fact that it takes your body 4 days to correct the loss? Look it up. It's a fact. You are supposed to get your 8 hours or whatever you need, and it's not set in stone. It's not 6, it's not 8, it's not 10, it's not 12. It's what your body wants and needs. If you don't get the amount of sleep that you are comfortable with, that allows you to wake up and be refreshed and in good shape, if you don't get that sleep, if you skip sleep for a night, or you game all night and you stayed up and then you went all freaking day and then you played all games and the game all day the next night, that is also what is making you exhausted. You are hurting yourself by doing what you're doing. Now, I play my game all day, every day too, but I sleep if I need to. I'm a partial insomniac, so I don't sleep well, but I get what I need. I don't push myself to get up and stream for the people. You know, I love my people, I love my viewers, I love my community, so forth and so on. But I'm not going to compromise my health for it, other than the fact that I don't drink enough water, and that's on me. And then that's what's making my skin dry, and it's affecting my health a little bit. But I'm aware of these things. Like, I'm very aware. I've done a lot of learning. I've done a lot of studying, personal development, how to be in better health. I've worked out. I made sure that, I used to be a bone rack. I've actually got a chest. I've got some muscle. I'm in decent shape. I never used to be like this. I had to make myself like this. And it took a lot of knowledge and information to do it. And the point is, you're literally hurting yourself by gaming all night, man, and not getting enough sleep. If you're going to game all night, and it's not in your best interest when you have to go babysit your granddaughter every day in the afternoon, it is not in your best interest to game all night with me. As much as I enjoy your company and love you to death and want to hang out with you, I don't want you to compromise your goddamn health because of it. And it is hurting you. I guarantee it's a big part of your problem. Why you're so exhausted is because you don't take care of your sleep needs. You don't go to bed, you sleep in that stupid chair, and then you wake up broken and sore, and you don't get the right rest you need, and I could go on and on and on, man. It is hurting you. And you're getting worse every day, and I'm worried about you. And the point is I have the knowledge to tell you flat out, this is what's wrong. There may be other underlying issues, but the biggest issue is flat out health, diet, sleep. Period. Take care of the 3 points in your life that are most important, and nothing else matters. Because without your health, it don't matter if you got money. It don't matter if you got anything. Everything in the world becomes secondary when you can't breathe, or you can't freaking get out of bed because you're dead. It is what it is, buddy. You got to take care of your health. It is number one. I don't care how big you are. You're the billionaire freaking CEO of the Fortune 500 company. The minute your freaking health goes, nothing else freaking matters. And all of a sudden, people reflect on life and realize, oh, well, hey, my entire life I have thought this and this and this and this was important. Yeah, it ain't worth shit. Money means nothing if you're not healthy. You can't use it if you're dead. You know, if you can't freaking breathe, you know, COPD, health issues, lungs, cancer, you freaking get that shit, man, there ain't nothing else. You have to heal. You have to take care of you or you're dead. Period. And if you don't take care of your health, it's just going to get worse. You cannot game and game and game and then go freaking take care of your daughter all day and push and never fucking sleep. Your body needs sleep. Your health starts in your gut. Period. You have to take care of your body, you have to take care of your nutrition, and you have to take care of your mental health as well. They are very, very important. Without those three things, nothing else matters. Even your kids, your family, and your life are nothing if you can't breathe, if you can't sleep, if you can't do anything else. You're screwed.
Do all these things.
That's why I try to give you the advice. That's why I'm trying to introduce you to the juicing. That's why I'm trying to introduce you to some videos and some knowledge. The information is out there, man. Like, you just have to utilize it. But somebody has to give you, and that's the thing. I am your friend. A true friend is not afraid to tell you to shut your mouth and do the right thing for you. And that's the difference, man. I'm not afraid to lose your friendship to try to help take care of you. I will put your health and you first before anything else. So, if you get mad at me or you're all pissy or something because I said something, I apologize. But it all comes down to the fact that I can't. I'm your friend, and I will tell you what, you know, I will partake my knowledge and try to help you first and foremost, whether you want the information or not. It's just the way it is. Shoot me. Good night. Now I'm stuck in a foundation because I drove my bike into it and it spawned over top of me, and now I can't get out. So I have to get unstuck. Anyway, that's my little tidbit, but 100% you have to sleep better. You're exhausted, and that's why. You're gaming too much. You're literally spending too much time in front of the computer and then keeping yourself awake all day to go babysit your granddaughter, and then you freaking go and instruct at night, and you go do your living history stuff, and then you come and game again all freaking night. You don't sleep for 3 days, and you wonder why you're exhausted? There you go. I'll tell you why you're exhausted. You know,
well, that's why I try to. I've got my watch to kind of, you know, remind me, hey, you need to get your butt up. You've been sitting more than an hour.
But then you ignore it.
And I'll go get water, go use the bathroom.
Yeah, but then you don't. You ignore it. You get sidetracked by the game and you forget. You get up and you go eat. You put it in the stove, but then you get sidetracked or something and you walk away and you don't actually eat. I'm guilty, but I have an unfair advantage. I'm terrible, but I have my mother that's behind me that freaking brings me food. I mean, she spoils me. It's ridiculous. I don't deserve the treatment that I get. But, well, I'm sure I actually do, you know. I'm a pretty good guy. I take care of them in every way I can, but that's not the point. If it wasn't for my mother feeding me, I would freaking, me and food, I'm not a cook. I'm the same problem. I won't get up. I will literally starve myself to death. Like, I won't. I will lose weight every goddamn day because I don't eat. But my mom cooks, and she makes sure that I'm fed. That's basically it. So he brings a plate and puts it right bloody beside me, and I eat it. See, that's the thing. I'm in every relationship I've ever been with. That's literally the only thing I've ever wanted. Everything else I will do for my lady. But if she will, I mean, it comes down to the fact that I can cook if I need to. If she's sick and I need to step up to the plate and do something, I will. I'm better at taking care of other people than I am at myself. It's in the last few years that I have done and taken what I've needed to heart to take better care of myself, to love myself. And that's what it all comes down from. You can't take care of somebody else. You can't look after somebody else. You can't love somebody else properly without loving yourself first. Because if you don't take care of you, it's pretty hard for somebody else to. But it all comes down to the fact that, yeah, well, then there's other issues, like I just don't trust anybody anymore because they've all burnt me 600 fucking times and I'm just done with it. But, you know, someday, and if it comes along and bites me in the ass, I would love to find some nice lady that's, you know, that's why I love Asian women, because Asian women like to take care of. Like, I want a woman that takes care of me because she wants to. And it's only that. It's only takes care of you in the fact that, like, they cook. Well, they got to cook for themselves, you know? And it's nice when they cook for you and do it because they enjoy it. It's like they want to take care of you. They love you. They take care of you. That's all I've ever wanted. And I'll give it back 1,000,000-fold in every other way possible. But that's my only thing. You know, when I had kids, I put everything into it. I fed them, I cooked for them, I did what I had to. When I'm single, I'm the one who suffers. It is what it is. But I will, you know, I'll do whatever I do. But now it's to the point where I make sure I brush my teeth and do what I got to do and so forth and so on. Whereas there was a time in life where I'd even forget to do that shit, right? Like, but, you know, I've grown up. But it is what it is. It's just the basic points. Nothing else matters. Health, you know, you got to take care of your health. And your health has, you know, different points. So, whatever. I'm done my rant. I'm just the kind of guy who would buy groceries. Like, I'd buy cucumbers, like literally bite-sized cucumbers, the little ones type thing that you can just eat. That's the kind of foods I like. Healthy. I like fresh vegetables. I don't like garbage. I don't like sugar. Like, you see me eating some of it, but it's Christmas, you know. My mom baked cookies, so I eat them type thing because they're there. But it does get to the point where I just won't pick them up anymore because I don't like that shit. I mean, there's literally a bag of cookies here, but it's the last bag, right? So it's nice to have a little snack here and there, but I'm not the guy that can't put it down. I will take a freaking vegetable over anything, but I've also got the issue where I've got full plate dentures. Like, I don't have any teeth. None. Like, my entire mouth, I got full plate dentures, top and bottom. So it's very hard for me to eat certain things. Like, I can't bite a raw carrot. I can't do it. I can't eat an apple unless I actually have a knife and cut it. I'm too freaking lazy to do that, so I just don't eat apples. If somebody else chopped it up and put it in front of me, I'd eat it all day long.
Wild woman, it appears catch it using catch.
Well, I got one of those
90s.
apple core slicer things.
Yeah, that's great, but then you have to wash it. I'm not going to use it.
Yeah.
I will not dirty a goddamn dish. I don't like to do dishes. I don't like to clean. I will clean because I'm a very clean person. But the point is I don't like to clean, so I don't make the mess in the first place. I'm actually an okay cook, or could be, and I actually bake quite well. But I don't like to clean up the mess, so I don't cook in the first place, so I don't have to make the mess. When I cook, I'm a one-pot wonder guy. Like, I will literally, or I will clean it as I go. So when I'm done cooking, there is no mess. Like, it's done. There's like one pot, you know, there's something else. You throw something in the dishwasher, or usually there's 5 dishes. It's like they're clean, they're done, it's done. I don't leave dishes in the kitchen. I don't leave the toilet seat down. I don't, or up, I should say. I don't make the mess. Take your cup, put it away. Clean up after yourself. I am a very clean person. My house has always been immaculate. When I was 5 years old, my room was clean. I've always been that way. I don't like a mess. But I don't expect anybody to do anything for me.
Said Omenet escaped. No one caught it.
They will, if they do something, it's because they want to. If you're gonna freaking do something and then bitch at me because you had to do it, well, you didn't have to do it. I have never asked anybody to do anything for me. I have never asked anybody to clean, to make a bed, to do anything, and I won't. I'll get off my ass and do it myself if I want it done. That's the way I am. I do not have expectations. But the point is, you better not bloody have expectations of me. I will get up and do it when I'm damn good and ready. If the dish is sat in the sink for 2 or 3 freaking days, typically that's not going to happen. But if it gets to the point where, you know, something got away and I got busy and there ended up being a few dishes in the sink, I'll get around to it when I get around to it. If you come at me and get shit, I'm just going to shut you down. It's like, I have never asked anything of anybody, so don't bloody well do it of me. I give what I get, and I get what I give. Or I won't be around you. That's just the way it is. You know, I'm the most kind, caring, giving, compassionate person in the world. But I am set in my ways, and I ain't changing them for nobody, because I'm 52 years old, and I've been there, done that 1,600 times. I have completely rebuilt the person I am 7 different times in 7 different relationships for another woman, and I am still alone and miserable. Not so much miserable, but, you know, alone. And it is what it is. It is not worth it. If you aren't with me because you want to be with me, don't be with me. And I've said it since day one. But women don't have the ability to be honest. It's not just women, it's people in general. Yeah, I literally I meet somebody, I explain, I'm brutally honest, this is who I am, this is how I am. I'm not lying, I'm not joking. I say from day one, this is the way it is. It doesn't change. It doesn't change. I was honest from day one. Just because you didn't freaking listen and understand the depth of my honesty, that's on you. That's not on me. But that's the way it is. People don't pay attention. They don't listen. And that's because everybody else has freaking lied to you your whole goddamn life, so your expectations are changed. Well, I'm very used to it. I understand. I do listen. Because I've been through hell a billion damn times, and I'm done with it, so I'm not going to put myself in the scenario in the first place. If you're not going to listen, love, and pay attention, walk away. Because I'm not going to freaking do anything to keep you here. If you don't want to be here, I don't want you to be here. Simple as that. If you want to stay here, I will bend over backwards and love you until the end of time. But it is what it is. A good woman, I'm capable of loving. Holy shit, I'm capable of love. I will treat you like a goddess. But I'm not going to be treated like a dipshit asshole in the freaking process and then still do it for you. I'm just not doing that anymore. I've done it my whole life. I have lived miserable. I've been in some relationships, you know, there was good points. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't have stayed with 2 of them for 9 years if there wasn't any good points. And then the other ones, you know, I was with other ones for 1 year and 9 months, and the other one was freaking 5 years, and like they all just cheat on you and go all the way, and they're all having side relationships in the background and doing their shit. It is what it is. I'm not interested. I'm honest. I'm here. I'm freaking telling you the truth from day goddamn one, and I'm not out freaking screwing around. I don't care. I chose to be with you, so I want to be with you. I will give you my everything. I will assimilate to make sure that we can be compatible.
But if you're not going to do the same goddamn thing and accept the little differences and idiosyncrasies, then you're not worth my time. Get lost. Go away. If you're just going to bitch at me and make me feel like I'm less, because, you know, I'm not exactly what you want or what your expectations are. Oh, 95% of you is fantastic, but 2% of you I don't like. So I'm going to treat you like shit? Okay, well, that makes a lot of fucking sense. But that's how people are. It's just, it is what it is. I you know, I even apologize. I say women a lot of times because I'm into women. I'm not into dudes. I don't, but dudes are worse. Like, men are idiots. I'll say the same thing. 98% of men are dumb as a fucking stick. And it is what it is. Same thing with women. Today, men and women, not most of them are just dumb. There's no common sense in the world. There's no anything. The problem is stupid people don't know they're stupid people. Just putting it out there. Because I'm not afraid to say it. I don't care. I live in reality. You don't like my reality? There's the door. You don't believe in what I have to say? That's your opinion. Go away. Don't give a shit what you think. I'm happy to listen. Absolutely. And if you have valid points, I will absolutely learn from them. I am always learning. I am always willing to listen, care, be there, change what I need. If I'm doing something wrong or giving misinformation, I will correct it. It is what it is. I have learned a lot in life. I've been through freaking hell, and I ain't doing it anymore. All I've ever wanted is love and happiness and a good relationship and a beautiful woman to grow old together with. But there ain't no such thing. The chances, what is there, 9 billion people on the planet now, or 11 billion people or some shit? I don't even know what the number is anymore. It's ridiculous. What are the odds of finding your soulmate in that number? And everybody, you get into a relationship, and in the first 90 days, you're all in bliss and happiness, and it's like, oh, you're so in love. No, you're freaking not. You don't know shit until you've actually lived with somebody and had experiences and been through hell. Until you've had bad experiences with people and seen how they react, you don't know shit about them. Simple as that.
Hey, give me just a couple minutes. I need to get up.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm sorry. I'm on a rant again. I have a tendency to do that.
Rickus Awagaming said, your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Rickus Awagaming said, what common bathroom occurrence has puzzled people with its seemingly simple yet unexplained behavior? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
What the hell?
Rickus Awagaming said the shower curtain effect, where the curtain moves inward during a hot shower, is a mundane but still not completely understood phenomenon.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, it's into the new year for me.
Happy New Year! Yay! It is what it is. It is what it is, my friend.
Since you're at your base, can I come get some deviants from you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Ah, somebody left the door open.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah, I see a lot of bolts everywhere.
Yeah, well, that's the point, right? Those are consumables. That's the symbol for consumables.
What's that balloon animal coming up from the floor thing?
Balloon animal?
Gold ears.
The hell are you talking about? Oh, that.
Right below you is
That's
a
Shephosaurus.
Berserkosaurus.
That's Shephosaurus
Berserkosaurus.
Rex.
This says Berserkosaurus. It won't allow me to interact with it, which is weird.
It's my Shephosaurus.
Oh, okay. There he is. He was just in the floor.
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't buy that freaking thing. That freaking sound would drive me batshit crazy.
Well, I'm in the creator mode, and so the only sound that I really ever hear.
I'm in the creative mode too, and
your
I still hear it.
Your gunfire and the clopping of my shoes.
I'm in creator mode as well, man, and I hear everything. The only thing I don't hear is music. Your sound effects, there's the whooshing sound she makes constantly. It's every 15 seconds. It drives you shit nuts. And you can be on the other side of the territory and you still freaking hear it. They need to be able to shut that shit off. It's annoying.
Pokemon Communitigamy.
There
Said
was,
the wild who appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
You should check in your settings and see if there's a setting to shut off character animations or freaking or character audios or something, because wow, it's annoying. I mean, it's cool, you know, you see it, oh, she does the fancy thing, but you are constantly doing it. Like, she does it constantly.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, great, it's fine for the first 10 minutes, but then you get sick and tired of it, and it's just annoying. Anyway, what do you need? I've so many goddamn things.
All right. Electric eels.
Yeah, okay. I have a 3-3. No, you don't want him. He's got a worn out on him. I got a 3-3 with cheer up 3. I got a 4-2 with cheer up 1. I got a 3-3 with cheer up 1 and a 3-3 with cheer up 3.
As long as it's
So
3-2 or better,
So I'll give
that
you
will.
this. I'll give you this 3-3 with cheer up 3, and this cheer. So I'll give you 2 3-3s with cheer up 3,
Okay.
and then there's a 4-2 with
Hopeless
cheer up
community.
1. Oh, I got another. I got another 3-3 with cheer up 1 as well. So
Said
I'll
move
give
and
you all
escape.
3 of those. 3-3. I'll give you 3
No one
3-3s.
caught it.
Okay.
Now, pup buddies. Do you need a pup buddy? You should have several of them too, because you get one every goddamn time we kill Eddie.
I know I've been deleting most of those. I have a 4-4 with Cheer Up 2.
You do realize
Something
that,
about unhinged production.
yeah, unhinged production literally means that they produce very quickly because they take your other deviations' power to make mats, which is actually produces them very quickly, which is a good thing.
Okay.
But
So
what?
I've got a 4-4 pup buddy, so that
Okay,
really is all that I need
okay, that's good
for
then.
him.
That's no problem. Yeah, I've got one too. Yeah, there's a couple of them here I could get rid of. I finally got a festering gel of 2-2 when I killed the dude yesterday. Um,
You,
okay, so
what? What's your extra festering gel?
it's just a 1-1. I've got a 1-1 and then I've just got my 2-2.
Okay. No worries.
I think you've already got a
Let's
1-1.
see.
We'll probably get you one of them momentarily because we're going to go and beat that sucker.
Okay.
So Harvest Seeds,
You
my
have.
Dream Catchers, I've got the Canine Skulls, I've got Space Turners, I've got shit tons of Fetch-a-Lot Bunnies.
Okay, on Fetch-a-Lot bunnies, uh, do you have any extra Alice's?
I got a Fetch-a-Lot here it's a 3-4 with Cheer Up 2 and Woodland Spirit Alice. Yes. Then
Okay,
I've got a
let me get that one.
5-4 with Power Rewind 1.
Ooh,
I think that's my main one. Um, then again, I might have a. Let's actually here. I'm just going to drop these eels right here. Grab this, and then let's go downstairs to my room with the deviations in it. So, where am I going here? This way. So I got 2 crates of the damn things down here as well. So typically these are the ones that I keep. So yeah, I got a 4-3 Fetch-a-Lot with Cheer Up 3 in there. But that's not an Alice, but I don't care about Alice. Um, I've discovered that they're just not that big a deal. So my
well,
5-4
with that one, it's kind of a collection thing. Why have like a 1-1 non-team player? Basically, you know, like a -1 collection item.
okay,
Uh,
well, whatever. I can give you her because I've got my main one is a 5-4 with Power Rewind 1, and it's not an Alice. So, but then I've also got a 4-3 Fetch-a-Lot with Cheer Up 3 on it, like a regular one. So technically, yeah, I don't know. I keep a couple. I try to keep a couple of high-end ones just until I figure out what I want to do, because at the end of the season,
uh-huh.
you're only going to be able to transfer so many of them anyway. A lot of these you're not going to have anymore at the end of the season.
Right. So I'm concentrating on the ones that I'm really using.
And that's what I do.
What's the point of having something?
It's gonna be all
That's why
the ones that I transfer
That's why
will
I
be all the
wonder
ones
about
that
the-
make mats. That's the ones I'll transfer, the ones that make mats. A Dr. Teddy, there will be a Pup Buddy, there will be a freaking, like even the logging beavers and the other shit, big freaking deal, right? You take one, but technically the ones that are bound to your account will automatically transfer anyway. So you're going to have a beaver, you're going to have a Chephosaurus. The Christmas ones that you have are bound. They're going to transfer.
Okay, good.
At least they should. I mean, I can't see why not. Because there's some in my bins that are like, I got a 5.5 gingerbread house, you know, like, but do I give a shit about my 5.5 gingerbread house? No. Do I ever make that stupid cookie? No. I make it 5 of them so that I can literally complete the requirement for the quest. That's it. Otherwise, I don't care. I don't turn into furniture to beat a boss. You know what I mean? I don't try to manipulate. I beat the boss fairly is what, like I shoot him. That's what I do. I don't turn into a piece of furniture and sneak past him. I mean, whatever, fuck off. Do it right or don't do it at all. That's the way I do shit, right? So, it is what it is. And that's
I don't know why we have, while there's a known, you get 2 1/1 butterfly emissaries. And once you get something better, why can't you get rid of one or both of the 1/1s?
Well, if it's bound, I mean, the 1/1, like the butterfly emissary, the 1/1 is the one that you were given when you first started the game. It's been bound to your account since day one.
Right, but it's taken up inventory. I've gotten several that are way better than both of my 1/1s that are bound. So there's 2 spaces in my carry inventory that are being taken up that I can't free up.
Oh, well, suck it up, Buttercup. They can. It is what it is. I don't know. I agree with that. It's stupid to be carrying around a 1/1 butterfly because I never used the goddamn thing anyway. But it's one of those things. If they make it so that it can be transferred, then all the ones that you want, I mean, you got to have bound ones to your account or you're going to lose them all.
Well, next season, I'll have another one that will be bound to me.
No, you won't. I've only got one that's bound.
See, I've got 2 that are bound to me.
I don't. I don't know why you do.
Well, one of the first videos I watched on about Once Human, that was something that was said that a lot of people have during the
problem,
tutorial or something, you wind up getting 2.
Well, I don't have 2. The problem I have here is I have 2 Dr. Teddy Christmas ones that are bound. No, I have 1 Dr. Teddy Christmas one that's bound. I have 2 Christmas beavers that are bound and 2 Chephosaurus that are bound. They're all Christmas ones. I'm not going to run a Christmas one when it's not Christmas. Period. I don't need them. Those are taking up 5 slots I'll never use. My Chephosaurus is better. My normal one is better than both of them. So I don't need either of them. And that's just the way it is.
Along that thread is with the what are they called? The Nutcrackers. They've got 20 or 30 Nutcracker variants that, you know, when we switch servers, those are all gone.
Well, you don't want them
I'm
anyway.
Not a big.
It is what it is. I have a problem. They created
It's a
They
nice
created the
it's a nice
deviation.
collector.
They created the deviation storage crate. They never used to have that. That's new. It's only been there literally since like this season type thing. It never used to be there. The point is, it's taking up one of my storage crate slots. Well, I have to have 2 of these damn things, and I still have full inventory that I have to delete 50 times a damn day. So, why is it taking up storage? Those damn crates should not be taking up your storage capacity. It is what it is. My 40 freaking storage crates are very important to me, and the fact that I have to use 2 of them, and they only hold 16 each, is dumb. You get 16,000 deviations. There's 492 variations, and the storage is limited. It's ridiculous. It's like people want to collect this shit. Well, you can't collect it because you're not going to transfer them. You can only use so many things to transfer things from server to server. Well, it would be nice to be able to start a season with some legendary mats or something, but no, you can't take any of that crap because you have got to take your quality deviations to make sure you keep them. I'm not going to give up my 5.5 Digby Prism. I'm not going to give up my 5.5 other stuff that's fantastically awesome. Like, I've got a 5.5 freaking Flame Essence. I'm not giving that thing up for nothing. I'm not, like my Masonic Pyramids. Like, you know, that type, the things that make my mats to make the game easier for me to play, those are what's going with me. These polar jellies, you get 15 billion of them, and I'll never use one. I hate them. They're stupid. I don't want to combat freaking jelly. Like, I don't see the purpose of it. I've never seen anybody use a polar jelly combat deviation. But you get 1,500 of them a damn day. It's the same thing. They come from fishing. They come from the freaking Sproutlet event in mass quantities. I get so many Digbies. I get so many feasters. I get so many paper dolls. I get so many Artisan's Touch. But the Artisan's Touch is highly awesome. But one point with the Artisan's Touch is the one that I'm loaded and I'm using at the moment is like a 5.4 with like Cheer Up 3 or something. It's got good stats. But I'll tell you right now, my 4.4 that has Feeling Blue 2 and Unhinged Production makes mats 10 times faster. 10 times faster. 10 times. And it's got Feeling Blue 2 on it, but it's the Unhinged Production because it takes the power from all your other deviations in the territory.
So it doesn't matter that
the Feeling Blue. It doesn't. The Feeling Blue 2 it reduces how much it outputs, but it just takes it from everybody else. So it's affecting your other deviations in the territory. And it's making it so that your other ones are performing better because they're not having their resources stolen by this one. But the Artisan's Touch is more important to me than anything else because it makes the healing hands. But I've held on to this one. It's a 4.4 with Feeling Blue 2 and Unhinged Production because it makes shit like a madman. But I've also got a 4.5 that's got flat stats. I've got a 3.3 with Cheer Up 3. I've got a 4.3 with Growing Pains 1. I've deleted 10 of the damn things. But I've also literally run 3 of them at once when I was first in the beginning trying to make enough healing hands to support everybody. You'd have to have an army of these things because it takes 50 of them to make one healing hand.
Said a wild Spearow appears catch it using.
So it's like all these little learning points. And the mini feasters, I mean, if you do the lollipops, you get a mini feaster from every freaking one. You get so many of these things, and I do not use it. It's a combat deviation. Yeah, right. I got one here that's a 4.4, Cheer Up 3, and Street Rascal. I've never even loaded it. I don't even know what Street Rascal means. But so many of them actually have, like this one's a 3.3, it's worn out too. I'll just delete it. This one's a 3-4 with no stats. I'll delete it. This one's a 4-3 with stable vitality. I don't even know what that means. This one's a 5-4 with growing pains 1. I've got another 3-4. The one in my bin is a 5-5 with flat stats. I got a 5-5 with flat stats. I've got it in my bin because it's a 5-5 and it's my high collection and I never use them anyway. So what does it matter? So every single one of these damn things, unless it's a 5-5 with better stats, I'll delete it. I don't need it because I'll never use it anyway.
What about, do you have a decent flame that I can get off of you?
I got an extra 3-3 with growing pain 1s and an old hand knows. An old hand knows the ropes. I've got a 3-3. It's just a spare one that I have that I was keeping around in case I ever wanted to. It's the one I tried to give you before.
No one caught it.
Well, I'm still running a 1-3.
Yeah, well, I'll give it to you. No problem, because I got a 5-5 flame essence, and it's the only one I'm running because the fact that you can only put 20 storage crates in your territory, I always need them. You know, like, I have so many high-end ones now. It's just, what the hell? But the ones that matter to me are the ones that make my psychologies. Like, you know, they make all of the potions that we run. There's 7 different potions that we run that are made by basically, what, 5 different deviations? 6 different deviations? Yeah. And that's it. Like, those are the ones I care about. The rest I could give 2 craps about. I mean, even the cat. I love the cat. I have a 5-5. But it's not even loaded and hasn't been for the entire season because I don't have the space. I need the pods for things that are important. But now that I've got stacks of 100 potions, you know, 100, 180 of 140 of, you know, whatever, of different potion types, I could put them away. But why put the cat in when I never go and sleep in a stupid bed anyway? I never use it, so why? All he does is he literally makes it so that you recover energy faster when you sleep. It takes 10 seconds. Why? It's not logical to have him running around your stupid territory, sleeping next to you for 10 seconds in a week. Like, fuck off. Like, it's just not logical.
Yeah.
So this is the point. It's the same thing. The canine skull. All I've got is a 1-1. My dream catcher. Very important. It's what makes the weaver. But all I've got is a 1-1 because I haven't gone and fought the spider deviation on higher levels yet. I need to go beat him on hard mode in pro is what we need to do. And then I'll get a better dream catcher. But we only got a week or 2 left in this season. So we need to go and beat these higher end dungeons and start farming them on higher levels. And that's the point. Once I get you to the point where your gear and your guns are higher level earlier, right? Once you build your blueprints and get your stuff up to grade, it becomes a crap load easier.
See, that's kind of, you know, my start is a little bit like yours. It didn't help me. It was a learning process, but it didn't transfer over. So this season is my first season.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know, you're on your 3rd season with this character.
Yes, technically, but I only had the last few days of the first season because I had lost the other account and started over. So I was only like in it for 2 or 3 days type thing, and then I transferred to Way of Winter. So I've done all of Way of Winter. I've done this season, and I've done like a 2 or 3 days on the first server. But the point is the battle pass was already maxed out in those 2 or 3 days on that first server. So I've used the battle pass on 3 different seasons across 2 battle passes. So that really helped me get a little bit of an advantage. But I also had all of these deviations before, the dream catchers, the Masonic pyramids, the stuff like this. Some of this stuff, the Masonic pyramid, you can only get from PvP. You literally get it from freaking Warband Warfare, period. So if you're on a PvE server, you cannot have one. You can't get it, which means there's no predator. Like, that's where you get predator. That's where you get parapsychology. Those two things tell you if another human, like, you know, even on a PvC server, the Sproutlet cargo event is still PvP, even on a PvE server, right? But it's the only thing that's PvP on those servers. But if you're a person that has only ever played PvE, you'll never have a Masonic pyramid unless somebody else gives you one that they've transferred from another server, right? Which is a big deal.
Right.
So now, needless to say, I have... Those two are worn out. I'm not going to give you those.
Okay, that was... What was the...
So I got a flame essence here for you. You've already got a Dr. Teddy, but what is your Dr. Teddy? Because I have 3. I have multiples. Like, I've got 3 on me, and then I've got 1 in a crate, I think, and it's like, Jesus. And then I've got 1 in storage down. My best one is in is in the thing downstairs, I think. But
the Dr. Teddy that I'm using is a 3/3 Christmas.
yeah, see, it's a decent one, but do you really want to be running around with a Teddy with a Christmas hat year round? I don't know.
Well, that's true enough. And if I got a significant, well, it really doesn't take much to really best that. I don't know what a...
Well, the difference is that when we're running these dungeons here over the next days, there's going to be a lot of just running these dungeons and farming them before the end of the season is what we need to do. Right?
Yeah,
I mean,
I need to get the season goals done, which there's some that just aren't going to happen. The PvP stuff just, you know, is just not going to happen for me. But getting my deviations up to be able to, you know, have a travel pack of premium deviations is going to be...
Well, exactly. And like the paper dolls, I don't care if you've got a 5/5 with the best stats in the world. Who gives a crap? The thing collects coat hangers. Like, oh, well, do I need that? No. You know, it finds crap around your house that was left that's just scrap garbage. Like, it just takes up a space that is, yeah, the concept of the thing is running around cleaning your house, but it literally gets annoyed at you when you get in its way and pushes you out of the way. The damn thing's annoying. So I haven't run a paper doll forever. We get so many of them, I just delete the damn things. I don't even care about the paper doll, period. The mini feasters don't care about them.
First thing I start deleting when I find out, oh, your inventory's full, I go, well, I'm just going to delete without even looking 3/3 or less.
See, I've got a voodoo doll, but it's a 3/5. I've just got one, and it's got growing pains 3, and it's just the one, and I keep it. It's the only one I got. If I get something better, I'll keep it and I'll move it on. You know, I'll get rid of the other one because I don't even use them anyway. I've got a Shattered Maiden that's 1/1 with flat stats. Don't care, don't use her, but I keep her because she's the only one I have. The Orb Lightnings, they actually make the potion thing that's used to throw at turrets. So in a PvP server, yes, I make some of them, but it takes 80 mats to make one.
Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving.
So it's not something that's really all that important, but I've got 2 or 3 of them anyway.
Said let's observe chat in its natural habitat in
Chat's
the wild
chatting.
digital
I'm
savannah
going to get a
Rickasawa
coffee.
Gaming's chat. As Spiro flutters into view,
So if you need to take a moment, get a coffee or something, man,
attempts.
please do.
Alas, the elusive creature
Here's the
proved
flame
too
essence.
swift,
Pick it up first,
escaping
please.
capture and leaving the chat in a chorus of rigged exclamations. The hunt continues as the community's collective disappointment echoes through the virtual landscape.
Here's the Alice as well. Did I drop the flame essence? I think I did. Did you get it?
Yes, I
Okay.
got it.
Here's the 3-4 cheer up 2 Alice. You've got grid grow shrooms, right? Because I've got so many. This one's a 5-3 with cheer up 1, and this one's a 4-5 with this flat stats. And I'm already running 2 of the large versions type thing, and I don't need these ones.
I'll take them.
There's those. How about a strange
I mean,
door?
I would love to have the variants, but you know, they are more of a functional item.
Well, the point is I've
So I
got
need
2 and I'm running 2. I'm not to the point where I'm going to run more than 2 because I need the storage devices earlier in the season. You know, it is what it is. I might run 2 of them and 2 bees and 3 Digbees or something like that. But
well, one of the things that
it cycles, right?
hopefully that we'll get better at is I'll understand gardening better and can get gardening going so that, you know, just like we do at your place. Your place is, you know, we do all the crafting and collecting most of the mats at. You know, if I've got a workable farm on my place and can, you know, keep the flow of, you know, fertilizer going and crops going, then that would alleviate you having to try to do, you know, growing as well.
Yeah, but I'm here 24 freaking 7, so I do it anyway. You know, the difference,
Right,
the big thing is the acid
do,
farm. The big thing is the acid farm that Thex brings to the game. That thing is freaking awesome, man.
Yeah, I used to flip out when saw, oh, you know, create, you know, 5,000 to 8,000 acid a day, and when you and I were messing with it, it was like, God, you know, we might be able to get 80 in a day. Well, now somehow, some way, you know, the proper switch has been flipped, and now he can get those thousands.
Well, that was the
If
point,
we can
right?
get that started,
I helped them
if we can get that started,
I helped them
from the
understand the flow. And that's what it is. I helped him to understand the way that the flow is to automate the system so it works while he's away. All he has to do is when he logs on, he moves all the stuff and fills the 3 brewing barrels, and they produce constantly. So every 20 minutes, you get basically 4 acid from the 3 different barrels, and it adds up to every day or two you are getting 5,000-6,000 acid. He doesn't use it. He delivers it all to me. He literally comes and he drops it off. I've been there twice and taken 5,000 acid because he gave me permission. He said, take what you need. But in the same day, he'd already delivered several thousand. So, and he's done it like 3 or 4 times. I just come back and it's like there's a whole bunch of acid in the bin again. And it's like, well, like literally the one day I went and grabbed 5 and he'd already brought 5. So I've just been making mats like a madman, and he just takes the mats because he doesn't need them. He doesn't need anything else. He just makes the acid and he gets all of the mats and the other stuff he needs from us.
Said a wild spoink appears catch it using.
So it works beautifully.
Winners revealed in 90s.
It's just teamwork, you know, trust and teamwork.
That's kind of what I'm suggesting is that if we can,
if we can efficientize your farm to make it produce the way that it needs to, but it's hard to do that when you're not here as much as I am. Like the farming side of it is almost, kind of the farming and the product creation is kind of my thing. Your big thing that you're bringing is the mining, making sure I have the tungsten. And also the fact that the farm is there, I can go and populate it to make sure it grows something that I'm missing or something that I need. Your having the animals all on the side actually interferes, because you have to have, but with the update that's coming where the animals aren't going to require so much food, it's going to efficiency, it's going to make it, the animal husbandry side of things, more efficient. Because the reason why I have animals is to produce the materials we need to make legendary potions. But the point is the recipes that we now have them, we keep them, we don't lose them. The recipes you have, you keep forever. So you will have the legendary recipes. Like I got a whole bunch from Way of Winter that I can't even use because you can't get the mats here for them.
Well, that's one of the things that on my to-do list is to go use the resource map and collect all the food recipes, so that next season, I don't have to worry about, concentrating on, well, I want to play an area so that I can get everything that I need, like the recipes.
Well, the other side of the coin is that what is the big problem with your place? Your farm is shite. You watch that video, it's just crap, and it doesn't work. It's not efficient, is why why it just doesn't work. And it's like that person put out this video, and it's like, oh, this does this and this does that, but it's based on the fact that it's exploiting things that were broken, like the water going through the foundations, the sunlight basically shining through to the bottom. That's not going to work anymore. They just fixed that, right? So the farm is now completely mute. As of tomorrow's update, your farm's bottom levels will never get light.
Okay.
And that's basically the difference. I mean, what would be the best thing? It would be if I had my farm and I'd put a second layer between it. But I said the same thing. You'll notice that Thek's farm, it has 2 stories. I said you gotta have 2 stories because the light, it dissipates further. Like, that's not the right word. It spreads further and covers more boxes. So if you have your grow lights 2 stories high, it covers a bunch more boxes. So you don't need, it's all about power efficiency and all of this type of stuff. Like, it's just common sense logic. And that's where I excel. I just figure out how to do it. I'll build it and rebuild it. And the point is when you're sitting here for 18 hours a day, 7 days a goddamn week, and you got nothing better to do, I've just figured it all out. But then they change it. They fix it, they patch it, you got to figure it out again. So the problem is that people don't have time. They go and they watch a damn video. Well, the video is made by some dude that created it in the first 3 months the game was created, and it don't work. And the minute I saw that, I'm like, this is the most inefficient thing. You can't even look at the boxes. You can't see them. You cannot see what the rating is on it because it's too high. You can't get in there.
I think what I need to do is basically take out that first floor and drop all the planter boxes to the ground level.
Yes.
And then I need to take
but you can't do that without completely rebuilding
upper floor and dropping it 1 level, so that I basically have 2 spaces for the light, and then now only really need 1 irrigation per level, if they're going to fix the water filtering down, which I thought was kind of silly anyway. I mean, that to me, that kind of makes sense. You know, the water isn't going to pool at a particular place. You know, it's going to run off to other places. So anyway,
If you have a concrete floor and you have a bunch of planter boxes on top of it, if water is running through that concrete floor, your contractor should be shot in the face. Simple as that.
oh yeah,
Whoever, because it's not going to. It's going to run off, but it's just going to run to the, if there's overage, it's going to run off to the edges. And the point is if you're watering it so much that the water is running off, you're a damn idiot. You're just wasting the water anyway.
yeah.
So, yes, the fact that water trickles through and waters the crap below is a complete failure on the game's part. They fixed that, or they should. They will soon. What you need is you need one large room like I have that has 2 stories of height, that has all the planter boxes laid out, and it's automated. It's done. You don't need 60,000 goddamn planter boxes. You need efficient planting. You know, I have put as much
That's
as
what
I
I
can.
never learned.
Yeah, you need as much
That's
as you
what
can.
I never learned. It was,
You have such a large territory that is just dirt. It ain't used. Take all of that, spread it out, build some walls 2-story high. You have 700 pieces. You have used them all. You've used all your pieces that you can use because that stupid construction thing uses a bunch of little squares instead of large squares. So you're using 4 pieces for 1 space. That's what the difference is. And it's because of where it's positioned and how it's built.
Mac. Said Sup Soapy.
well,
Hey, T-Mac. Soapy says hello.
it doesn't, there's something
Or I
kind of
should
broken
say
with
Soapy
the building,
T-Mac
so I
says
have
hello.
to.
Sorry. Soapy T-Mac says hello. Because I know you're not watching the
Hello,
stream.
T-Max. They're in building the floors. It's so broken. You know, for no reason at all, I can't put a 2x2 square down. I have to put a quarter section down, and then even then, I can put 3 of the 4 down, but I can't put the 4th. You know,
Yeah, but you'll run into one spot like that when you're building these structures and everything. Like, it literally says something is interfering. You can't place this here. It won't let you. But when you build it and then rebuild it, eventually it actually lets you place it. Typically. Sometimes it waits. You have to build the whole damn building. You change it, and then all of a sudden, oh, now it lets me put it in place. Like, you'll notice that I had holes in my roof before, too. And then there was like a space on both sides. But then, literally a week into the damn game, I was able to fill them in. But it is what it is. It's just the patience of the build and so forth and so on. Sometimes, you know, you have to build a whole extra room off the side of the damn building just to close a gap because it will not let you fill that damn thing. But that's just game mechanics. It is what it is. You just have to figure out a way around it. And that's the point. You wouldn't have that stupid problem. You have that one section where you can't build it, but because you've built 4 floors half height above each other, it passes through each floor and becomes a problem multiple times. While on the top floor, I just built that little room, made it a U-shaped room, and solved the issue. Right? And it's...
Mac.
yeah.
Said trial asterisk.
Yep. Trial and error. That's pretty
Yeah,
much what it's all about.
I'd kind of like to flip that, to have the room on the ground floor, and then put the planters above that.
The problem is the time and effort it's going to require to do it is not worth it in the last week and a half of the season.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just a learning curve for future reference. And it's like the placement of where you put something. You want to literally do a little investigating and moving shit around before you start heavy building. You don't want to go and put a whole bunch of stuff on top of it so that, oh god, well I got to move this, now I got to move everything, and I got to do it 53 times. The problem is you got 700 planter goddamn boxes, and it's a pain in the ass and takes forever to move them around, especially when you can't get to them. So you're literally trying to fly it, and even because the floors are so damn close together, you can't see anything. You can't see where you're putting it. It's just, yeah, it's a terribly inefficient. And I've seen the same thing built around the map by a few other people, and it's just not efficient. It's exploiting something that will eventually be fixed. So, you know, and it has been. It is what it is. I don't know. I get way more. I mean, look at the seed counts. Look at what I have type thing with everything else. I get way more efficiency out of my farm than that thing you created tenfold. You know, and I tried to help you rebuild it and do what I did, but when I started getting into it, it's like, you have to rebuild this entire thing for this to work efficiently, and I just gave up because it's like, I have to tear apart your entire structure and redo it myself from the ground up to make this work properly. And I didn't want to offend you, so I just quit, right? And went on to more productive things.
Right.
Anyway, I had a few things chose here for you to give you hidden deviations, and then I accidentally just
Okay,
deleted it because we were talking.
Upstairs, real quick.
So I'll give you this 3-3 prism. And
Map.
I got a 4-3 cherub
Said
2.
efficiency is key.
Yeah, totally. And I'll give you this 3-4 Digby growing pains 3 as well. I got a Digby pure gold. You've already got a gold one though, don't you? Well, whatever. I'll give you this one too. But I'm keeping my 4-4 with Cherub 1 and Gilded Oracle. Not that I use it anyway. It's just I have it. So I will.
You know, I'm just wanting to grab. You know, on the production side, definitely better ones than I have. You know, get my deviants, you know, up to, you know, 5.5 plus, so that when we go into the next season, I can start putting them out and getting those.
Yeah, well, we
sooner.
We also have to still figure out what we're going to do. Are we going to do another PvP season, or you want to do Way of Winter, PvE? It's a whole different kettle of fish, PvE.
Well,
like Way of Winter is
I don't
way
know what
different.
I don't know when they're going to. I think by the time we get out, the new storyline is going to drop.
Huh?
The new storyline is going to drop. I think when we...
If they drop a new storyline, it'll be for a new season. They're not going to put a new storyline in an existing season. That makes no sense.
No, when we transfer... Well, they have to...
No, it doesn't. It repeats. If we run the same server again, or the same map, the storyline is the same. Whether you do the Manibus server or you do the one that we're on, it's the same. The only storyline that changes is Way of Winter.
Pokemon Community.
They are coming out with
is that they're adding a new storyline.
They're adding a new season.
Winners revealed.
They're developing new seasons that will have new storylines in them. They may, but see, the difference is if they add a new storyline, it may be on the same map type thing. I doubt that. There's another section off the side of the island that will have, if they do another storyline, it'll have to be a new territory.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but
Like
they're not
that
going to
whole
have a
place
new
out to the
season
left.
yeah, but they're not going to have a new season until months. They said it's going to be like late in 2025. That's what they said in the video type thing. It's late in 2025 that a new season's coming. They're also coming out with new PvP seasons and everything else that are going to be more of an open world battle and so forth, and you're actually going to have territory defending and all that shit. But at this time, there's still just the 3 seasons, and there's not going to be another season until... That's why everything that you're seeing when you look at... Okay, so if you hit escape and you just go to the shop and you go to the meta bounty, everything you see there is either in Way of Winter or in Manibus or Novice's Call, the one we're in, because Manibus and Novice's Call are the same map.
Pokemon community
It's
to
the
me.
same storyline.
Said Firo escaped.
When we start the new
No one
season,
caught it.
it will ask you if you want to full-on play the whole thing at its full, experience the whole thing again, which means it'll literally make you go through all of the same dialogue, all the same storyline. You'll have to do it all again, or you can choose to do a scaled-down version, which means that you don't have to listen to all of the massive dialogue and repeat everything all over again. For somebody like me, it's almost in my best interest because I have viewers and people are watching, and you know, they want to see the storyline and everything else. It's almost in my best interest to do the complete thing over again. But if I do the Manibus or Novice's Call again, it's literally going to be the 3rd time that or the 4th time that I've, well, 3 and a bit, that I've gone through these stories. And I already did this at the beginning of this season when I was doing the storyline content that you have to go through. It's like you're sitting here, well, you have viewers, well, all I'm doing is skipping the dialogue because I've already read it all. I already know what it says. I already know what I'm doing. The storyline is the same. It's just the content changes slightly with the bosses and the battles and so forth. But if we literally do Manibus or Novice's Call again, the only choice difference is PvP or PvE. I have not done these servers on PvE. I have only done these ones on PvP. Way of Winter is only PvE. I've never done it on PvP. I don't think you even can. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% that there is PvP servers for Way of Winter, because it's in the north and the pumps aren't open. See, your first Novice season was on a PvE server, so the pump zones,
Right.
the dispute zones that we deal with weren't available. Right? The pumps weren't operating, nothing was going on. There was no PvP zones. They weren't functional. The pumps weren't functional. So the way that you get Stardust Source and everything totally changes. The game actually becomes harder to upgrade your weapons and do what you're doing, because it's way harder to get Stardust Source. Like, you hear my viewers, when I'm looking at our bins of Stardust Source and how much we collect, they're like, I have never seen that much Stardust Source ever, because they only play PvE servers. In Way of Winter, man, it was hard for me to have 200 Stardust Source. If you have to have the memetics, or you have to have the specialization so that you can process Stardust Source. This is when you start doing this type of stuff, this is when you start needing multiple characters. Because you can play one character, you can have them in the same hive, they can build a house right next door to yours. You can only play them one at a time, but you log into the other one, he's the one that builds mats. This one builds this, but you have to play 2 different characters. That's the way that you excel in PvE. Because if you're just one character, you have to have hive mates or team mates that are doing the other work like we do. See, with us having, like you and Thek and other people, the idea is that the hive should move to the new season together, which means we need to make a choice together as to what everybody wants to do.
Yeah.
So there's a huge differences between them. PvP, it's way easier to get Stardust Source and fuel. Like the premium fuels, just basically the only way to get them is to process them in the freaking fuel processor I have in the furnace room. In the other one, here we go to the pumps and we've got thousands. We got Stardust Source out the wazoo. Upgrading your weapons and all of that stuff in just to expand your character is way, way more difficult in PvE. Because getting the mats, you have to have somebody that can produce Stardust Source. And you have to go and farm the basic fuel that comes out of car trunks and stuff. You have to go get it. And you have to go get the Stardust ore from contamination zones. That's it. That's the way that you get large amounts of Stardust Source. And if you can't process it, you're screwed. You literally have to farm dungeons and play the game and depend on the little bits of drop that the Stardust Source drops from bosses and stuff is all you get. I'll tell you, that's like you started with a PvE server. You know how much less Stardust Source you had. You know what I mean?
No, I didn't, because first of all, I only played half a season, and I always had Stardust Source. In the first 2 weeks, I was kind of basically running around with just my camping sword. There was, I didn't have anything.
That's the point. You weren't upgrading.
Or
you weren't upgrading anything. You weren't using it.
There was no point. I had no legendary items for the first. Before I left, I started getting a few things that were worthwhile to up. I was running around in my collection gear.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen with me. Not when I'm playing PvE servers, man. There ain't no freaking way. I am all about going and figuring out how to expand. The game is all about improving your in Way of Winter. If you don't improve your gear, you're dead. You can't even survive. The cold will kill you. Because it's minus 10 degrees every night. Like, you can't. You'll die. You cannot go outside at night without having the right gear, or you will literally die. You can't be in your own territory. You will die. Once it gets into the second week or whatever, like, you'll wake up and there will be 15 feet of snow out the front door, and you're literally freezing to death, and you're blacking out in your own house. Like, it is a different kettle of fish. Way of Winter, it's all about surviving the elements. That's the biggest thing. And then you move up in the game and you move into the zones that are literally, there's volcanoes, and it gets to be 70 degrees Celsius and you cook to death. Like, you can't even complete the dungeons. You can't complete the zone unless your gear is upgraded enough to have the resistances. Like, you have to go farm the animals to have the right hide types, to have the heat and cold resistances. So to play Way of Winter, you actually have to have 2 sets of gear, minimum, of every type that you're using. Because one has to be heat resistant and one has to be cold resistant. Which is why there's a legendary set of gear now that's in the machine that is actually based on temperature. It's about surviving the elements because it's designed for Way of Winter.
Said, your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive.
In the first week of play in Way of Winter, just surviving is hard. Like, literally, walking out the door and not dying before you get home is nearly impossible. You got to go and farm seal hides to be able to survive and stuff like this. You got to go get the right hides and make your gear from the right type of stuff, and then you got to have the Stardust Source to upgrade it. If you don't have the Stardust Source to upgrade it, you got to get to the higher zones and try to go farm content to be able to it's all about survival, man. Like, with the way that you're playing, that your play style in your first season, you'd get frustrated as shit in Way of Winter and you'd be dead. You literally wouldn't be able to stay alive for more than 15 minutes. You cannot run around with no goddamn gear. You're dead. You can't. You can't survive the cold. Like, you literally have to have a torch. Like, that's, you know, the torch I have, the fire torch? It literally raises, it keeps your body temp, it adds 5 degrees of temperature to you so that you don't freeze to death when you walk out your front door. So you literally have to walk around with your torch in your hand all the time. Unless it's the middle of the day and the sun's shining. Then you can literally put it away because it's only 10 or 15 degrees out. Like, the maximum normal daytime temperature is like 15 degrees. And then at night, the temperature always drops to 10.
By the end of the 20th century.
And, like, it's just...
Meryl Streep had been honored with
crazy,
a remarkable 9 Oscar nominations.
It's an awesome thing, but it takes some serious... Like, I will do so much better now when I do Way of Winter again. But they're also coming out with new seasons and new whatnot, and it'll have a new storyline and a new content and a new zone entirely. But we're going to be repeating seasons until that happens. But the point is I have never played these seasons in this zone on PvE. So it's going to change the game entirely to go to PvE instead of PvP. It becomes a different game.
I don't get that, because the only difference that I'm aware of is whether or not those pump stations are there or not. It's the same story.
Yeah, but you just finished saying that you played for 2 or 3 weeks in the season and you were running around with your goddamn knife. You cannot complete the content with a knife.
I didn't have the weapons, and there was no, hey, I need to get into level 50 area. It's like, hey, you know, where I'm at is all I really need.
See, the point is
so now I have the option. I have, oh my gosh, you know,
see, this is the issue.
One of the first legendary gears I did was I went and got the Bastille set. After that, everything else I got was from this seasonal Crom thing. Oh my God, I got so many legendary blueprints from that. I have choices. My next season is going to, you know, I can start off with whatever legendary gear I want to when I'm able to get into it. Now I know so much more than my beginners PvE server, but from what I understand,
the difference being is that you don't have to worry on these servers. You don't have to worry about temperature. So you can run around naked.
What was that?
I said on these servers you don't have to worry about temperature. As soon as you go to Way of Winter, the game changes because it's all about true survivability because of elements. You will die because it's too cold. You will die because it's too hot. If your gear can't protect you from that at a basic level, you can't go out the door and farm for 8 hours without dying. You can't do it. You will literally you will black out and be sent back to your property 82 times a minute. You can't walk out the door in Way of Winter unless you're in your immediate starter zone. But that changes because even within the next week and a half, after like a week and a half, all of a sudden it snows where you are because there's giant ass machines that are trying to destroy it and they're freezing the planet.
Tears catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
So
the difference is that here you can play.
My understanding is we won't need to go to a novice server.
No.
To me,
there's no more novice servers.
It makes more sense to play this with the Way of Winter I don't know that, to me that kind of terrifies me. But
Mm-hmm.
if I'm with you, and now I have the ability to basically get a lot of, I can choose the uh, farming the right skins will be, I know where to go to figure out, okay, I need to go get some seals. I have a resource that will tell me, okay, go here if you're warm enough, and you can start getting your gear to protect yourself. uh, but
Oh,
I don't
it's
I don't
dry.
see what's going to be different between PvP Manibus and
Community,
PvE, except for the for the pumps,
said Flittle escaped. No one caught it.
with the exception that all a lot of the seasonal goals, or one chunk of the seasonal goals, will need to be replaced with something else, because there's not going to be, PvP on a PvE server.
The point is, I have
And then
learning to
there's
do
maybe another.
on this map. I have. Fuck, that cookie was dry, man. Jesus, choked me to death. On this map, I have learning to do in PvE as well, because it's not 100% about survival. But the difference being, you can't see, the difference is that you never went into dungeons. You never did that content in the time frame you were playing, because if you would have walked through the door, you would have died. You didn't have the gear. You can't complete the season goals and the high-end stuff and beat the bosses. You may be able to get through the bosses on normal mode, or you can like join a party and get carried through. But you're never going to be able to solo anything when you're naked. When you have low-end gear that's just doing this, if you don't upgrade it. And you can't upgrade it without Stardust Source. And you can't get large quantities of Stardust Source unless you have the specializations to make it. And you need to know how. And that's just the difference. Weather is not your big issue, so it's not as hard to survive. You're not going to die because you walked out the door and you froze your nipples off. There's a difference, right? So, but my point is that I need to excel. I need to play the game to the best of my ability. I need to get ahead. I need to be able to do the content. I need to have legendary rifles. I want the best of the best, and I want to do it the most efficient way. So I'll tell you right now, playing the game with me on the same server in a PvE environment, it's going to change the way you play. Only because you're just the kind of guy who just goes around and beats stuff and does what you do. If you need to figure something out, you go to YouTube and you watch a video that's old and giving you misinformation, and you really struggle to actually complete the content or get anywhere in the game. Am I wrong?
I don't watch that many YouTubes on about this game.
Well, I'm just saying, and when it
I
comes to
turn
games,
YouTube on, because I have watched a YouTube video on Once Human. It starts going, oh well, if you like that, well, here's this, and this, and I wind up
all
watching.
I'm referring to is that even with your farm and that stuff, you literally went to YouTube. And all of a sudden you're like, oh, well, this is a totally efficient thing, and you start building it, and you did this whole thing and whatnot. If you would have asked me in the first place, you never would have built that shite in the first place. Because it's just inefficient.
I had absolutely, I had no real useful information about gardening. It was, okay, uh, here's something that I could do for us that, has something good about it, but by the time I got it built, I spent like a week building that thing because, it's like, oh, I want to put a 2x2 here. Well, I can't. Why? Well, there's no rhyme or reason. Oh, but the little quarter sections for a 4x4 or a 2x2, those will go in there. Why will they go in when, a full one won't go in? So once I got kind of to the point of where it was,
My point is
kind
you
of
wasted
built,
an entire
I
week
still
because I've already
never,
learned all
I
that
still
stuff.
never learned anything about farming.
Right. You
Now
spent
I
your
have
whole
this
week just
worthless
right.
building something that, I was just trying to learn how to build, and it was just not going together. And once you came over and fixed a little bit of this and that, and built my power and water system, it was like, okay, now let's start learning about fertilizers, and I've got a grocery room that will take care of it. Well, even the information I had, a good portion of it was wrong. The there's two options. One's farming and one's like continue to use the same. Well, I thought that was okay, I want petunias always growing here. No. That second option is, okay, I'm going to do 5 rows of corn. That's what you use that G option for. So that you're still manually planting, but it remembers, oh, you want to use this fertilizer, you want to use this water, you want to use this seed. I thought it was, okay, I want this section to be wheat, this section to be corn, I want this section to be mushrooms, and it isn't.
No, it plants whatever
So
you planted
information
last.
I thought I had. Huh?
And I said, no, it plants whatever you planted last. It just mimics the exact same thing you planted last. Yeah.
It remembers what you just planted.
Right. That's what I said.
It doesn't. I took it to when I heard the last. It's like, okay, well, I planted petunias here. That's the last thing I planted there. It will replant that. No. The previous planter I planted, it will remember those settings and apply it to the next planter. They're both using the word last, but for different purposes. And so I am learning about the distinctions. I'm fighting with things that to me mean one thing, when in the game it means something different. This last week, I'm starting to learn more and more about fertilizers, but you can't micromanage. You can't, grow 3 crops with seed, for seed production, and grow 3 for deviant productions, and 3 for, because you need to get something out of all this process.
Yeah, I hear you.
And that's where I'm at. I'm always in the farm. After 2 days, now I'm back to ground zero. I gotta start building up my seeds so that I can, especially like mushrooms, so that I can have mushrooms, and then I've got to run a batch to get more seeds, run a batch because, well, I need to have mushrooms in order to make more fertilizer. And now I know I've got to have a whole section of mushrooms so that it, get that thing going. But on the subject of the new season, if Novice and Way of Winter is out, what do you think is in the PvE that replaces the PvP portion?
You just have to have you have to now farm Stardust ore. The Stardust ore that you get from contaminated zones becomes your -- thing, and the basic fuel that comes out of the trunks
I lost you. We have to have what?
The Stardust source. The Stardust source is what you need to basically upgrade things. To get Stardust source, that's the big change. In PvP servers, acquiring Stardust source is freaking easy if you know how to build and take a hold of pumps and do that kind of stuff. But that's the difference. That's 100% the difference. And Stardust, that's a 3-4 with it. That's the difference. You have to go to the contaminated zones and you have to farm the small amounts of Stardust ore that you find. And then you need to have the specializations type thing to be able to process it. If you can't process it, you literally only get Stardust source in tiny amounts from fighting mobs and bosses and beating like level 20, like to beating the freaking elites and stuff like that. So you get a couple hundred Stardust source instead of us going and gathering tens of thousands daily. The amount of Stardust source that it requires to upgrade gear and shit doesn't change. Do you see how fast we upgrade our gear? Because of the stacks and stacks of Stardust source and mats that we have? Do you know how much harder it is to build, grow, and do anything when you don't have huge stacks of Stardust ore, or source, I should say? Well, now the way you get Stardust source completely changes, and the resources are now being competed with by many people. There is only a few contaminated zones in the whole map, and there's only a few Stardust ore available. So you have to go and you farm it and you get it. You do massive, massive farming in PvE, as in like literally just farming mats. Like you go out and collect and collect and collect. Whereas all of our Stardust source and fuel, we get in 15 seconds in this game. Because of the knowledge that I brought forward and went and took over the pumps and took care of that. Otherwise, all of your legendary gear and all the stuff that you're so happy about, you wouldn't be able to upgrade any of it. You'd literally be sitting at the basic levels, right? So that's the big difference. The collection and acquiring of Stardust source is your #1 mat in this game. Between PvP and PvE, it radically changes. And that's the big difference. When Way of Winter comes in, it adds weather survivability to it massively. So now, trying to go out and farm, you can't stay freaking alive. So in the first few days, just trying to survive is extremely frustrating. If you don't have the knowledge to know to go and get sealskin, like they added all of this stuff, like it wasn't there. If you don't know to add it, how are you supposed to do anything about it, right? So it just is what it is. It's a whole different kettle of fish, man. Like Way of Winter is much harder, but it's also a shorter season. But it's not that hard when you know. I already have all the knowledge. I've acquired it. I know how to do things. So when you've got me by your side, the game is a lot easier to play. In Way of Winter, you'd frustrate yourself 6 ways in Sunday and probably go play something else quickly. I'm pretty sure you would just quit.
And if I was definitely playing by myself, I would quit the. I would either stop playing, uh, you know, and either not come back and join a different season that
Well,
I
you would
could
just
really
frustrate
learn
yourself
from.
to the point where you just go play something else. And you'd probably just quit playing the game and move on because you'd frustrate yourself right out of the game. I mean, the effort that you, and I just take that from my knowledge from the past. I mean, the effort that you put into Dragonair and just couldn't get anywhere because of lack of knowledge. And it's just, the problem with this game is a lot of the knowledge that's out there is just complete bupkis. It's
Hope
just,
communicatively.
a lot of these content creators are
Said
creating
Sophist
something based on
No one
short
caught it.
amounts of playtime that's just freaking wrong. And
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Exactly. Or, within a short amount of time, the devs have changed things.
Well, that's the
And
point. That's
so
what
now
happens
the
with games.
information is,
You know, they
is
listen to players. They listen to players, and that's basically the gist of it. These good developers listen, and they change the game, and they make modifications, and they repair the problems and the things that don't work. But the problem is that content creators, they go out and they create all the videos, and it's like, oh, I've played this game for 80 hours. Now I'm a freaking expert. Yeah, no, you're not. You're just spewing bupkis because there's so much bloody knowledge to this game. There's so many different levels and aspects, and then it all got changed. So now how you acquire Starcrom, it's all different. You know, like, I mean, literally, the big problem I have is that every freaking video that I've actually gone and tried to watch, or anything, just to see, well, how do you do this, or what's your thoughts on that, or whatever. It's like, yeah, no, you can't develop on it because the guy is literally giving you facts that are bullshit. It's like they're telling you that you can use this to fix this, and you can't. It's just wrong. So, it is what it is. I don't like misinformation. I got such a problem with content creators that are spewing bullshit. That's why I don't create content until I've played a game for 3 freaking seasons and actually know what the hell I'm talking about. I stream live. If people want to learn from me, watch my streams. Ask me questions. I'll tell you. Because it's up-to-date and current information. It is not something I created a goddamn year ago that I've reposted because I want views. I don't trust people. People are out to get views. They just want their freaking content to be liked and viewed and watched. That guy with that video that had played 80 hours of the game and was spewing absolute crap information had 367,000 viewers. He had hundreds and thousands of comments on the post thanking him for this information that was wrong. I am disgusted. And that's just basically the way it is. I am all about truth, honesty, and the freaking facts. I am not about trying to grow my following by spewing bullshit that I don't know what I'm talking about. Period. If I'm wrong, I'll admit it. If I make a mistake, so be it. But I'm not going to create a video, put it out there for the world to see. That's just bullshit. You can't play you can't play this game for 80 hours and think you know what you're talking about. I played this game 80 hours in 4 days. Are you kidding me? I have now played this game I have streamed this game for probably over 1,000 hours. If not more. Simple as that. It's just the facts. I don't know. I like honesty. And it's not, the point is that the content creator they think they know what they're talking about, but they don't. And I don't like people who spread information that's bullshit. It's like going to the internet and freaking watching one video and saying, oh, this is a fact. Bull crap. You didn't even research it. You don't know what the hell you're talking about, and now you're spreading information? Like, whatever. People are idiots. And I don't trust anybody. So I find it out, research it, and figure it out for myself. Because that's the only way I know how to do things. And I will not spread bull. Simple as that. You know, and if I say something or whatever one day and then found out, well, no, I was wrong, I will state that. I'm wrong. I made a mistake. This is the correct answer. You know, here we go. Or I need to learn. It's like I don't know. Like if somebody asks me a question and I don't know the answer, I'll tell them I don't know. I will know. Eventually I'll figure it out. But at this time, I do not have the answer. So I don't want to tell you something that's just not true. And technically, the best thing for me to probably do would to be play one of these servers in PvE mode. Would probably be the best thing for me to do next. To have the best all-around understanding. Because I've now done one of these in PvP. Well, I've actually done 2 of these in PvP. But I also like the PvP only because it's that much easier to get the Stardust Source and do that. But I also have the experience with Way of Winter. I managed to do quite well in it. I finished the season. I did just fine. But I also had friends that had the ability to do what was needed to suddenly get the Stardust Source. Otherwise, I was struggling to try to figure that shit out. But that's the point. Now I know.
That seems like it sounds like you know, there, you know, that's literally kind of like a huge, what is that they call like a doorway gate?
Well,
governor.
It changes the game.
It keeps you from being able to grow.
Well, it does. And if you don't understand how to do it, you can't grow. You cannot improve your gear and your guns at any kind of rate to keep up to anything if you don't know, if you don't have the knowledge. And that's the problem. There's so much knowledge online that's just complete crap. I mean, obviously there's some content creators that are creating good content. Like of course there is. But I haven't seen them. They're not the ones that have huge followers and that come up when you go searching for something. The ones that come up are bloody idiots. Why? Because they're spreading bupkis just to get followers. That's my word of the week. Bupkis. Anyway, bupkis. It is what it is. That's just my warning to everybody. It's simple as that. If you don't have the correct information, then you're hurting your your achievement. But it also depends on the kind of player you are. Like everybody is a different kind of player. I mean, some people just come in and they just want to be able to farm. They just want to be able to do this. They just want to be doing that. They don't care about the other stuff. They don't run dungeons. They just want to be in the open world and run around and farm animals and freaking grow seeds and make wheat, and they don't give a shit about content and growing your weapons and being able to actually complete the content. I like to be able to go into a city and just shoot and just kill and do what I need to do.
These ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving.
I mean, the content, even these towns that we run through and farm, with the weapons and gear we have now, they're easy.
In the wild digital savannah of Rikusawa Gaming's chat.
The first time you ran them, they weren't easy.
Alas, despite the collective effort to capture this elusive creature with the poke catch command, it slipped away into the virtual underbrush.
Well,
the chat cries of red echo through the plains as they regroup for the next encounter.
First time I was in
Stay tuned for more wildlife wonders.
I was still in my don't remember the name. Hang on, it's not Raid.
The raid gear. Yeah,
Yeah,
you were just in blue raid gear. I think that's correct.
oh, it is
I
Raid.
I
Yeah.
was shocked. I was like, "What? You're running raid gear? Well, there's no wonder you can't freaking survive anything."
Well, it gave me gathering. It gave me a load boost without having the specialization
Right.
backpack.
But all of
Uh,
the actual content in this game is about completing the dungeons. It's about completing the bosses, the monsters, the zones. It's about getting through Thea. You can't complete the storyline. You cannot complete the storyline in this game unless your gear is upgraded. Because there's no way in hell you're going to get into Leah, a level 60 dungeon, and defeat that content. Like, look at how geared I am now, and we still haven't beat that last boss. I mean, it is not easy, man. And if you're in there with blue gear, you're going to get one shot at every 14 microseconds. And the point
well,
is that
it
now
wasn't until
you get the
it wasn't
blueprints.
until we got past level 30 or 40 where my gear wasn't helping me. You know, in a way, it was helping me, you know, remember to, defend myself. You know, I can go into an area of level 50s, and I can stand there and go, yeah, I think I'll shoot that guy now. And he's, screaming, oh my gosh, we're being attacked, send reinforcements. He's not attacking me yet. And it's like, well, okay, crouch
Exactly.
and start shooting the guy.
But then you walk into a level 50 dungeon and you get rushed by freaking 50 level 70 elites. 70 level 50 elites type thing. You got 5 elites come at you, you got 40 freaking mobs, and you have no hope. But the point of it is, the good gear, the good mats, the good mods, the good drops come from pro level dungeons. You will never reach them, you'll never complete them unless you upgrade your shit. You'll never have the achievements of the game. You'll never be anything but a mediocre base player unless you advance. This game, literally, it's all about upgrading your gear. Period. That's the purpose of it, so that you can complete the higher end content. If you're a player that doesn't care about that just wants the open world side of it, and you want to go fish and farm and do your thing, fine, have a great day. That's not me. If I'm going to do something, I do it to the best of my ability, or I don't do it at all. I will lose interest and move on. Simple as that. That's me. I'm the elite guy. I want to be the best of the best. I want to be the best I can be with the least amount of effort. But when I say that, my least amount of effort, I play a lot. And I can put in, I put in time is what I do. So I can achieve so much just because of the time effort that I put in. But now that I've got the gear I've got, you have to realize, Soapy, I have 4 hats. I have 3 legendaries that are all geared and upgraded.
Said a wild mime junior appears catch.
I have 2 masks that are both legendary. I have 2 shirts that are both legendary. One is key armor. I have one of my hats is key armor, but it's just purple, the beret, which you can just get from the game, but it is what it is. You can't get those drops unless you're actually farming dungeons. Like, you can't get even the good epic gear unless you're farming dungeons. They don't come, like, they come from, like, you might get it from a mythic crate or something in a zone, but you're typically not usually getting that higher, like, the chances of getting high-end gear comes from higher-end zones. You can still get stuff in lower-end zones, but typically the mats that are dropping are low-end stuff. I'm literally running Shelter pants, Lone Wolf pants, and Renegade pants, all upgraded. I'm running Shelter gloves, Lone Wolf gloves, Snow Camo gloves, and Renegade gloves. One is key armor, all upgraded. You know, it's just the boots. I got 2 pairs, 1 key armor, all legendary. Like, I'm not running anything that's not legendary because I've worked my ass off to get there. I have shit tons of mods. I'm doing my best to complete content so I can upgrade more mods, so I'm more universal, so I can be the best of the best, so I can help my teammates, so I can be better.
No one caught it.
That's just all it's about. I mean, if there's no goal, if there's no purpose, if there's no reason, I'm not interested. If I'm not learning, I lose interest. If I'm not growing, I lose interest. If I'm just sitting here all day, every day, twiddling my freaking thumbs, farming, I'm going to get bored and go find a new game in a big damn hurry. It's just the way it is. I need to maintain my interest. So, you know, we sit here and we have these conversations. I'm literally just staring at the beautiful scenery. This is why I build my house on top of a goddamn mountain. I love this location, man. And then where Thex is, holy Christ, that freaking location is beautiful, man. But, I mean, it is what it is. Would it be better for me? I'd be completely self-efficient in every way, shape, and form if I just moved my house north. But I like the mountains. I like the scenery. I like the fact that this PvP zone is right below me. I like the fact that the fishing zone is right below me. I like the fact that I can jump down and go to multiple different things right from my house. You know, it rains a lot, so you can do water collection early in the game, so forth. The only thing that I'm really missing out on by not being in the north or in a contamination zone is the ability to farm acid or, you know, have my mining get tungsten. That's all I'm missing out on, period. The way that I have this all set up, I'm getting the resources and the mats to support my teammates 6 ways from Sunday. Like every 15 seconds I can just check on the pumps and go like, look, they're up to 734 again. I cleared them all just like an hour ago and they're already back. Not even an hour ago and they're already up to 700 again. Like, I've been all over the map, you know. If I come across a zone with pumps that's got, you know, large amounts in it, I go grab it. You know, if I run into a meta-human and have to shoot somebody, so be it. If I get shot, so be it. Oh well. It is what it is. I'm just learning. What is this damn thing turned off again? Jesus. Okay, where is my Digby? I gotta go throw you at this thing. Where are you, man? Only because he was just regenerating, but still. Yeah, I don't know what you're... Yeah, as long as you... Oh, there you go. G. God damn it. That just... All it does is... Every time you get it... See, the difference is that that zone that Feck is in, he has access to almost nothing. He can't even get iron. There's none in his territory.
He can't get what?
He can't even get iron. There's none there. He's so limited in what his mining platform will find. It's just ridiculous. So that's why he keeps coming here and grabbing iron from mine. That's why I keep keeping mine running, because I have so much steel made. But I keep filling it with aluminum and iron because he's got no resources where he is. Like, he's in a contaminated zone, and its whole purpose is to farm stardust for like contaminated water or whatever, and run his generators. And run his generators that all run off Stardust Source, so he doesn't have to ever fill them. Well, all they do is provide an extra 5 watts of power, and make it so that you never have to fill them with anything. Well, you know as well as I do, the large freaking biomass generators, we fill them what, once every week or 10 days? You know, like it takes seconds.
Quick thing. When I got rid of that logging platform,
yeah,
it filled my inventory full of logs. And then I went and like filled my logging chest and still had a whole bunch of logs left. So I went and filled up all my generators.
Mm-hmm.
And then I noticed on my little territorial icon, whatever, or the little device, there was an icon on it, and I was like, huh, what could be in there? It had 20,000 logs in it, because it couldn't fill my inventory, and it had to put it somewhere, so it filled that thing with
it put it in the
logs.
it put it in your vault, you mean?
Yeah, it's in that vault. So
yeah,
I'm not going to build another chest just to store 20,000 of those things when it's already stored.
Yeah, I hear you. That's why I left all the biomass missiles in the vault. Because I don't have, that way I don't have to store them. Plus there's still a shitload of tungsten rifle ammo in there. And I can actually access it at your place. Any place that you're at, you can access the vault. And it has access to your mats. So if you're at my house or Thek's house, you can go and access your vault through ours.
Oh, cool. So anytime I need log,
you can literally go and
house.
Exactly. You can be anywhere. But the only way to put things in that vault is to have something be destroyed. So if you want to fill the vault, you literally want to, like, if you want to fill the vault, you want to fill a chest full of the stuff that you want in the vault, or several chests. Build it out, and the point is, if it can just land on the ground like a floor down below it, it'll just be in bags that you can pick up. But if it falls off of a cliff or something, it'll automatically, like, if it just disappears, or like, it's what happens when It's what happens when the mobs come and attack your house and they destroy walls and destroy the device. Like they actually destroy the container or the box or whatever. It goes to the vault. So if you build something like me, if I built something off the edge of the cliff and it falls down and it's destroyed, when you delete the thing, like it might say there's something on top of this, do you want to destroy it anyway, type thing, and you say yes, it's going to put everything in the vault. If it falls off of a cliff and it's just lost in limbo, you never lose the mats, the stuff that's in it, you never lose. It just goes to the vault. So that's just one little trick you can do to fill the vault and save yourself having to use storage. But I literally, like when they destroyed all the pumps below, everything went to the vault. Like that was in the chests and all of them, and a lot of the mats from building them and everything else, it all just went to the vault. But there was one time in a different scenario, in a different house, when that's what I think it was by way of Winter House, because it was also built on a cliff, but half the cliff was suspended over nothing. Like the cliff that the mountaintop that I built it on in Way of Winter, like my territory was way larger than the actual mountaintop. So there was whole wings built out over nothing. So when they came along and blasted the roof, or like they destroyed a corner section when they came to try to kill my place, like the first time they attacked or whatever, I had a bunch of chests right along the wall, or along the outside wall. They came and they destroyed the outside wall, and it destroyed that whole corner wing. So 4 of those chests literally fell into oblivion. But the one that was on the edge, it was a bag, like just like you dropped something, like discarded something, and there was a bag on the ground. One of the chest's contents was in a bag because it was on the edge and it landed on the concrete just the one floor below. But the other the whole corner and 4 whole chests disappeared into nothing. So they were all of a sudden they were in the vault. That's how I know this. It's just it's a way that if it just falls down a floor, you literally will find the mats in a bag just below it. But if it falls off of something and it's not recoverable because it fell a long ways, or it's just been destroyed by a big blast from the boss or something, all the mats just go into the vault, and then they can stay there. And you can literally take things out one thing at a time. Whereas the problem with the log deck and the mining deck, you can't take the stack of logs without taking it all. You can't take part of it. So if you've got 20,000 logs in your logging deck, you can't take anything but 20,000 logs, and then you have to go store them. And that's a pain in the ass. So the way to solve that problem is to destroy the log deck. And then it'll go into the vault.
Well, and we're being
But then you have to rebuild
really
the log deck.
efficient on everything. Everything is being really efficient.
Mhm.
And that's why we have that particular problem. I've got, too many of this and too many of that. Well, that's because we're so efficient and not needing certain mats as often as we're creating.
Absolutely. See, but I never would have went and sold stacks of anything at the vendors if I would have known that I was actually going to use. Like, I didn't know about the AP ammo until you told me.
Send a wild
Like
PDF
about the
appears
legendary
cached
level
using
tungsten
cache.
AP.
Winners
You're
revealed
the
in
one that told me
90s.
about that. I didn't know that. I never looked at it. I didn't realize you could change the mat from the Stardust ore to something else. And I
see,
never built
I
it in the
ne-
past. I never used it. Now I use nothing
I would
but
have-
it.
I wouldn't have known about it because on my workbench it just defaults to the elite option. When I was over at your place, it defaulted to an appropriate legendary
Which
version.
it has never done for me, so I don't know what's that all about. But I've also never tried to go
So,
and build anything at somebody else's house, so.
well, I don't, you know, that's one of those things that unless you're really fiddling with things, you know, it's kind of like on the Fifth Element, where the guy, you know, he's like, well, these guys aren't true killers because a true killer would have asked what this button is for.
I love that show.
It,
I love
and
that show.
it's a
I know
great
exactly.
show.
I know
Not a plug.
exactly what you're talking about.
But
Night, Dad.
unless somebody plays the game with that kind of mentality, hey, what's this,
Pokemon Community
you know, bizarre, out of the way
escaped.
what for?
No one caught it.
You know, you play a whole lot more than me, and yet I was able to show you something because, you know, there was an option that really didn't need to. You didn't feel that need to change. But if you
Well, that's
know,
the point. I have never.
that's how you get legendary you know, bullets.
The point is I had
Oh,
never unlocked the mimetic for AP tungsten. I had never unlocked the third ammunition mimetic.
Okay.
Is why, because I couldn't find enough Stardust source in Way of Winter. Like I'd already done the whole first season, but I lost the account in the last week, so I didn't get a chance to investigate that final level. And then I went to Way of Winter, and it wasn't PvP anymore. So why the hell do I need this high level that's got to use Stardust source to make it? Like, there's just no freaking way. And when you look at the mimetic, it doesn't show legendary ammo. It shows nothing but purple. It's not until you actually get the mimetic in your bench and the recipe is unlocked and you go and change it that you see that legendary option. Like right now, if you hit the O button and look at your mimetics and go to ammunition 3, that's logging, wrong one. And you go to advanced ammunition 3, it shows the formulas as all purple. It does not show anything to do with legendary. So why the hell would I go looking for it? I just didn't know. Like, because unless you actually unlock the mimetic and go into it, which I had never done. Like, if I would have done it, I would have probably eventually figured out that you can click on this or whatever and figured it out. But I didn't have the ability because I never unlocked it. Because it doesn't show an advanced option on the screen. If I would have seen that there was a legendary ammo option, damn rights I would have unlocked it and checked it out. But yeah, no,
Okay,
so that's why.
I need that. Crap! I don't want to walk away from the thing.
What are you looking for?
Shoot. Well, I just found a silver node, and
So,
I now
okay.
have an option to try to capture a level 5 Digby boy.
Okay. So
but
you
I
need
couldn't
securement.
catch it
So you need
on first
securement
try.
soup.
And I'm not sure that.
So
I
you
don't have
need
one on me.
securement soup. You just need to teleport me to you, and I can give you one. But let me go get one out of the fridge first, because I always have this shit prepared, man. I have used them a couple of times to make sure I caught something when I was in a dungeon. Now, wrong, right there. I'm pretty sure I have. Oh shit! I don't have any. Yeah, no, but there's probably a purple one. Let me see. Let me check here. Let me see if I can make one. What do we need for that? Sanity, bread, steak, orange. Yeah, shite. So this is the legendary one, is that one right there. Oh, I need a pickled cucumber. I need one pickled cucumber. I only have one, I don't have two.
I've got one at my place.
Okay, well I'll just pop there. I will go to the teleport north of it, so I don't have to, so I can still get back to my place. I'll freaking help you with this, man. No problem. I did have like 3 or 4 of them, but I have actually been carrying one on me, and I used it. And the last one that I just had, I think it expired. Because I had 2 on me, and I think the damn thing expired. Where the hell am I? I gotta go north. I gotta go south. Running, and running. Pretty sure I'm pointing right at your house. Yep, and that's the way. Yeah, I've been popping them like left, right, and center, man. Up in our, you want to go farm that crap, go up to our freaking war frame, to our war zone. I've been popping silver and gold and Digby's out the wazoo, finding gilded ones and all sorts of shit like crazy. The first time that I went up there and actually searched it, I found like 5, like what happens is that they build, right? They seem to build. It's like one spawned here. Well, nobody's been there and farmed it, so another one spawned, and another one spawned. And the old ones are still there. They don't despawn. So the first time I went there, I literally found like 5 or 6 gold and like 6 or 7 freaking silver. Like, I've got so many silver ingots, it's ridiculous, but all my gold I've been using for, I've been using to make freaking blast ammo for my pistol. I do need you to make me another sickle, though, because I think it expires here in just a couple hours if it hasn't already.
Okay.
Where would it be? Cook, non-perish.
You should be able to just...
Oh, you got 6 pickled cucumbers. Jesus, man. You get 6 pickled cucumbers, for Christ's sake. Can I make that right here, by any chance?
You should be able to, and my stove is just as good as your stuff.
No, that's not the point. None of the mats are available for it here. Securement soup. Oh yeah, I'm missing masala here, which I have at my house, but you don't have any masala. Okay, well, I am taking all of yours back to my house so that I should be able to literally make probably 3 of them. Yeah, the pickled cucumbers, man, that's what they're for. They make the securement freaking soup, which gives you a 25% greater chance. Once I've used it, I've never failed. But I had a 5 out of 5. I had a level 5 Digby in the first days of this season, and I missed it because I only had like a 20% chance of catching it after 3 attempts or something like. But it was in the first week.
This is a level 5, so it's going to be better than everything that I upgraded with you on.
Well, I was able to make 2 anyway. The deviated peppercorns is the other thing you need, because it takes bellflower. Well, you can change it. It's just about anything. Yellow lotus cone, scarlet honeysuckle, sage, or bellflower. But you need deviated peppercorns, masala, and pickled cucumbers.
Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Rickus Awagaming said, apart from polonium, which radioactive element did the pioneering scientific duo, the Curies, bring to light? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
Okay, here I come with 2 of them. One for me and one for you. Just make sure you, when you log out, make sure you put that shit back in the fridge, right?
Oh, yes. Now, do accessories transfer automatically? Because they're not really
To the new season? Oh yeah,
backpack
your accessories, all your mods, your accessories, your blueprints, all that shit. You keep it all. You keep your you keep your Mitsuko marks and all of your currencies. The only thing that you don't keep is your energy links. Your energy links will convert to the material used in Eternal Land.
Yeah. The something sand, I think.
Yeah, that's what it is. Thank you. I just no way I could remember that shit. Where are you? Right. Okay, you're over there.
Rickus Awakening. Said Marie and Pierre Curie's groundbreaking research led to the discovery of radium, a luminescent element with significant radioactive properties.
I'm trying to stay close to this thing so that it doesn't despawn.
He won't despawn. He'll still be there in 4 days if nobody collects him. I know because I've come across shit in the middle of nowhere. And there's a Thax boy. Where the hell is it? What the hell? I didn't take it out of the stove. I gotta go back. Shit.
I was just thinking about that. Did you not take it out?
I'm sorry, man. My goddamn shit's on cooldown for 5 minutes, so I gotta hit the one below and run up the hill. Oh, I'm a dipshit. Oh, no teleportation tower nearby. I gotta get to your house. Oh, Jesus, sometimes I'm dumb as a bag of sticks, man.
I have to get inside my house.
No, I can stand on the stairs outside, it works. Just have to get in your territory. Just have to be in the territory.
No, because I've been at your place and just been outside, and it's like, sorry, you can't teleport.
I just did it.
It's like, what?
I just did it from outside, so...
Well, it's not an outside thing. I think it's close to the center.
Yeah, you got to be close enough to the actual portal, to the G thing, to the vault thing, your territory thing. You got to be close enough to it. Wherever it is, you have to be within a certain distance. So all the trunks of my vehicles are full of explosives now for warfare. We got to remember to take all the missiles. We're gonna have to go to war. It'll be about 8 hours after reset tomorrow, I think. Jesus.
Pokemon Communitygamy. Said a wild Haydena appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
All my potions have wore off, so I'm gonna jump or shit. Can't believe I went all the way there and friggin' did that. Forgot to take the damn thing out. Happy New Year, Zex. It was probably New Year for you like yesterday. If you're in where I think you are, you're probably 18 hours in time ahead of us.
Pokemon Communitigamy said Hayden escaped. No one caught it.
Almost made it. Oh god, I wish this defrag shit would frickin' hurry up. It must be doing this section of the game itself right now because it's just terrible. I don't even see it any. Oh, there it is. It took a minute to load. There you go, Mingo. Did you get it?
Where? Yes.
Alrighty then. Get him.
Yeah, I jumped from like 45.
Should have went up to like 85 or something, yeah. Probably to 80.
Right, let's see. 5-3 feeling blue 1.
Well, all that feeling blue does is it's like I think he recovers 5% less or something, or he's only 95% max energy or some damn thing is all it is. I think
energy cap is reduced by 5 points.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So he'll be 95 is all it is.
Per 1.
Not a big deal. But he's a 5-3.
It's a 5-3.
Yeah, that's not very good actually. Because he's not a combat one. You want that 3 to be 5. That's more important. And then he's got the restriction on him as well, so the ones that I gave you are probably going to do better for you. Because they've all got good stats on them, right? Like the extra stats.
So the second stat is
for
important to be high.
territory ones is important for the second stat to be high. The top stat is for combat deviations for the most part. If you've got them both 5/5, then absolutely fantastic. But that's what I'm informed, that the combat ones use the top one and the territory ones more use the secondary one. Yeah, the activity. Skill is for combat, activity is for territory workings. Hey, Vic, Happy New Year. It is actually Happy New Year even here. It's 12:18 a.m. 18 minutes into the new year. Happy 2025, peoples. It's going to be a fantastic year. Gonna make $1 million. Some crap like that anyway. I don't care about $1 million. I would just like to make enough to freaking pay my mom so she doesn't have to pay my storage. $1 million would be cool, because then I could give her back everything that they've freaking helped me with over the decades. I would literally just, like, you know, maybe keep 100 or 250,000 or something for me, and I'd give them 750,000. Here you go. Go on a trip. Of course, they probably wouldn't do anything or go anywhere anyway, because Dad's blind and he's scared to leave the country. Which I don't blame him. If anything ever happens to Mom, he can't get home and he's terrified of that. Which I don't blame him. Of course, if anything happened to Mom, I'm pretty sure Dad would just give up and be done in a week anyway. Not that he's in bad health. It's just his eyesight's terrible and his hearing is going.
Well, I'm hoping mid-January to get my water situation.
Jeez, that'd be nice, eh?
Well, I tell you, knowing that people survive without running water lures me. You know, and in our day and age, you know, you can't just go get, you know, mostly clean water from a free source. You know, I was super lucky to find that one of the grocery stores next to me has a purified water refilling station for like super cheap. Oh my gosh. Hold on. How do I can't do it here. I think I just got the plans for the street light.
Nice.
The furniture blueprint. But I found at one of my local grocery stores that I could get a 5-gallon carboy refilled with filtered water for $1.85.
Yep.
That same place sells a gallon of purified water for $1.85.
Are all of these animals fully tamed?
No. Because they're not eating, their tameness is not growing up very fast at all. And realistically, the only reason that they are getting tame is because of that rabbit. That rabbit gives like a plus 5% to taming.
5%? Is that all? Jesus, my pig gave a 35% freaking taming bonus. Of course, I slaughtered that pig. But my crocodiles give a taming bonus as well. That's like 20%. 5%? That's terrible, man.
Well, it's a C, so it's that may have been one reason. And it was the first one that I saw that gave that, so I was like, okay, I'm going to start using him. Simply because of that.
Yeah, no, that's why I use pretty much bears and crocodiles, and then I've got the Great S Ram, and they're all doing amazing things for me. I got a Great S Ram, a Great S Bear, and then 4 Grade A, 2 bears and 2 crocodiles. But once you have 2 Grade A's that are making babies, they actually can make Grade S babies.
Well, I'm working towards that goal, but I've got bees that I got to get tamed.
Bees?
And yeah, I'm not,
bees?
I don't have A's. No, not bees like BEE.
Oh, bees, great bees. Jesus Christ, why do you need to tame them? Just freaking slaughter the goddamn things. Be done with it. Why are you messing with great bees?
I'm not. Well, because most of my stuff that I have that I'm working with is bee.
Well, when I had 2 grade B's, when you have 1A and 1B, they can make A's.
See, I'm having trouble just getting things tamed, and I'm trying to use the exact things that are in that preferred list.
Well, why don't you just scrap them damn things that you had the bees, and why don't you just take some of my grade A bears, because I got half a dozen of them. I got grade A crocs, I got grade A bears, I got extra, I got lots of them, man. I need to find me a damn, I need a good goat I got a grade S goat. I need to find a grade B or at least a grade A.
Well, my pair of goats that I'm trying to tame are both grade S's, and they are 2 of the 3 things that 2 out of the 3 things animals that I have that are grade S. And I'm trying to get them up to where I can get them breeding. But because I wind up not being on for, long periods of time, they're not improving. I have to be on.
I don't know what the problem is with that, man. I don't have problems with my animals. I never have. They
Send a wild Ig live off appears catch it using.
Yeah, I suppose there's
catch.
times when
Winners revealed in
came online and my bears were starving to death, but I thought it was just because they freaking ate all the food because the trays were empty. Like, they just ate all the food and I didn't feed them long enough because they go through so much of it so fast. Like, that's what happened. So I literally just run down the goddamn hill. I go get them a bunch of fish because it lasts for 24 hours in the bin and not just 4. That's why I deal with animals that, like, your problem is your wolves and your goddamn predators. I've got my bears. My bears are very resilient. I like my bears. They give me 30 freaking percent and 50% attack boosts. They heal. They make me heal when I'm being damaged. Like, they do awesome things for me, man. My bears and my crocodiles. I love bears and crocodiles. They do so much for you. I've had deer in the past. They're a pain in the ass, and all they give you is like one thing of freaking milk. It's like they're useless. But I get so many premium snowfield bear hides for when I slaughter one of them. It's like, holy crap.
Now, when you slaughter,
said Iglyvyuk escaped.
do you get
No one
better mats because of the grade of the animal, or because
of the stats that's on them? It's because of the stats that's on them, which are active because they're tame. But the point is what you may not be realizing is that the instant you take a bear cub, if you take a baby out of the storage and put it out, they're tame, 100%.
Yeah.
I haven't tamed an animal. I think the only animal that I've tamed is the goat. Everything else that I use, I slaughter a bear when it's bred out. Like, when it's bred out, when it's had its 5, 6, or 7 babies, because in the beginning it was bees or whatever. Like, I started with C's or B's just like you did. Bred them up type thing. As soon as I had A's or something else, or got an A in the wild, I just slaughtered them, got rid of them, and put the A in. Tamed him, or did whatever. The minute I started getting babies that were A's, I just got rid of the other ones and put in the A's. And if it's a baby, it's instant tame.
See, I'm still at the point of getting to that point. I haven't gotten 2 things tamed.
You have had animals for so freaking long. It's ridiculous that you don't have. Like, you told me that you tamed up your first predator, like your first one, and then you put it back in a bin so you didn't have to feed it or some shit.
Yeah.
That's your problem. The one that's tame, you should be using. No matter what its rating, you should be using it, because they'll generate animals that are better than them.
But I don't have a second one to breed with.
Well,
I'm now in the process of taming a female to breed with.
The point is if you take one of my bear babies, they're already tame. Boom, you get all 4 stats for a grade A animal right off the bat. Slaughter your goddamn animals and move on. Stop dealing with the stupid predators that are, like the freaking cougars or the panthers you're having a problem taming them. Mine are already tame. Problem solved. And I got crocs and bears. Several of them. All grade A, because I don't keep anything but grade A or grade S.
Your front door's open again.
What else is new? Zach's probably been there. I've probably been there. Who cares? I gave up.
Where's your animal bin?
Downstairs.
Farming?
Downstairs at the end of the farm. There's 2 of them. One's got bears in it, and one's got bears and crocs in it, I think. The farming bin has animals that aren't tame, but the babies are tame. They're 100% tame. I don't even know if you can access it, though. You might not be able to access that. You should be able to.
And this area downstairs. I don't see.
It's right in the back corner. God damn, those guns got a long range.
So it's not in the main room.
It's in the farm downstairs, right at the back, right in the back corner, opposite the opposite corner of where the deviations in the compost bin are in the water.
In the huts.
The little huts. Those are the baby bears.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now can I get to my place?
Go to the teleport north of it and run down the hill. It's right there.
Yep. That's one thing I do like about where I'm at, is I'm close to that teleport, so I can get what I need to get to. If I can't do it from this place, then do it from here. Road rash. Oh, my rabbit wasn't 5%, it was 20%.
That would make more sense to me. I never seen anything less than 20. I mean, what's the point of putting a stat on it if it's only 5?
Alright, I got my first byproduct.
Make sure you take a male and a female.
I did. They're both
said,
grade A.
Your support during these ad breaks
cubs.
keeps the stream alive and thriving. Rickus Awakening said, now, a verse from our collective tale in the chat where Pokemons play,
On
and
your
Big Lion
journey,
appeared today. With a flick of
did you-
chance, we tried to
did you
catch,
ever
but
get,
alas, it fled, no match.
Collection
Grid,
of rainwater?
they cried, in
course.
jest and fun, as the wild game's
Okay.
just begun.
Because
No
I
capture
rebuilt
here,
mine,
but stay tuned tight
just
for
one,
another chance to snag
collect
one
water,
right.
and it's got dirty
Wisdom.
water in it.
Said
I
you
still have
follow
yet
S Olalawa _54.
to complete
Welcome.
use the rainwater collection
607
system to
followers,
collect rain
plus
once.
1.
Really?
Rickus Awakening.
That's because it never frickin'
That's-
rains at
Said
your
thanks
place.
for following at Olalawa _54.
But
May
time
your
and time
gaming fortune
again,
be as rich as your name.
my water collection system
Olalawa.
has collected water.
Said you.
I've never gotten
But you've
credit.
never
Olalawa.
taken it out. You
Said
actually have to
what's
take
funny?
it out to get credit.
Olalawa. Said
Ah,
is this your
okay.
favorite game?
As soon as you go take it out, you'll get the freaking credit.
That's the last thing I've got to do is that. And then I can take that collection system off because I won't need it. F. That was the distinction.
Yep, told you. Just ask me, man. I'll tell you.
Well, when I had
I-
it before, I couldn't take water out because it was automatically being processed. So there was never a time when there was water there to pull out. All right, well my journey is complete.
Actually, you would have been if you just stand there and watch it, and as soon as it goes in, you could grab it before it pops out. But you could also disconnect the pipe for 3 seconds and then reconnect it.
Yeah. All right. So journey is done.
So I just stole like 7,000 Stardust source from these pumps up here too. They think that they're all smart because they've got them leveled up and they had like 2,000 in each one and they got turrets on it, but I walked right in and took it from right underneath their nose with Predator, so. God, I get a kick out of these guys that literally surround something in wood and expect it to freaking have any sort of lasting. In the first season, I wasn't sure what to really do with myself, so that's what I did for the last week. I just went and destroyed everybody's turrets or everybody's freaking pumps and stole them all, and then upgraded them. And they came back the next day, and their pumps were owned by somebody else and completely covered with weaponry, and they couldn't even get close to them. So. These guys put one gun on it and one freaking thing and then level it to level 1, and it's like, and they wonder why they don't produce.
Okay.
Last one's only got 400 in it, there ain't no point. Oh, the one up north has got a bunch in it as well. Now they're up to over 1,000 in each of the 6 pumps, so I'll go get theirs too. Oh, hey Ola. Twitch, why isn't my speech chat talking? What's going on? Yes, this is my favorite game, absolutely. I love this game. Right at the moment, it is completely my favorite game.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Jinx appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
98%. It's just about done. God damn, driving me nuts.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Jinx escaped. No one caught it.
There's no way to treat your bike, man. Jesus, come on. Just drop it on the ground. You worship that thing. Just because you drive it off cliffs on a daily basis don't mean shit.
Alright.
You know how happy it makes me to drive into a warband zone and actually say it's owned by Still Human?
That was super cool.
Running, running, and running, running. You realize that Thex literally just logged in to wish us a Happy New Year and he's gone again.
Well, sometimes I feel bad that, you know, maybe he wants to go do something, but doesn't ever really say,
He's
hey, let's
quite
go do
happy doing what he's doing. I think he fits right in with us, man. He just loves being able to play as he wants without anybody giving him any grief. He likes the farming and he likes that aspect of it, I think, is really his thing. Like, he likes to go and do the dungeons and stuff. Like, I've seen him in a few teams with others trying to complete content or something, but for the most part, like, every chance he gets, he comes and joins me if he can. But other than that, he's pretty independent. He likes to just play and does his thing. Has no problem with me playing on my own every now and again, because I do like that too. See, look, 2 more Digby's, a level 3 and a level 2, just popped out of a piece of silver here. I get 2 at a time constantly out of silver. Then again, I mine a shit ton of it too, though, so. Come on. Spike motto. That's the other thing that's incredibly important in Way of Winter. In the first few days, it's the only way to survive. Your torch and spike motto. Because just by eating it, it gives you a 5-degree temperature boost. You can eat it right there, raw. You don't even have to cook it. But if you cook it, it gives you a 10 or a 15-degree boost if you use it in better recipes. The nice thing about Way of Winter is I already have all the legendary recipes.
legendary recipes.
Yeah. Boy, I'll tell you, this guy's got to be pissed about me stealing his freaking shit constantly. Ever since we took over the territory, I think he's managed to, I don't even know if he's managed to take it, but I take his freaking Stardust source constantly. It's every time there's anything in it, I pop up here and grab it. I'm really enjoying this ability to port up here. Oranges and corn, and there's a lot of silver and gold in this region, a lot too. Tungsten, a lot of tungsten. So we've got that pump already, and that pump already, and that. Oh shit, I didn't take that pump. God damn it. I ran right past that sucker. Spike tomato, tomato, tomato. Alright. Evel Knievel. Go no further.
Go no further.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wonder how little kids play with cars that are just like born today. You know, if they're born today, on the next couple of years, you know, they're playing little cars and stuff like that. They probably don't even do that. They just play on iPads and stupid shit. But, you know, the theory is that, you know, if they're on the floor, you know, trying to play with a little car, you know, you go vroom, vroom. Well, nowadays, electric cars don't make no goddamn noise. They won't even know what a car sounds like. The cars are so quiet today. It's like...
Yeah,
it's just a thought.
as years go, as the next generation grows up, they're going to be real quiet.
Yeah,
when my wife we went on a trip and we rented a car.
Yeah.
It was a hybrid or something.
Oh yeah, even new gas-powered or electric gas-powered cars are really quiet.
Well, we pulled into a restaurant, and you know, we got out of the car, took the keys with us, because I guess it had a push button start.
So it was still running.
So on a regular or an older style car, you know, when you took the keys out, you had to turn the car off. Well, we went into the restaurant, and after about 30 minutes of kind of waiting for the waitress to get to us to take our order, my wife got cold, so I went out
to
get her to go get her coat or sweater or whatnot.
And it was still running.
And I realized when I walked up that it was running.
Yeah.
It was just kind of one of those moments where I was quiet. It was quiet around me, and it just made just enough of a noise that I realized it was running.
When
When I
first got my first newer vehicle that was really quiet like that, you know how you turn the ignition and you get that squeal sound type thing? You know how many times you used to do that because you didn't realize the damn car was already running? Like when the starter when it still had a manual starter type thing, like a normal starter in it. Like the starter motor, like when it spins on the flywheel, it eats the damn teeth, basically. Yeah, it's really a bad thing. It's not good. But anyway, electric cars are going to be the end of freaking this planet anyway, so... Biggest freaking bullshit mistake in the history of mankind. They are such a freaking bad thing for the environment. Electric cars are horrific.
Oh yeah. The materials that are used for the batteries are more toxic, the production of it, is more toxic. So, you know, the carbon offset is, you know, eliminated because, you know, you got that huge impact, carbon impact immediately, where gas powered, you know, that carbon footprint is deferred over time as you use the vehicle.
Have you ever seen a lithium leach field? You want to see a toxic goddamn freaking environment, man? Look up lithium leach field on YouTube and see what that actually is. When you're bored. You know, lithium mining type thing is absolutely destroying people's lives. Like, it is a toxic, horrific thing. The disposal of electric batteries once they fail is a bigger environmental disaster than anything you could imagine. The cost to replace the battery when it fails in a brand new electric car is more than the car itself. Yeah, there are so many reasons why electric is a stupid concept.
Well, I have sort of learned.
Not to mention that I'm a man in Canada and you couldn't pay me to drive a freaking electric truck.
That it's a stupid idea.
Cold and batteries don't go well together.
While it's over 50% charge, you've got full power out of the thing. But once it gets below 50%, the power drops.
Well, it's not just that. People don't realize that a lithium battery, if you don't keep it charged, if they literally get below 0 watts type thing, like if they literally die right dead, and they are like dead type thing, they can actually reverse the polarity of the battery, and the battery is toast. It is no longer usable. It is no longer chargeable. It is toast. And that's just because you didn't charge it. So when people like senior citizens that don't go anywhere and have, literally their car doesn't even run for 2 months, you literally have to set up a system of electricity to actually charge the goddamn thing in like a condo or whatever. They're crazy. There is no concept for it. It's just the dumbest thing ever created. And I mean, I just literally watched a YouTube video of some guy. He bought a brand new electric vehicle. Cost him like $100,000 freaking dollars to buy the vehicle, upgrade the electrical in his house, buy and set up the freaking electrical charging system. He then went from Canada, because he was a Canadian, on the east coast, or not east side of Canada, like Ontario or whatever. He tried to take his family on a vacation. They literally drove into the U.S. And basically got a couple hours over the border or something into Montana or some fucking place. I don't know where the hell it was, but I don't remember the details of where it was type thing. But they stopped the first time type thing. They had to stop for like 2.5 hours to charge this goddamn thing because of the charger that was on it was weak, right?
Said a wild Drampa appears catch
so the whole family has to stop, and they're interrupted for this time frame. Well, then they get into the damn car and they go the next leg. They only got like 200 kilometers. The charge is gone now. They are now in a state that doesn't have chargers. So they literally had to pay to have this goddamn car towed. It cost them a fortune, and he had to rent a gas-powered vehicle to finish their vacation. Yeah, he was a pretty pissed electrical freaking vehicle owner. So yeah, no, you couldn't pay me to buy one of those pieces of shit. They are garbage. They are waiting. They are just a destruction. They're the worst environmental joke in the history of man. It's just ridiculous, and people just fall for this shit 6 ways from Sunday.
Well, it's the whole misinformation that battery is, far superior.
We don't have the
And
technology. It's not. We don't have the technology in
not.
batteries to even be able to support the concept. And the batteries are really, really bad for the environment. And it's all about saving the environment. Not only is it not saving the environment, it's killing
Drambo
people
escaped.
to mine the materials.
No one caught it.
I have finally gotten to the point where my next hand tool purchases are going to be the old-fashioned corded tools.
Yeah, but they're actually trying to
Because
ban. They're actually trying to ban
I-
gas-powered lawnmowers and shit like that. Like, you guys are fucking
Yeah.
idiots. Like, have you ever used an electric lawnmower? How many times have you cut the stupid electric cord?
Oh, when I was a kid, mowing my yard, and ironically, it's this yard. This house has been in my family for years, but yeah, I used to mow with a corded electric mower.
Oh yeah, been there, done that. 200 goddamn feet,
And-
and it wouldn't reach the edge of the freaking property. It was like, and you're
And,
dragging this stupid cord.
Dragging the cord, and bless my grandmother's hearts, they loved to garden. They had various things all around the yard, and so you had to kind of figure out a path so that you weren't, like dogs wrapping themselves around a mailbox and looking like, why can't I go anywhere?
Oh yeah, no, it's just
but-
absolutely
But
stupid.
a corded tool is cheaper than a battery-less tool. And then you have to go buy the battery and its charger, and
Oh,
you
you
really
can't,
need a
you
pair.
can't, you can't
because
have one battery. You got to have 12 of the damn things, because otherwise you
gotta
can't
have-
actually
you have
do
to have
anything.
a minimum. You actually have to have 2 batteries, because inevitably you're going to start a project and you're going to be already 2/3 of the way through the first battery.
Yeah,
Now
but-
now that it's empty, you have to put in another battery if you have it,
Yeah,
or
but that's
wait.
not even the point. What
couple hours.
what you're not basically talking about is the fact that a new battery may last a couple hours, or it may last, a half an hour or 40 minutes. But as soon as you don't kill that battery all the way dead, or you don't charge it all the way, or you don't use it properly, or it just wears out like after a week, it never sees the same full capacity charge again in the whole in the lifetime of the battery. It just doesn't. Like they wear out very quickly. I ran a Radio Shack for decades, man. I know, like, for years. I know a lot, not decades, pardon me, for years. Like, for over 5 years I ran a Radio Shack. I know a lot about freaking batteries. I know a lot about a lot of shit, man. I've wore too many hats in my life, but it is what it is. Battery technology is not what people think it is. I mean, nickel cadmium and nickel metal hydride and all those other ones were one thing. You had to kill them dead and charge them all the way back up each and every time, or they would hold a memory, and it would just get shorter and shorter and shorter. Lithium ion prefers to be topped up, but it still needs to be cycled every now and again. Like when you're first doing it in the beginning, you need to let it die almost all the way down, but not completely, because they can actually reverse polarity if they get too low. And that is a fact. It's 100% fact. A lithium ion battery can reverse its polarity if it dies completely. And if that happens, the battery's toast. It's done. You have to replace it. It's not something that happens every time, but it can happen, and it will happen when you least expect it. But anyway, that's just it. Yeah, batteries are not good things.
So yeah, when I go to start replacing some of my tools, I'm gonna go corded because
Oh yeah, they're just the best.
it's cheaper and will have, you know, kind of a consistent, you know, it's just like gasoline powered vehicles. They're going to work until they encounter something that basically forces you to have to repair it.
I mean, there's some great
And
tools
with-
out there, like Makita, and some of these good brand names make some great corded batteries, or like some cordless tools. Like Makita makes some great cordless tools, but they're not freaking cheap, man. Like the cheap ones that you buy, like this Ryobi and all this other shit that you get, that's like, oh, use one battery for 15 different tools. It's like, yeah, sure. Dumbasses.
Well, that's where they hook you, and then once you're into the system,
Yeah, you've spent
Then-
all of this money,
then
and then
you're-
in a week it doesn't work worth shit.
you're then a person then is like, well, I'm already invested in this system. I need to keep going.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
You know,
Because people are
why
stupid.
replace a working battery system? You know, oh, I've got a cordless drill. Why am I going to go buy a corded drill when I'm already in the system? And if I want to go get, let's say, a jigsaw, you know, the irony is that you could get a quality corded jigsaw cheaper than you can get a mid-level battery power jigsaw. And,
Oh, yeah,
and replace jigsaw with whatever tool name. But
I've got like
you know,
a
with
drill,
some of those
like just a
tools-
cordless drill, like it's fantastic. But the ones that I have are Makita. They're brand names. They're professional quality tools. They're not Ryobi
Yes.
that you buy at Canadian freaking Tire. Like, you know, like that shit is garbage.
well, I've got about 5 different sets of corded tools.
Hmm.
My first set was, well, all but one set is Porter cable. And I got in when Porter cable was 18 volt NiCad.
Hmm.
And then they upgraded to something else. And so I started buying those, kind of replacing those tools with the newer battery system. And then they finally got, you know, lighter weight lithium 20 volt. And so I bought that system. And I bought some of that stuff used. So I've got a huge port cable setup, and I've got a dozen various different batteries and of various different sizes.
Rickus Awagaming
And
said,
I'm not going to
your
buy
support
any of
during
those.
these ad breaks
any
keeps
tools
the
that I
stream alive
have,
and thriving.
I'm not going to rebuy
Rickus
those
Awakening
while
said which
that,
emotion
those
completes the
systems
intense
are
trio
still
in the
working.
name of this 60s rock
Yeah,
band,
once-
alongside blood
Once,
and
you
sweat.
know, like the
Find out when the ads end
beginning
in about a minute.
18 volt NiCad, you know, all that dies out, and then I'm going to dispose of that whole system, and most likely we'll replace it with a ported version of the tools.
Well, all my tools and all of my stuff are stuck in a storage freaking thing an hour away from here that I can't even get to, and I really have no need or use for them anymore. So by the time that I ever go to use any of my freaking cordless tools again, the batteries will probably be toast because they're stored in a place where it gets cold outside in non-heated storage, and by the time I actually need to use them, they will likely be garbage. But it is what it is when you live in a world full of jizz.
Rickasawagaming. Said Tears joined Blood and Sweat to form the name of the iconic 60s rock band, Blood, Sweat and Tears.
Running, running, and running, running. La 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 la. La 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 la. Going for a drive because we can. It's just the way.
And I'm hoping that,
Shit.
that by the time
Guess I
my
can't go that way.
lawnmower gives out, my gas-powered lawnmower gives out, that the hydrogen engines will be out and can replace the lawnmower with that.
Hmm. Yeah, but
I saw a guy who was running a hydrogen motorcycle and thought that was pretty slick. Put it on the line.
wow, seriously? Check that shit out. Is that thing gonna shoot at me? Oh, wow. There you go.
Here.
There is a mobile vehicle with 2 manual turrets mounted on it. That is quite entertaining.
And only the owner can operate the truck.
There's even a bed inside this thing and a crate full of frickin' ammunition. Oh, shit.
So when we get to the point of
Well, this thing has taken some damage. Hmm.
oh,
I should just blow it up.
you'll have to be the one that runs that for us.
3 points of damage. Yeah, these things have already had some freaking damage to them. They never even bothered to repair the freaking thing. It's just sitting here inside somebody's territory right on the edge. I wonder how much damage these little bad boys will do. It's
Hope
one high explosive.
Said a wild Abra appears catch it using Hope catch, winners revealed in 90s.
The fusion lighters might do some interesting work to them. Wonder if I put some just drop a bunch of diesel on the freaking ground underneath them and then throw a fusion lighter at it. What'll happen? Let's get out of here and just put a freaking bomb on one of the turrets. Oh, look at that. One high explosive took it almost halfway down. They're not actually that hard to destroy.
Yeah, they're probably not going to be too happy.
Well, it doesn't tell them who did it. Yeah, I think it fell on the ground.
Pokemon Community said Abra escaped. No one caught it. Oh, looky what I got in my truck. Let's use my rocket launcher on this bad boy right here. Oh yeah, let's have some fun. Come on. Well, that one's the... Oh no, that was the defense. Blew up the wall below it. That one's toast. Come on, let me on the damn truck.
Where my silver ore is. That is weird. Let's see.
Well, I blew up the chest that had all of the munitions in it. The two guns are gone. They just blew the shit to toast. There you go. Have a nice day. Goodbye. Oh, that's just fun.
Alright. Yeah, I got the formula for the twin street lights
Nice.
a little bit ago.
Yeah, I heard you say that. Heard you say you thought you did anyway. That's great you did. Now just give me this freaking formula for the shelf and I'll be happy.
I guess. Oh my gosh.
Now what'd you get?
Well, I wondered what this crate on top of my metal shelf was all about, and it was another almost full crate of lumber or logs. Start converting as you did, converting some of the logs into charcoal. I don't need charcoal, but
Actually, we do.
Thin out.
We do use charcoal.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, charcoal is used to make gunpowder or explosive, like the explosive powder. Yeah, whatever, to make bombs.
Okay.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild
Well,
load
then, I
appears
guess I
catch
need
it
to
using
put-
Poke Catch. Winners revealed in
I've got an
90s.
empty. How do I? Okay. There was something we talked about. Was it a Dreamweaver?
Your dream catcher?
Dreamcatcher.
It's used to make Weaver potion.
So what is the final product of the Harvest Seed? Produces a wind potion that gives you a second wind when your HP is close to 0.
Chloral armor.
Oh, that's what that makes. It's core armor.
Yeah.
Pokemon Communitigamy.
Living armor.
Said loaded escaped. No one caught it.
think of the... Should I make the mats for the upper world spawn?
No.
The...
No.
No?
Fucking garbage. I really don't get the
Masonic
purpose.
Pyramid?
Masonic Pyramid? Yeah, that's parapsychology, and yeah, whatever. You can put one in there. It's not a big deal of them. Got shit tons of them already, but... Oh, damn. You're just not quick enough there, sister. A sister from another mister. Running, running, and running, running.
Okay. Right off of the Deviant, it is saying the skill rate, the upper of the two, the more efficiently the deviation works and the better it fights. The second one is basically the faster it recovers deviant power and mood while dormant. So on a combat, the activity rating doesn't matter because it does
Yes,
matter.
it does. Of course it does. The faster it recovers after you use it. Just because it's in your backpack.
Out in the field, you want both of those max.
Absolutely. Preferably, yes. That's what I said. I mean, that is what I said, basically, yes. It is. I still think that if it's a 5.5, then it's going to be the best of the best, right? Because it definitely makes a difference for a combat one. He just said that it was more important to have the top one. You know, the skill rating is more important for combat than the activity rating. I don't agree with that necessarily. And it's like both stats have purpose. The skill rating, even for a territory one, the skill rating is going to control the quality and the quantity of mats that it collects, and the activity rating is how fast it heals and how fast it regenerates and how often it's actually out doing its job compared to sitting in this dormant thing with his thumb up his ass. it is what it's the same thing, man. When people say something, I take it with a
Yeah.
grain of salt because it's like it wouldn't have the goddamn rating if it wasn't important. Skill and activity. Yes, of course. It's going. The activity is how fast it can recover when it comes to a combat one. I mean, that's just common sense, I think. No, that's good. Let's just park that sucker right on the railing. It's
Mimu says I need to stand up for a few minutes. I'll be right back.
yeah, you betcha. That's a good end. That's good, Mew Mew. You just tell him. Get up and move those joints. Not the smokable ones, the ones in your arms.
Rickus Awagaming said, your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Rickus Awagaming said, meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. The chat's on a wild Pokemon chase with a loaded dodging all attempts to catch it. Alas, the elusive creature slipped away, leaving the community crying rigged, in good humor. Better luck next time, trainers.
Goddamn crumbs, man. Get it lost. I don't like the crumbs. Get on my mouse pad and annoy the shit out of me. One problem with a glass-ass desk.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Vigoroth appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Vigoroth escaped. No one caught it. DULXZ. Said hello brother, how are you today?
I can't complain. How's yourself?
DULXZ. Said bro, do you have experience for any Survivor game going to release 2025?
Not really. How am I supposed to have experience for a game that's not even released yet? Just a question. I'm not fortunate enough to be a beta tester for anybody's games, so no, I don't have any information about any new games that are coming out. I just know that this one is releasing on mobile in April, May type thing. No, you really don't, because you're dead.
DULXZ. Said yeah, but they didn't say officially date for release.
There never will be an official date for release until it's being released. Too many unknowns in game development. Originally, it was supposed to release in January.
Target eliminated.
Ma.
Troops fall back into position and continue the mission.
Get him. Sweet. Have you tried your pyro dino yet, man? He's a riot. He literally breathes fire, man. Like total flamethrower shit. Spits fireballs at the freaking dudes in the air and stuff. Like, oh, awesome.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Hakamoyo appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Endovision.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Hakamoyo escaped. No one caught it.
145,000 Stardust source. And almost 2 full frickin' cases of premium fuel now.
All right.
Yeah, not really. I can't make that many missiles, man. We could, we just can't store them.
Well, you you could try that trick of building a storage crate, fill the inventory where the fuel would go with miscellaneous stuff, destroy the crate so that it goes to your vault.
Yeah, I've already got a shit ton of them in there. We already had like 200 from the last event that we didn't use, remember?
I remember you got pages and pages of mats that went in there.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, so we actually have 270. Yeah. 270 biomass missiles. But right at the moment, I can't even build more storage crates because I don't even have the memetic to do it. So even on our zone, I can't build them. Like up north, up there, I need some built because I don't have the memetic unlocked.
You don't have the memetic to build storage crates?
Nope.
Wow. Okay. I'll come over and build them for you.
I'm at the house. I don't need them here. I'm maxed out here. I need them at the up at the location at the war at our PvP zone. Make sure you got spring legs on before you go there, though. Because it'll put you into the freaking hole in the ground type thing, and then you'll have to bounce your way out with spring legs. It's easy to get out, it's just first time you do it you might not know how. Wasn't so easy before I fixed the problem, but another one of those scenarios where you can't freaking build in the one stupid spot. So we had to get around it.
So about how many crates will we need?
Well, there technically should be. I have little pieces of furniture there, but the crates hold more. I have little pieces of furniture, but their storage capacity is considerably less, right? So, I don't know. It's at least 3 or 4. Technically, there should be at least one right up on the top, and then there should be one fairly close to each turret, so that we can quickly grab Like I've got two things, I've got two up at the top, but we need to have room to be there, right? So there is no inside the building. There's no going inside. It's completely locked off. All it is
So is this how many pumps are there?
on that zone? Six?
6? And you
We
need
don't
2
own the
per
pumps.
side?
No. We don't own the pumps, man. It's just the middle. Right where you spawn, we
Oh, okay.
just need storage crates to defend. We just need to fill with ammunition and bombs and missiles and so forth and so on. And the full-size storage crates there's 32 slots per each, so we could get 3,200. We could literally put 3,200 we could put 320 missiles in each box. But we also need to have like grenades and rocket launcher ammo and all of that bloody shit there. Should be building the fusion lighters and all of that type of stuff. You should be building with your mats as well.
Said, your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving.
The problem is that the
Awakening.
advanced explosives.
Said which iconic leader used non-violent civil disobedience to lead India to independence from British rule? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
The advanced like the ultra grenades and the advanced explosives and shit, they require electronics. We don't have them. Like there's vortex generators type thing, which is literally it's an expertly crafted grenade infused with stardust harvested from deviant corpses. It deals incredible damage and can be modified in the backpack. I don't even know how to use those. Haven't figured it out yet. Like but they're for building and vehicle damage. But it says that they can be modified in the backpack. I already have like 50 of them made type thing, but you can't put them on your bar, so I don't have any idea how to actually use them. Just haven't figured it out yet, but it is what it is. But when you look at things like high explosives, to try to make those, they use electronic parts. I only got like 49 in existence.
Rikus Awakening said it was Mahatma Gandhi who championed the non-violent movement that ultimately led to India's independence from British colonial rule.
Technically, the high explosive shrapnel grenades, we can make a shit ton of those. Because we have plenty of mats to make those, but it's mixed explosive. I've already got 200 mixed explosives, so we can make 100 grenades because it takes 2 mixed explosive per grenade. But things like the drones, we've already. The drones don't. They use electronic parts. The little turrets, I've already got a bunch made, but they use electronic parts. Like all of this stuff uses electronic parts, and I burnt it all making sniper ammo, and then used all the sniper ammo. So we've got high explosive grenades that we can use, that we can make, and then we've got. We got the high explosive grenades, and then we got the high explosive shrapnel grenades, which is pretty much what we're going to need a shit ton of each of them. But they require aluminum ingots, which I've already got 2,800 made, or 2,691 made, but they use 8 each. So like it's the same thing, but it's the mixed explosives is what we need to make, which is fine because that uses charcoal. It uses sulfur, charcoal, boiled water, and acid, which we can make shit tons of mixed explosives. Like that's no problem. We got tons of mats for that. but I gotta make boiled water out the freaking wazoo because I don't have any.
Oh crap.
But that ain't a problem because I got shit tons of water too, so like the dirty water. It's only 297 dirty water to make a stack, and I got 32,000. I'm not worried about that. Like, I have plenty of mats to make this shit. We just gotta make it and get prepared. I mean, that's just the cheapest thing that we can do. They don't use tungsten. They don't use electronic parts. The mats we already have crap loads of, and they're cheap, so it's not a problem. I just have to make a whole bunch of boiled water. And we already have the aluminum, plus I have shit tons of aluminums already in the deck. Like, I think I got another 7,000 aluminum ore. Yeah, I got 7,500 aluminum ore in the deck. And probably more yet still in storage. Yeah, we've got like 9,000 aluminum ore. So I'll just go in here and make even more aluminum, because we've got 6,000 acid too on us, and yeah, none of it's a problem.
Pokemon Communitigamy said a wild Meditite appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
What? Why is that only 273? Oh, that's tungsten, that's why. Okay, never mind. We've only got like 8,000 aluminum. But I can pull that out of the deck. He's farming iron, and there's like 9,000 of that now, so I can just move him back to aluminum. Withdraw the aluminum.
Communitigamy said Meditite escaped. No one caught it.
Okay. There are 6 crates.
All right, cool, man.
I took out the chest with the 4 spring legs in it. Moved the spring legs to the chest at the edge.
Well, whatever, just as long as that spring legs chest is in there, because it's in there in case you don't have a spring legs on you. You can't get out of there, so.
Well, I just ported back to my home without using spring legs.
Well, you have to be you have to be able to get out of there, because when you port back to the damn place, it's going, if you get killed, it's gonna, you have to be able to make sure that you can get out of there. We don't need you getting stuck in there because you don't know how to get out when we're in the middle of a war. Get trapped in the hole for 30 minutes, you know what I mean?
Well, I just didn't want to, for this time, use up a potion.
Well, that's why I told you to use one before you went. I'll just put more in there. We got lots of spring legs. I'm not worried about using potions, man. We got hundreds of them. I make them constantly. Every freaking time I come back to the bench, I make all the potions I can every single time. We have so much acid that we're constantly using it, but it's also constantly being restored. So these high explosive grenades, intensity, a powerful grenade with a wide blast range. It deals damage equal to 30,074 plus 400% PSI intensity, which is halved at the outer ring. Low destructiveness against buildings, moderate destructiveness against structures, highly effective against structures of level 2 or lower. Stability, silver, plague creatures, and wooden buildings. Damage gradually decreases against structures of level 3 or higher stability. Well, I don't care about the structures. I'm trying to kill people with the damn things. I just want shit tons of them to throw at dudes.
That's weird.
Because I'm going to try to farm a bunch of electronic parts, but I want to make freaking rocket warheads with those. So I want to use, save all the electronic parts we can get and make rocket warheads with them. For my rocket launcher, right?
What area do we need to farm that in? Is that level 40?
We get them out of the to get them, it's wilderness and disassemble scraps is all it is, but it's, yeah, pretty much level 40 above. Level 40, 45 above. But we also get a stack of them, like you get 40 or 50 for every clear of a silo, not a silo, a monolith.
Is that on regular mode?
I don't do regular modes.
To get the 20 electronic parts you were just talking about, is that on regular mode, or is that on?
Well, it shows it on the monolith, so it shows electronic parts as the reward for it. It doesn't say anything about the level, so you're gonna get them at any level. This is Lumic.
Hello.
Hi, Lumic. This is Soapy. He doesn't talk. He can hear you though. We're preparing for war is what we're doing. We're just making grenades and getting ready to go to war tomorrow night. Or tonight, technically. Happy New Year. So yeah, the high explosive grenades and then the high explosive shrapnel grenades. Grenades that contain volatile explosives will unleash a violent explosion upon impact, dealing damage up to 1622 plus 200% psi intensity, modern destructiveness against structures, highly effective against structures of level 2. I don't care about structures, I want to kill people with them.
So would wheat be considered a grass? I wonder.
No. Don't think so. No, it's all the bellflower and all of that type of stuff that's considered a grass.
No.
Wheat might be, but I think that's it. When you use wheat, it calls it grain concentrate, and my bears won't eat it, and it says they like grasses, so I don't think so. But they'll eat the frickin' anything made with the sage or bellflower or any of that stuff that gets made into herbal. It's herbal feeds that qualify as the grass. Jesus Christ, that uses a lot of aluminum.
I wonder if I can fish right beside my house.
Of course you can. I have fished right beside your house already. You don't have to go to a fishing platform. You just fish wherever the hell you want. The water just has to be deep enough. You'll get a green mark. If it's red, you have to move to a spot where it's got a green mark. That's all.
Well, cool. Then I can fish real close to where my cubs are.
Yeah, because bears love the fish. And the fish goes into the bin and it lasts 24 hours. So you can fill them right up and they'll be fine when you come back a day later. But if they're right empty, they'll empty those bins eating it, so...
Well, they're 60% fed, and I add meat in there.
They won't eat meat. The bears won't eat meat.
I've got a...
They'll eat some of the meat pellet feeds, but they typically don't. I've never found that they eat the meat. They'll eat pumpkins and cabbage and some vegetables and stuff of fruits and stuff like that. They'll eat grasses. They'll eat the herbal feeds. They'll eat some meat pellet feeds, but I've never actually seen them eat the raw meats. The grizzlies, bears are bears, but grizzlies don't eat fresh meat. It has to be partially rotten or they can't digest it. So hey Lumic, did you ever get my message that you're already in a warband? So there's oh, and that you can donate again. Of course, we don't have any of the actual things to donate.
Well, we had the season goals just kind of landed. What about 8 hours ago?
No, they don't land until tomorrow, actually. Like in the morning, the new season goals.
Oh,
Am I wrong?
no,
Like,
because I got a notification about the new season.
well, the new week opened, yes, but you don't have anything to complete those. Like phase rewards. What do I need to finish them? Where am I at here? Season goals. What am I doing here? See, week 5. Season goals, Duel of Legends. Yeah, I only need 50 points to get another 4 of those.
Said a wild sea dot appears catch it using poke catch, winners revealed in 90s.
No, there isn't even any of those things on this season goals. There's just asterism crates, avatar frame, otherworldly specialization, cleanser, and an avatar frame. Stardust's Touch is the top end one for the 3rd thing. There is none of those things that we've been using. I don't even know what this is. What is this? Oh, Lumic's moving his territory. Or no, he's in World 3, it just shows up there. Okay, never mind. But we got a new teleport point just southwest of you.
Pokemon Community said C. Dot escaped. No one caught it.
Wow, it takes 32 minutes to make a stack of freaking grenades.
So we just started the 5th phase of the season,
Mm-hmm.
and there are no data discs to be earned.
That's correct. Technically, it's the last week of the season. The sixth week is just the settlement week. There's really nothing going on next week.
So in 7+ days, that's just a transition time.
Pretty much. A chance to just do more dungeons and do more stuff like that to try to earn your rewards.
Oh, okay.
I think. Pretty sure. Powers Beckoning. See, when you click on it, it doesn't even tell you nothing. Doesn't tell you nothing.
It's locked.
Yeah, it's locked. But it just says next phase. Season sign up is the next phase. It's when a season reaches its final phase, the sign up feature is available. After signing up, you can join a new season server when the scenario countdown ends. Tells you everything that you keep, gear blueprints and their ratings, blueprint fragments, weapon accessories, and mods, including mod parts, fashion cosmetics, character customization data, poses, name card titles, and friends. All that shit's capped. Silver keys, battle pass experience, battle pass tokens, Lightforge relics, cosmetic tokens, Starcroms, Christian, Mitsuko's marks, Stellar Planula, Sproutlets, Ciderite Lightforge relics. You keep all that shit. When you just about delete something, you can just about disassemble something.
I caught a pure white black bass.
Yeah, no big deal.
And I wanted to keep it.
Mm-hmm. You just about deleted it, or what? Or just about threw it away?
Well, I was going to
said your support
try
during
to
these ad
cook
breaks
some
keeps
legendary
the stream alive and thriving.
food.
Rickus Awakening.
I'm at 2 of 20 for this week.
Coming soon to a chat near you.
And so
in a world where sea dots roam free, chaos ensues in Rickasawa Gaming's chat.
Wanted to do
a
that,
wild
but it
sea dot
uses
appears,
fish.
sparking a frenzy of poke catch commands.
We'll use fish into,
but alas, the elusive creature escapes, leaving a trail of disappointment and cries of red echoing through the community.
And that may be
Will the next encounter end in triumph or tragedy? Stay tuned. #C.Saga.
Yeah, there's a pretty good chance I am not going to be adding or dealing or talking or wasting my time on anybody who names themselves I am cancer. That's a pretty good implication that you're a doofus.
They've been pretty decent online.
I am cancer?
I am cancer is, they've been chatting up a storm for the last...
I know, I see them all the
several
time,
days.
and some of the shitty spouts, like right now, is garbage. Like, he's literally
really?
freaking talking about some woman calling her a prostitute because, yeah, fuck. Whatever, I got zero patience for morons. There's a time and a place. Like, fucking grow up. Why does that shit have to go in public chat, you fucking idiot? Get a life, man. I'm one to talk. I don't have a life, but still, I don't need to be spewing bullshit in public chat. I just spew bullshit on my live chat.
I think the point that he's trying to make
I
is
get the point.
that
I don't even want to talk about that
he's
idiot,
a
man.
user, wants people to go to a website maybe.
Yeah, well, whatever. Keep your bullshit to yourself. Why does he need to even talk about that in the world chat? Who cares? Let people deal with their own shit. So what? If you friend her and she sends you to her OnlyFriends page, that's her business and yours if you go to it. It is not his place to be spouting about it on public and trying to warn people. Whatever. Fucking shut up and mind your own business. That just tells me that the piece of shit's a rat. Like, fuck off. Grow up. Get a clue. You don't need to be freaking yattering about other people. And why does he have to freaking talk about bullshit? It's just like, whatever. He's an idiot. I've watched this guy talk and he just spews garbage. This is why my freaking camera feed is over top of chat. So that crap doesn't go across my feeds. That's exactly why it's in that corner. Because it covers it pretty much completely. Like, you can't see it. It's behind my camera feed. So people don't have to watch that idiotic freaking moron talk.
Pokemon Community.
In Lumic, we've just
Said
come
the
to the
wild
house.
guy appears catch it
There's
using
shit tons
catch.
of
Winners
Stardust
revealed in
ore in my
90s.
bins here. We've got like 160,000. You don't have to buy anything. We're a team. You join the Hive, you're part of the team. We work together. We don't sell each other shit. That's ridiculous. If you want to frickin' drop gold ores in the bins, you frickin' go right ahead, because we use them to make each other mats and make gold ammo and stuff. But yeah, we need things like electronic parts. We need gold. We need frickin', you know, things to make shit to go to war and help each other out. You don't have to buy mats. I have 160,000 freaking Stardust ore.
Wisbit. Said new follow, S, beast mode underscore 124 underscore, welcome. 607 followers.
Thanks for the
plus
follow,
two.
Beast.
Rikus Awagaming.
There's
Said
Tungsten
thanks for
ore right
following
next to you.
at beast mode underscore 124 underscore.
And
Time to
I'm
unleash that inner beast in one's
looking
human.
for
Pokemon
The other.
Communicagamy. Said Diglett escaped. No one caught it.
I'm not sure where I put that.
Your Stardust source? You've got some there. You put it. It's just in one of your bins there. I noticed it the other day. But
Yeah, it's. I've been trying to reduce where my bins are.
Yeah, I try to keep them all in one place for the most part.
Beast mode.
Oh, here we go.
Said hi man.
Hey,
How you
Beast.
doing?
I'm good. How are you? I lie. We don't have 160,000. I've only got 143,000 Stardust source. It's correction. And that's after I just used a whole shitload, so.
Beast mode. Said all good. Working and watching.
Excellent. Appreciate the support. Just preparing for war. The war doesn't happen till like tonight sometime, 7, 8 o'clock p.m., whenever the hell it is, but
Beast mode.
it takes time to get ready.
Said ready for the new content?
Is that enough to get you started? Do we need to get you some more?
Streamlabs. Said I appreciate your support, input and interactions. Please follow, subscribe, hit those notifications, like the video, clip your favorite scenes and engage our different platforms. Streamlabs. Said https://rikazawagaming.live.
When it comes to the Stardust source, we can get you hooked up. We've got multi-thousands of the stuff.
Streamlabs. Said have fun,
Working on
share
trying to
some
get
blurbs and
my
let's get interactive.
mining of tungsten, you know, where it's a little bit more stable. It just keeps shutting down every hour.
What's your output on your generators? Is it because of the stupid damn eels going into hibernation?
I don't think so. Let me double check. I've got 42, 0, 17.
Just point at it and it'll tell you what the available is.
42, 42.
That's what the available is.
0.
What's being used on all 6 generators. Because they're all connected together, so they should all frickin' And they all should feed everything.
So the banner above it, which pops up,
Yeah.
residual power supply, 42 watts, is over several of them.
42 watts.
Yeah.
It says 42 watts available on the banner. You're not connected. Your main building is not connected to your generators. That's what your problem is. You should only have, like, wow. I mean, if you've got that much power, then you're not getting power to your buildings. Your main building, it doesn't have power to it. The wire's been disconnected. Like, you've only got power going to your stove or something, and everything else must be not powered properly. I would literally just put a switch on the roof that controls all of your mining platforms and direct connect it to the posts upstairs where the generators are, independently of everything else.
I did do that.
Yeah, but
put,
you also did a chaotic cortex battle. There was a whole bunch of damage done or something, and it may have been destroyed or severed.
This was earlier in this session.
Oh, okay.
That I did that. When I brought my 3 Digby boys up to the top platform, I then got a switchable pylon to power them and the 3 platforms. And that switchable pylon is green.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna come have a look and see what's going on with your situation there. I just have to get the 16,000 grenades off of me, because I'm a little heavy.
Because what I don't get is each of the mining platforms is showing a Digby is working right now.
Well, then what's the problem? Oh, because they cut off.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like they're not technically assigned. It's by their own choice to work. So I'm thinking maybe I need to do 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 5. Okay, I put a fourth one up here so that if one goes to sleep, hopefully he'll pick up the slack.
What, a fourth Digby, you mean?
Yeah, Digby boy.
Okay, well, that's definitely an issue. I mean, holy shit, dude, you have way, way more power than you're using. Like, there is no reason why you should have to shut anything off. Your turrets and everything could be fully powered. You got plenty of power.
So all my Digby's, all 4 of 3 have no reason not to regenerate at the fastest that they can.
It doesn't matter. The level of power you have, you have no issues whatsoever. I mean, these 3 generators here have 42 available watts. I mean, it means literally 3 of them aren't even being used. Like, this has 42 watts. Even if all of your freaking things go to sleep at once, you still have 10 times more power than you're using.
So it's not a...
It's not a power issue.
Power.
No, because there's power going to the building.
Pokemon Communitigamy.
There's, I mean, wow.
Said a wild dollar appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
I mean, I even just turned your lights and your irrigation was shut off.
They were?
Yeah, the switch up upstairs was shut off. I just turned it back on.
Okay.
I mean, these turrets aren't even wired. Like, they don't even seem to be connected to anything. I don't know where the switch is for them.
Switch for the turrets is right beside this door here. So
In the house, yeah, but it's only connected to 3 turrets. Unless the other turrets are all connected to each other, which they're not, because they all say non-functional. There's only 3 turrets that it says that switch says it's connected to. This one's non-functional. That one over there is non-functional. This one right here is non-functional. Like, none of your turrets are even working.
Let me turn the power on, man. Let me turn the power on. Because they're non-functional because they don't have power. Power's on.
Okay, well, that's working then.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said dollar escaped. No one caught it.
That one says it's on.
This one's on.
That one looks wired, so it should be on. Yep, it says it's on. And then there's a wire running over to this one.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
And it finally told me it's on. Looks like there's a wire to this one, so yep, it's on. There looks like there's a wire going over for this one over here. It says, oh, and there's the last one I just checked comes up here, so this one should be on.
Yeah, everything's on. So the only thing that's not on is your water purification system. So with everything except those two things running, you still have 84 available watts. Oh, for Christ's sake, these things aren't even freaking wired. God, man. It's no wonder your goddamn mushrooms are useless. They're not freaking functional. They're not wired.
Well, they look wired, but you're right, they're non-functional.
What are you talking about? I just wired them. I'm talking about your mushrooms, your mushrooms that are right here. I just wired them. They weren't wired. These two. They need wires just for those two. So all of this.
Oh yeah,
stuff,
nothing up.
all of
Nothing
those.
up here was wired.
Well, it should be. Now it is. I mean, you have plenty of power. Why are you not making things efficient? I keep telling you, you need to make your deviations happy, and they are not happy. Now I made them happy. You can leave your turrets turned on. The only issue is they'll start shooting at animals and stuff. But that's fine. I mean, you have so much power. You don't even have your synthesis bench wired.
Now the synthesis bench is wired. It's just turned off, or
Where's the
it's
switch?
over here.
Wow. Okay. Well, you can turn it on. You got more than enough power to run everything, man. I mean, the only thing that is not running is your water purifiers. And I don't know if there's if they're attached to a switch, but I don't know where it would be. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You've got more water than you're ever going to freaking use anyway, and in the time that's left in the season, so it's not a deal. Yeah, I don't know. Everything seems to be fine here now, so... I mean, there was a problem with a few things, like there was no reason for the water to not be on, or the power to not be on, because, well, you're just way overpowered. Like this generator literally says it's got zero, it's not even being used. Its output is 42.9 watts and power used is zero.
Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving.
So
Rickus Awakening
literally have 65
said which
available
iconic club
watts.
became a symbol of decadent nightlife in the musical cabaret? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
You could even turn on your water purifiers and they'd never run out of freaking power. You don't need them, but it is what it is. I've been checking your water supplies and everything else. You're fine. I would only operate, if you're going to operate them, I'd only operate one, because you just don't need them. Yeah, so they're not even on yet. You don't need them.
Rickus Awakening said the Kit Kat Club is the infamous hotspot that sets the stage for the musical cabaret, embodying the hedonistic glamour of 1930s Berlin. Pokemon Communitygamy. Said a wild and DD appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitygamy. Said in DD escaped. No one caught it.
Unless you...
You shouldn't have been able to hear that. I turned my mic off. Apparently I wasn't quick enough or something.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Marowak appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Marowak escaped. No one caught it.
Well, that's incredibly dumb. What the hell? I can't claim my rewards. Why do it? But you won't let me out? Are you kidding me? Okay.
Rickus Awagaming said, "Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving." Rickus Awagaming said, "Newscast update from Rickus Awagaming's chat room. A wild Marowak appeared, causing a frenzy of excitement with the poke catch command. Alas, the elusive creature slipped away, leaving the chat in disbelief and crying rigged at their collective failure to capture it. Better luck next time, trainers. Hashtag Marowak Mystery." Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild scatterbug appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said scatterbug escaped. No one caught it.
Did you fall asleep there, Soapinator?
No, I'm radically kind of fixing my farm.
Sí, señor.
There's too many wires going everywhere, and you know, many times a day got to run up and down the stairs, and it just seems to, you know, remove the building on top and make that the upper gardening area. Makes way more sense.
I see, señor.
And I want to bring the other 2 or 3 heels over, and realistically I could probably streamline and just have four eels instead of 6. Since I've got so much excess of power.
Mm-hmm. Except for when they go into dormancy. Just turn your turrets off when you're not using them.
Yeah, That's
in
kind
your-
of what I plan
yes,
on doing.
yeah, that's in your best interest.
Is just kind of get that re-implemented.
That's okay. I just went and stole all the freaking. I'm just checking. Like, he's not watching, he's not with the team anymore type thing. So I'm just making sure that Lumic isn't actually just trying to spy, and the call is the call the one that's actually going to war with us, that this is the guild that he, or the warband he's part of? Because this kind of thing happens in gaming a lot, where basically he's just infiltrated the competition to see what they're doing. But he hasn't joined the warband. He's still part of their warband. He said to invite him to both. I just went to his territory in World 3 and had a look at what's going on, and he seems very low end. Like, he's got, like, literally freaking 6 of them goddamn soldiers running around. Of the, you know, one that we were just talking about that's kind of a waste. Just defends your territory, but they shoot at freaking every goddamn animal.
So he's no longer with us?
Oh no, he's with us. I mean, he's just not in the team anymore, so he's not listening. He just left the team, that's all. I'm just making sure that he's not just spying on us for his warband, because his warband is number 3 on our server. So I'm just cautious. I've seen it too many times in games where you get stupid spies and all of this kind of crap. And that's why I haven't given him access to my territory or anything yet, because I just am making sure that he's not just infiltrating, you know what I mean?
Yep.
That he's not just a spy. But it is what it is. I just went and raided all of their pumps, so they had almost 3,000 and 6 different pumps each, so just took a whole bunch of Stardust source. Get out of the way, you stupid croc. Jesus. Anyway, that just added another 20,000 to our repertoire. So basically the call just paid for all of our grenades and bombs and shit with their Stardust source. Like I said, man, I don't trust anybody until I know I can trust them. Our buddy Thex here has proven himself 100 times over. But when we have somebody who is a member of a competing warband on the same server, I just have to be cautious. but on the other side of the coin, their server has low population, just like ours. It says when you go to the teleport points and you actually change worlds, like there's only 3 accessible, 1, 2, and 3, and all of them say low population, right? Yeah, Lumic, I'm not really interested in just farming the same goddamn... Now he's just running he's in world chat trying to run Theta silo on Pro. And like that's what we did with him and a couple of other people yesterday. We ran it on Pro a couple of times. But I need to run the monoliths. I don't need to run the because like I need weapon mod parts more than I need armor mod parts. The armor mod parts are easy to get. The weapon mod parts not so much. Anyway, I'm gonna shut her down and have a snooze there, Mango. The Stellar Stairway unlocks in like 2 hours.
I'm sorry, I'm not really clear what you just said.
I said that I'm going to go to bed. I said in the Stellar Stairway unlocks in like 2 hours, but I'm going to bed. Get some freaking sleep. I'm tired now. It's New Year's Eve. There's not much going on anyway. Everybody's partying. You know, like, or drunk or doing what they're doing. So there's a few. I got a few viewers. But I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed now. So have a good one.
You
I'll
too.
catch you later today. Have a good one, viewers. I will catch you later today, and I am out of here for now. Take care, and Happy New Year.